A promise over our heads toward the dreams. The past, the future has changed. We are the dreamers tossing down the shore. We are the conquerors facing the no more sun. And the lands that people flying with the ocean wind. Here again to the time. I'm not backing up. No stopping by me. Myself is alive.
Yeah, the anti-crit's so powerful, right?
Already showing how strong she is.
Oh, actually hits everyone?
This is all but over. Nice try, Apocalypse. We liked it.
Yeah, I like the idea, but
For the team-wide combat readiness push there.
does
We land asleep.
No, he does not.
Uh-oh, wait a second.
So much damage.
With
I
the
think Baseball
defense
might die.
buff.
Wait a second. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that CG call.
Completely.
Not only that, uncertain buffs, Jenna, if they reapply, he won't count it. Here we go, Dizzy skill 3 coming out.
And
Basically
really
full
useful. Good
resist.
job, Dizzy.
Oh,
wait,
that hit!
everything. Wait a second.
We're not going to get a skill 3 from Kairon, guys.
Oh my god, wait, damn it.
Hold on, though. If we miss, we're going to get that full focus on the red
Oh,
violet.
that-
Okay,
oh,
we hit.
That
Oh my
hit!
god, it actually hits.
Hasol!
Wait, Gwanggaeto's gonna
Hit or
win.
miss. This should kill.
Wait, Kairon, 100% win rate.
He did
And
nothing.
also,
Oh!
Taken
Ow!
out for that duelist.
That hurts!
okay, does this actually push them back? Ooh, another counter though.
Elbridge and the salvo.
Lendy about to S3
Preview guys, the main
already.
stage.
That's all you need.
Change of plans.
Poor Vinion's not gonna get a turn, I don't think.
Oh,
Bon voyage.
and the salvo.
Holding there. Guaranteed salvo. Arbiter
Oh,
movement.
Vinion's
Endless
got-
going down.
Oh, all right.
Three going
Don't
down.
just hit
And
everybody.
the new school just, yeah, it's power creep.
Mission
Hey, if he had a 0 speed, full damage Arbiter Villain.
backing up. No stopping by me.
感受非常激动吧，因为也是第一次拿到这么好的名次，我也是第一次参加比赛。目标的话就进前4吧，决心的话反正尽力而战吧。
It'd be wonderful to get to go experience it and immerse in the culture and play the video game that I enjoy as a hobby. So that'd be really cool.
제가 이렇게 좋아하는 게임에서 큰 데에 나와서 운도 따라줘서 이렇게 본선도 올라갔는데 좀 열심히 해서 파이널까지 가보도록 노력하겠습니다.
HMS 한국 대표로서 본선에 기억 나온 김에 우승까지 단번에 노려보겠습니다.
就尽力不要出现一些明显的错误吧，就是带给观众观赏性更高的比赛。就在今天的比赛中，我有一些失误，就觉得就很没有必要吧。
한국 서버도 충분히 저력이 있고 우승까지 가능한 서버라는 것을 보여주기 위해서 우승까지 갈 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
I really did not expect myself to make it this far, so I'm already very happy with what I've achieved already. So I'm just gonna do my best and see how far I can go.
其实我定的最终目标就是击败幻影，那后面的话，尽自己最大可能击败每一位遇到的选手。
본선에서 저를 만나게 된다면은 쉽지 않을 거라고만 일단 전해두고 싶습니다.
게임 내 절대 저항과 협공만 저에게 운이 따라준다면 그 게임의 뱀픽은 이미 제 승리입니다.
只能说我准备了一些惊喜给他吧。接下来的对手，
就双方都努力打吧。
I'm coming for you and I will cleave you.
I'm gonna win because I'm WinterWish.
我会在决赛的时候准备几个大概类似于秘密武器的角色，然后但是现在不能公开。
제가 좀 속도는 많이 느린 편이지만 거부감이 무엇인지를 한번 이번에 제대로 한번 보여드리겠습니다.
Voyage to Victory, Epic 7 World Arena Championship 2023. 8 best players representing each server will start sailing for the main matches. This year's E7WC were more competitive than ever. Lots of popular names, including the defending champion from 2022, Phantom, dropped with an upset. Let's take a look at the 8 players who made it through a deadly qualifier and the history they will be writing in the main matches. First 2 players up, it's Poopest from the global server versus Apocalypse from the Asia server. Now we have to talk about Poopest. Poopest is an E7WC first-timer who made it to the main matches. In the first match of the main tournament, let's see how it's going to flow. If you look at the 2 most picks of both players, we have the ML Kawaric and also Apocalypse Robbie as the 2 most favorite. But for Poopest, it does seem like does favor a lot more into Lionheart Sirmia, where for the opponent, Apocalypse having slightly more use of Last Rider Crown. Comparing their run through the qualifiers, Apocalypse is known for making stronger drafting style, barely making any mistakes in game. But also Poopest, with his style comfort picks, his ability to create unexpected moments. Continuing with the matchup that Korean fans are especially going to love. Number 1 seed from Korea server qualifier, ReTryEver, versus a second-time veteran, Uigang. Many say that this will determine the very best player from Korea once and for all. And how is this Korea versus Korea going to go in the main matches? If you look at ReTryEver's pick, ML Kawaric, Angel White Angelica, and Shu as the most picks, top 3. Other than that, also had the flexibility to comfortably react against the opponent during draft. And Uigang, as well as ReTryEver, had a lot of picks through the hero pool. Having Belian as the only hero picked 3 times and everything else less than 3 means that Uigang has a bunch of hero pool in use during the drafting. It's also a hamburger derby between the 2 Korean players. Can I also get one with extra patty and extra cheese? 부탁드립니다. For match 3, it's a battle between the Japan server and the Europe server. Martguerite, who defeated the defending champion already from the Japanese server, battling against Gwanggaeto from Europe server, who's actually playing a very different meta compared to the rest of the pack. Both players with very different most picked heroes. It's very hard to predict who's going to come out on top, especially Gwanggaeto, using Spectre Tenebria in all 6 games. He certainly showed his own style during the qualifiers. Some say that Gwanggaeto's playstyle might seem limited compared to all others. But you have to take into account that F-Res can always be broken with enough effectiveness. I would say this match comes down to resist or not. And it's time for the final match, match 4. Just like the first match, it'll be a match between the Asia server and the global server. Now, LV from Asia server versus WinterWish from global server will be the match. If you look at the pick for both players, you can feel the difference in style. While LV is looking for speedy cleave comp with Architect Leica, ML Kawarik, and also a Ravi. On the other hand, WinterWish uses a lot more Aola, ROL, standard and steady decks. A bit harder climb through the qualifiers. First pick seems to make LV in a comfortable zone during the draft. On the other hand, many fans choose WinterWish as their powerhouse of the tournament. Let's see how far WinterWish is going to climb this time. Now that's a little preview of the main matches. Which player will continue to set sail without dropping a single game? And who will be the third champion of E7WC? There's only one way to find out. Keep tuning into E7WC 2023 and let's find it out together. Let's begin the epic battle of the main matches. Welcome everyone to E7WC 2023. It is time for the main matches. It's me, Clef, and with me we have Genazad, Car6 as usual. Missed you guys, missed every one of you. Thanks for coming in. It is time for the main matches. You only have 8 players now. Every single player, they will have 2 lives. We'll have double elimination. So today, no one will be knocked out, but we'll get to see some new things that they have prepared for the main matches. We took a longer of a break. We took about 2-week break after that group draw. How are you guys doing? I missed you. I missed both of you. How are you doing, Genazad?
Oh, I'm doing all right. Nice to be back. I have a lot of fun with this event and hope we get some good games today. It's going to be really nice to see the top 8 finally.
Yeah, it is going to be. And starting from today, it's going to be best of 5. So more matches for all the players to go through. How are you doing, Car6?
I'm good. I miss you guys as well. Can't wait to see the top 8. Let's see if Landy makes a splash, no pun intended. But yeah, honored to be here. Very excited.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course, we took a longer break. So just to remind you guys what the tournament is all about, let's take a look at the overview once again. Here it is, E7WC 2023 main matches. We had the tournament draw, so we have 4 more days of great set of matches. Champion will be getting $50,000, runner-up $20,000, third, fourth $10,000, fifth to 8th. So all the players who made it already will be getting at least 2.5K for them, and also for the later winners finals, losers grand finals, we'll have the offline match happening in Korea. We'll see who ends up coming to Korea for the offline, and here is something new. The main match is for the player benefit frame. So everyone will be getting the frame, but champion runner-up special frame, as you guys can see. That's a nice
Man,
frame.
I'm jealous. Those look good.
That's pretty nice. Can I get one of those? Like maybe the 10th place frame or something?
Yeah, it'll say spectator or commentator.
Yeah. It looks so good.
Commentator frame. Oh, maybe they can design that later in the future. But that winner, man, the moment I see that frame, I'll instantly just tap out.
Yeah, top right immediately.
Yeah, and also we have a list of skins that the players would love to have from first, second,
Great
third.
selection.
Oh man, some Luas, Yulha. Oh. Arya, Senya.
I was actually talking with Jen about this, G-Clef. I like most of the characters on here, if not all of them. So I wanted to pick, I think we all have our individual favorites, but this is a good selection.
Yep.
Yeah, I think they did a really good job. Great spread, but 0 male characters out of all of them.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
We want equality, guys, but I ain't...
Oh, man. Some Ravi, Flan also up there. So no male characters, but I think we're all fine with that. So here is the tournament tree that we talked about, double elimination. So we're only playing all the matches that you see with names on left top. So whoever drops will be going down to the losers, the bottom bracket. Whoever wins will be going on to the semifinals, the winners match happening tomorrow. So let's see what happens from today. And also letting you guys know early on that the grand finals will be best of 7 and no bracket reset, but still the winner from the winners finals will actually start with a 1-0 score as an advantage. So that's going to be the only different factor comparing it to last year. So we'll see who moves up. So we'll have 2 players from the first 2 matches. Poopest versus the Apocalypse, ReTryEver versus Uigang. Only 2 out of the 4 will be going up to that semifinals.
Yeah, definitely. And anyone who you don't know the players, you don't really know who to root for, just look at whatever skin they want, and you should probably just vote for them based on your favorite character skin. Yeah,
that's actually a pretty good method of selecting. And as you guys know, in game we have the events. You can also cheer for your favorite player every single day, and you also get some good things in the game. And as we talk about events, Twitch drops events, it's happening. And guys, notice there is a special gift that we all kind of know, but
wow, what could it be?
I can't wait.
But starting from today, we're actually getting the artifact charm, and I know we just got the artifact selector a few days ago, so maybe you need an extra charm on top of that leaf. And guys, another thing is that this is an upgrade. There's a special gift on the last day for the grand finals.
Holy
the
mama.
viewing gift event. I actually don't know what that is, but I was told that this will be a slight upgrade.
Let's go.
Slight upgrade.
So I'm hoping for an upgrade. So we'll see what that is all about on the last day. As Smilegate always doing the best to give the best for us. I'm very excited for what that is going to be as we keep on getting a lot of new stuff. Make sure we also have, by the way, event 0909 live gift will be the password for today. Put that into your chest, the password, and then you'll be getting today's equipment charm plus 5 and Spirit's Blessing. I believe that's 12 hours and 500,000 gold. So yeah, pack of goodies right there for you. Make sure you have that password. Sometimes people do forget because right now there's a lot of events going on in game, and so your mailbox should be full of surprises and all the energy.
Yeah, save that Spirit's Blessing. I think it stacks with the normal Spirit Altar event. I think you can use both at once, if I'm correct.
Could be, yeah, and we get those every weekend, guys, so definitely pay attention.
Yeah, I think you can, for the blessings, I think you can stack on top of the weekend buff that we get.
So.
So if you're running out of those runes, make sure you want to have all that events. But time to get into the matches. But before we get into the matches, we have a special video from the players. Let's take a look at that first.
I play in global server. My username is Poopest.
여기서 1, 2 나가나요? 도와줘? 아니 그만 도와줘. 펴지긴 합니다. 지금 화려나라면 지배자 일리아스 사망할 거라서 어차피 평타가 코르크산 가야 되거든요. 아 이거 버텼으면 지지!
我是来自亚洲服务器的兼职选手。
그게 되면 아. 오, 너무 아픈데요. 너무 데미지 계속 올라가요. 자, 조이가 택하는
I'm really excited to have advanced in the tournament. It's a great event.
我很荣幸能够进入到这次比赛的8强之中。
I'm most comfortable with standard. I try to manifest a versatile or a flex play style. I prefer to be aggressive, but that's depending on the drafts or the pre-bans or knowledge of the opponent.
我喜欢打阵地战，但是如果速度能压制对手，就再好不过了。比赛风格稳打稳扎吧，也没什么特别的风格。
I mean, for me personally, my last round match against Lunao was, I mean, pretty epic. I got very lucky. I got very timely counterattack and strip that won me the game. A number of things happened in that game that were required for me to be victorious. And then the last game, I got a number of dual attacks that were all pretty much necessary. All the pieces fell in line. So that was it was a nail biter.
就打 Poopest 选手的第3场比赛，就我的同化的苏利塔尼亚，然后就被伊丁普烧了4魂，然后就剩了1点血，我都本来以为要输了，就这个感到很惊险。
Either playing Conqueror Lilius or having a game plan to deal with her. If you're reacting, second pick is extremely important in the current meta.
这个版本我就觉得要注意，就是速度不要太，就前几手的话，速度不能一点都不压吧，就是加一点超速的节奏。因为如果前面不压速度的话，会被史瑞杰斯和策划者莱伊卡给直接给破坏掉队伍。
My aspirations are to just be consistent and draft with a plan, play with a plan, and try and minimize mistakes, and not get frustrated if the RNG doesn't favor me, and be resilient. And whatever the outcome is, happens.
目标就是如果都进到8强，目标就是往冠军去吧，就尽量争取冠军嘛。应该的就是名次就是尽量争取名次，没什么别的事。
I'm coming for you, and I will cleave you.
就双方都努力打吧。
All right, Mr. Cleve Poopest. And safe and standard.
That was a great interview.
He sounded very calm, collected, right?
He also had some great insight on like how the tournament's been going, talking about the strength of first pick and how he's gonna handle second pick. They're both, they're on the camera. Oh, Poopest actually got a drink in hand.
He hit that real quick.
Yeah, keeping it.
Save that for after the match.
100%.
Yeah,
like I said, the interviews were great. Go ahead, Jenna.
Oh, he's going in real casual. He's calming the nerves. You know, just bust out the beer.
Yeah, we'll see if that's a good call or a bad one.
Are you luckier when you drink a little? I don't know. But all I can say is Apocalypse is lucky that it's not a wrestling match because Poopest is jacked.
This guy is swole, dude. He does. Yeah, not fitting on the camera. He's buff.
Apocalypse also.
He's talking about wanting to cleave, but I don't know if we're gonna see too much. What was that, G-Clef?
Yeah, maybe that was just a one-liner, just a shout-out for the provoke. But here's some extra data on Poopest as we keep on mentioning this guy, as I see a lot of chat rooting for Poopest, certainly.
Yeah, I saw the numbers just in the voting, which you guys should do in-game. But yeah, he's a fan favorite for sure.
So looking at this, the most picked, this is in the previous matches, right? Like 5 out of 7 of the matches he picked that, 4 out of 7, 4 out of 7.
Only from the qualifiers.
Yeah. As you can see, there's a bunch of Lionheart Sarmia. That number is only going to go up. Ever since her buff and Emma Landy coming out, this character is in like almost every game I play nowadays. So I'd expect to see this unit quite a bit if they're not banned all the time.
She made a huge impact, not only in Poopest game, which he was outlining, right? He did get a little luck, especially in the match versus Lunal, but Lionheart in general, just the different builds we're seeing on her after those buffs, she's insane.
Yeah, definitely. And what was that, G-Clef?
Just gonna mention the opponent, Apocalypse here, said safe and steady playing standard was the name for Apocalypse.
Right, I think that was, he said, right, I play safe. I don't have a style, I play safe. They both actually say they play standard, but when they can prefer it or they have the option, they'll play more aggressive, which I think is a great style. Also being versatile, you play standard, but if your opponent shows they're too slow, they're too weak, you take advantage and just hit them with that pure cleave, that pure aggression.
Yeah, definitely. When you don't have a fast character, you know someone's going to pick something like Emma Leica strays against you. You need countermeasures to this kind of draft. We're going to be seeing a lot of fast unit versus fast unit, a lot of Emma Lilius versus like Peyra, that kind of type of thing.
Look at the second pick win rate over here, guys. Poopest with an 80% there, and actually Apocalypse with a negative second pick win rate. Very reliant on that first pick.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is obviously not anything to say. It's just such a powerful mechanic, especially in this tournament, this season. First pick is just so huge right now.
Yeah, first pick is really powerful, gives you a huge advantage at the moment. So depending on who gets first pick first, it could actually really help determine their draft.
Yep, starting from today, it is going to be best of 5. So we might be looking into somewhat of a different picture from all the players. Here it is, first draft between Poopest and Apocalypse. It is the first match of the main matches. Poopest on the left, Apocalypse on the right. Just letting you guys know.
See ML Landy?
Jenna, here we go.
ML Landy is allowed.
Oh, there. I knew it. Yep, she's gone. No, she isn't allowed.
Both players
she
actually,
is
right? So even
gone.
the first pick, getting her out of there as well.
Yeah, both players saying, I don't want to deal with this character. I don't want to fight him. 2 RNG. And we see the MO list immediately coming out of Apocalypse's side. And Zio ban as well. It's actually been really popular on the ladder recently. A lot of Zios going around. He's become a huge pick, him and Spectre Tenebria recently, ever since Emma Landy hit the meta. And we see the Zio ban immediately and the ML Landy ban, so they're kind of just saying, like, we don't want to deal with any of this popular stuff, just get it out of here.
We even saw some weird Zio builds in the qualifiers when we had that 1v4 almost, that damage Zio. But I think Poopest was mentioning, guys, that, you know, you need an answer for Conquer Lilius, so he's going to be fighting it in the second pick position. Let's see what he opts to use.
As you can see right here, right side is just all debuffs, and then left side is just all cleanses, trying to fight against that. Just so much aggression coming out of the right side, but not a single DPS unit taken by either side yet. They're both kind of just laying in wait to see what the opponent's doing before they can counter
Right, and
them.
Poopest is actually going to be the one here that has to show his hand more than likely, because with only, you know, 3 picks left, 2 of them right here, he has to pick some DPS, some damage options right now.
Yeah, that's right. 2 more picks allowed. Dark Corvus had a moment.
I accept your blood.
Turns around.
Yeah, the Apocalypse Ravi. Very
strong
classic.
pick, right? Especially into Last Rider Crow and the Angel of Light, Angelica.
Yeah, very safe, very strong pick. Really popular at the moment. One of the few characters that you can actually pick into some of these aggressive teams. Is able to survive. Obviously doesn't care much about Angel of Light. Just really, really good, safe character. But he needs something else. And this is where it gets really difficult, because what else do you pick that's actually safe in their team that they can't just counter?
I think that's the problem. He's going to have to... Okay, he opts for the Yulha here.
Okay, goes to the Yulha. So she is decent versus debuffs, since she's able to cleanse herself with her S2, and also she's sort of a revenge character, because as soon as Last Rider Crow uses S3, she's instantly already so low on health that she can sort of revenge counter it into the opponent's team and kill something.
Yeah, and I think having that threat of that big damage spike, especially after Last Rider Crow, like Jenna was mentioning, is huge.
Oh!
Wow, the Ilinov comes out!
Okay,
already?
Yeah. If you look at
double
Poopest
injury
team,
most likely, right, guys?
it's all
We're
this
setting
health
up that
scaling.
Super strong into the Apocalypse and the Yulha here.
Yeah,
Love to see
wow,
it.
that's actually huge, because Alencia is also able to strip all the buffs off of Poopest's team, and then also just huge injury. And Ilyanov, she does so much injury damage so quickly to the whole team.
There's
and we see
Poopest.
Lionheart Sermia.
He showed he loves that Lionheart, yep. Wow, interesting picks.
So does
Yeah,
that
but
mean...
now it's just kind of like...
Yes, Jenna?
It's sort of like a race against time, where are you able to actually deal with their injury character before they just completely knock down your Aravi's health bar until she does nothing? Because injury's so powerful against her. If you take out like half her health bar, which is really easy to do on someone like Ilyanov, she's just doing no damage. She's doing nothing at that point.
Well, if there was a game for her to shine, I think this is it. She's looking to be set up in a very good position.
And she does go through in game. We'll see our first round between the two players, starting with C. Lilius.
Guys, T-Clef, game 1, we have an Ilyanov. I love it already.
Yeah, I can't believe it already. In the first game, Ilyanov, we saw one of her.
Yeah,
but
I'm assuming
she didn't do so much.
I'm not sure what the popular build is. It could be injury, it could just be big damage, because she does have injury already. Let's see what she's going to be rocking here.
So they're thinking, like, do you want to rip the S3? Because if you do, you get to cleanse yourself and stuff, but you still have Martguerite going. But do you want to activate this Angel of Light skill too? And he does go for it. Angel of Light's going to be able to cleanse one of the debuffs, but let's see what it actually lands. Because it can possibly land up to 2. And it does actually hit Ilyanov, the 50-50, so she's solid. That's actually really, really useful for Poopest. That's definitely really big.
Fortunate for the side of Apocalypse here.
Yeah, and so he wants to get rid of that defense buff immediately, just get it out of here, but Martguerite's able to just cleanse right after, which is really nice for him.
In this distorted world.
Yeah, Poopest does have the second cleanse.
And this will definitely be a much slower match here, guys, as the main 2 DPS are both like single target, or mostly, but with a lot of injury stacking on. Last Rider Crowd going to be ripping the skill 3 here.
Let's go.
So what's actually really big here is, since Ilyanov's silenced, she has a 50% chance to use her skill 2 when she uses her skill 1. And she doesn't use it, which is huge.
One of the biggest weaknesses of Ilyanov.
Yeah, she
a
just
lot of the
lost
RNG, if she doesn't hit it, she's not going to be putting out enough pressure.
Yeah, exactly. That's her main weakness. She just lost her whole turn, she did nothing, and now Apocalypse Ravi is actually in the lead here. She's already going to be putting on injury, doing a ton of damage. This Ilyanov is already so behind. And also, if Yolha is landing the 50-50s with this provoke, doesn't actually go for it there, but they can possibly lock down the Ilyanov if they get some lucky attacks with the Yolha.
Yeah, Pop's also pulling the Angel of Light Angelica there. He wants to be pulling this Ilyanov. Circus of Fantasia is the artifact of choice for the Conqueror Lilius.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising too, because a lot of the people were actually going Proof of Valor, I believe, in the
or even like if they have proof on someone else, Sepulchrum, right? A damage mitigation artifact.
Yeah, that was really, really popular, but we don't see it out of Apocalypse's side right here.
Frenzy 2.
So something that's really big here is, look, there's a barrier on Apocalypse Ravi. So this Ilyanov, if she uses skill 3 or something, it probably won't even damage the Apocalypse Ravi. 0 injury. So right now,
attack break 2, which does mitigate some extra damage on top too.
Oh, you're right. 0 damage. This Apocalypse Ravi, she's so in the lead against Ilyanov. When it's injury versus injury, whoever kind of strikes first has such a huge advantage over the other one.
Yeah, it's almost a snowball effect. If he goes, oh wow.
Oh my god, he's just going for the skill 3 just for damage. And it does a ton of damage. Ilyanov's all but dead already.
Yeah.
This is why people don't pick
Could be a good call, right? Apocalypse on his side has no option for sustain.
Stand down.
No healing.
Yeah, this is not looking too great for Apocalypse. Look, he has 40 souls and nothing to use it on. He has all his resources, but the thing is, Ilyanov just doesn't really do anything. He has no support for the character. They're just almost immediately dead with 0 injury on Apocalypse Ravi.
Idea to get in my way.
Apocalypse skill 3. I'm wondering what the damage is here. He's gonna go for it.
Okay. He just says, why not?
It might magically hit or miss here. It's a hit!
Oh my god!
323. 300 health, yeah.
So
gonna
he
try
goes
to put
for
as
the
much injury as
soul
possible
burn.
here, but even then,
I'll show you how
actually
I
that's
do
a decent chunk, but we're gonna be taken out here. within the
Yeah,
next
he actually
turns.
soul burned because he just kind of said, well, I have 40 souls, what am I going to do with this anyways? But at this point, it's just, I don't really know how you're ever going to take down the Apocalypse Ravi unless you somehow lock her down perfectly, but that's almost impossible. Your whole team, other than Ilyanov, is just so weak to her.
Not only that, you can't lock her down when we have like 2 supports still on the field as well, right? So it's going to be super tough here for Apocalypse. Maybe just feeling it out, just mulling over his options, because right now, Ilyanov is out of there. He has no more...
That's
Wait
why
a
it's soul
second.
burned. It's a holy sacrifice one. Wait a second.
Now we're seeing the build. Now we're seeing the build a little bit.
Wait. This is actually... Wait, this is really good too, because Ocean Breeze Luca is about to use her skill 1 or skill 3, which procs this Angel of Light skill 2. So you get the skill nullifier on the Ilyanov and the Ravi's provoke. So, you know, you have some extra time.
That provoke is actually huge.
Yeah, really big actually too.
Okay, Apocalypse maybe had that game plan in mind. Oh.
Yeah, they cleansed it, but that's where the skill null is really perfect, like just in time. It's perfect.
Apocalypse is cooking. Is it enough though?
The thing is, guys, we still have those barriers, right, that we talked about, so let's see how much he can do. He does have souls ready.
The strongest counter to injury is definitely barrier, and how much is this really going to do? Oh, it does 0 damage! The barrier plus the defense buff is just way too much. The Apocalypse Robbie, another turn of no injury.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Even with that Holy Sack play, which was kind of nice here, we might just be delaying the inevitable.
Oh, and that's it.
Yeah, and
Apocalypse taps out. Poopest with the first
This is the
win.
exact reason. This is the exact reason you'd never see Ilyanov. She's too RNG, she's too unreliable. Apocalypse Robbie is the epitome of consistency.
Yeah, despite the
Poopest, man.
excitement that we had when
He's
Ilyanov was
chilling.
picked.
Just took a drink, shaking his head, but yeah, I think this is why you see some units aren't as popular, as meta as others. Ilyanov, when she just doesn't proc, the weakness against the barriers just didn't do enough there, even with the Holy Sacrifice having 2 chances at life.
Yeah, he's just chilling. You know, he had a good game 1. He's in the lead. Feels pretty nice.
Yeah, and actually he won as second pick, right? I believe
Yeah,
he was
that's
second
actually,
pick there,
that's
which
true.
is
And you mentioned
very
this.
good.
You mentioned before he actually has a really high second pick win rate too.
And admittedly, he did say something that was because of luck, right? Especially in the other personnel. But still, the fact that he acknowledges it in an interview, he won on that second pick position. He's got some kind of game plan for sure.
You had a really great
Yeah, I
drafting
feel as
style.
though
Yes, John?
there must have been another option for Apocalypse. Like, couldn't he have picked something such as, I don't know, let's say Spectre Tenebria as his final pick or something instead of
Jenna, you're not
Ilyanov?
wrong, but it sucks that we have to say that, right? Like, don't pick the Ilyanov because another unit would have been stronger in that spot. I wish it would have worked, but I think you're correct. Yes.
Let's be real. You got to pick the highest possible win
You're
percentage.
not wrong,
and
man.
Ilyanov
This
was
is the
just
WC,
not
right?
it.
The big money, so.
Yeah, especially you do want to have that first game and the best of 5. Horizon Acadius is
reason.
actually allowed, just not picked. Just remind you guys again, Veronica, Brig, the new heroes are not allowed during the tournament. So just, well, Brig is not really PvP friendly, first of all. So just getting that out of the way. And now Apocalypse has to respond. I'm pretty sure he wants to have the first pick again.
Probably, but Poopest has such a high win rate second pick, he might just do it again. But Apocalypse definitely has to think about, like, well, what am I going to be picking here to just completely shut out Poopest? Because last time, Poopest made that look pretty easy, I'm going to be honest. It just looked really simple. His
He had a
team
solid
kind of
game
just
plan. Even just that
shut him
Apocalypse Robbie skill 3, right? Just showing that his confidence. You don't have the sustain to keep up. Even with the Holy Sacrifice, I got you locked down. It's over from here. Don't count Apocalypse out, though. I think he is the favorite, right? Just numbers-wise and how people are voting. I know Poopest is a global fan favorite, but I think a lot of players have Apocalypse as maybe the overall strongest in this top 8.
Apocalypse right now, maybe looking at some notes or something, thinking about, like,
He's
okay,
thinking
what am I
hard,
gonna be
man. While
doing?
Poopest
Like,
is kind of like just waiting.
yeah.
He's comfortable right now.
Well, I'll definitely say in a tournament like this, when you're 1 up over your opponent, that already is such a big mental battle that you've won, where the opponent's already just like, oh god, okay, I've already lost one, like what am I going to do, how am I going to recover? And you just have to not let it get to you, but it's actually so difficult. I definitely know how that feels.
Well, these guys, you know, they went through the qualifiers, they're tried and true. Let's hope their mental fortitude is on point right now.
I hope so.
Oh, man.
Apocalypse, I did see him on camera that he was scratching his head a lot during the first game. Let's see, as the Alencia Thermia, those bans will stick and continue. Apocalypse first pick.
We're gonna see, yep, right there, the same exact thing. And you know, for anyone
first pick.
Anyone doing their second Moonlight Blessing, you can get Emil Koerk or Emil
Or one of
Lotus,
these
the
two guys.
most
That's right.
dangerous.
They're early picks.
Turns out they're pretty good. You can only choose one, but oh, he goes with the Summer Lilica again. Yep. All reliable. It actually did a really great job right there.
We're going through the motions again, but Apocalypse, like we mentioned, is gonna have to change things up.
Or is he? Wait a second.
Why don't you
He's scrolling
just
through the same
surrender?
character. Oh my god, we're seeing a run
Well,
back.
it really matters, right, in the last 2 picks. The last 2 picks, he has to change it up. I wonder if Poopest responds with the same picks here as last game.
Last game was scrolling through again. A Ravi?
Yeah, you see the thing here. Okay, well, there's the Apocalypse Robbie. You see, one of the big things here is Summer Lilica. She is really good against Emolus, but usually you can't pick her so freely because people have counters, or they'll use something like Solitaria, let's say, which really shuts her out. But since Angel of Light is up, it's kind of risky to pick like that. So Apocalypse just keeps picking it because he doesn't want to deal with the debuffs. He doesn't have enough work. Makes it
and it's guys at the same exact picks here, so this is where things should
No
be shifting
surprise.
around.
Oh, Roy Mustang!
Oh, it's a Roy Mustang!
Oh, baby!
Okay.
Oh, Jenna's favorite. NS10.
Oh, hell yeah.
So he's definitely
This
not going
team-
for that Alencia
This team
killing
is
off
so
again,
much
right?
better. It's actually insane. This team is
Much
like
different
100
game.
times better. Holy.
The energy level from Jenna just went from 50 to 5,000.
I'll win for sure.
Okay, well,
Oh,
the
and
thing is,
Poopest responds with a Karina. Okay.
Roy's not that good in this meta, but he is like pretty solid when the opponent doesn't have any units that are good against him, and there's nothing on Poopest's side that really beats that character.
Well, the
Either of
Karina, right? But I'm
characters,
expecting that's going to be banned. If
Yeah,
he's going to expect that Poopest is going to be
unless he's
banning.
bluffing.
That's the
This would
thing.
be
There
a
could be kind of
crazy
a
bluff.
50-50 ban, a bait and
But
switch here.
Are you gonna do that on the world stage though? Just bluff and hope that you
The only
get
thing
lucky?
is, too, though, I love the Poc last two picks, right? Because both the Spectre Team Beer and the Roy are kind of tough to deal with.
Oh my!
Wow,
Oh,
wait a second.
Wait. Bans the Angel of Light. So
how
he's
does
saying that he
Poopest
can
deal with
power
both?
through essentially.
Yeah, how does he deal with Roy and Spectre Tenebria here? That's gonna be
Well, they don't really have too much support on Apocalypse sides if you think about it. Like something like Summer Luluka, if it blinds them, silences them,
That's the big
actually
thing,
like
right?
huge for him.
Apocalypse has no debuff or cleanses, so the Luluka's gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting here.
Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely say a character like Spectre Tenebria is so threatening, but sometimes when you ban the supports, you're able to power through all of their team and eventually to reach them like really easily. But is he going to be able to actually do that in this match? Especially with Roy, like, he has 2 green units against Roy. None of his supports or DPS are especially good against him.
And the key unit, right, the Luluka, we need those debuffs to land on the Roy. It might not happen.
Yeah, that's definitely really big. Okay, gets a pretty nice dual attack there.
One of the best ones
A lot
to
of
grab.
damage.
Yeah, still.
So-
Luluka.
We do
Let's
rep that
see if
skill
this
3. Our
lands.
Luluka's under heavy pressure here. We need to see the debuffs that land, guys.
See the
This could
silences?
shape the rest of the match.
And it does
Oh.
Roy. And
Excellent!
everybody-
Side of Poopest.
Oh man. Wait, is
For
there
Poopest.
effectiveness on it? He even hit the Last Rider Crow and put Silence and Blind on him. Wait, that's huge, and there's no supports.
Look how many debuffs we are stacking here. Poopest with that Angel of Light ban. This could be huge.
Not bad.
Is this the best Luluka in the world? What is this? It landed everything.
We're missing as well inside of
Oh.
Apocalypse. Things are just getting a lot worse.
Okay, Roy most likely won't miss though, right? He has an extra chance to hit. And he
Oh,
missed.
you
well,
Tater
did.
first.
okay, he has a passive that gives him 20% extra chance to actually land it, and he still missed.
We're pretty far behind now for Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Poopest, you gotta imagine feeling good right now. Stacking up the injuries well on the Last Rider Crow.
So one thing that's actually big here too is Roy Mustang is most likely using the artifact Chatty, and the Chatty shield that he gets is based off of his attack. And he has attack down, so it's going to be a lot smaller.
That was a counterattack from the Duha as well.
Yeah, it's pretty lucky it didn't hit the Roy though. That could have been bad.
Just a moment. I'll be right with
Yep.
you.
Everything seems to be going for the way of Poopest so far. But you can't have all the
Everybody's
RNG.
turning up Poopest.
Yeah, so far it's looking really good for him, but I think that Apocalypse's team might be able to bite back here. It's definitely, it's not over at all. Like, I think that once he recovers some of this early on debuffs and stuff, he might actually be able to bring it back hard.
That's the big thing, right? We were talking about the Luluka interaction with the AWOL ban. It was so risky, but it's been working out. Now, if Apocalypse recovers, though,
Oh
his
my
team obviously is
Another
stronger.
miss.
That's okay, though, guys, because I think under pressure, you know, Apocalypse is now
Come near me.
almost done with the debuffs, and this Roy is fully stocked.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It's actually pretty crazy. He missed 2 times in a row. He has a 70% chance to hit. So
Yeah,
that
the
is
RNG has
really
been on his side
unlucky.
for sure.
Okay,
Oh,
this
he
one's
finally
a hit.
lands a hit.
Come on, come at me.
That's a huge amount of damage, and after this Luluka takes the next turn, if she loses defense buff, she's just completely gone.
Wow.
Oh my god, look at the damage on that Lilius
Yeah,
too,
because
though.
he's not using a mitigation artifact. If she was on
Ooh.
Circus Fantasia pulling the Last Rider crowd.
Yeah, it doesn't
Gets
pull
the
the right
crummy
unit.
duel there, but oh my god, look at this Meteor. He's already laughed around to another skill too. He just
And that's
used that.
big. Look at that damage on top of that.
Another
I think Roy
attack
has
break.
to go for the skill 3. Yep, and he does go for it. Keep in mind, look at the souls in Apocalypse.
We're
side. He's
snapping.
not used any. So this does like a decent amount of damage, right? But nothing crazy, but it heals him up, gives him the attack buff really big. But look at how many souls Apocalypse has now. 40 souls. You can use that on Roy or on Spectre Tenebria.
Yeah, and one of the things to know, guys, Luluka has her skill 3 ready, so Apocalypse, he should be able to finish her in time, but if he doesn't, we get another skill 3 into those debuffs, and we just start all over again.
Oh god, it's going to be even worse if that happens. The Apocalypse certainly wants to put out some more damage to get that Luluka down.
Oh, and he's just trying to finish off this Emerald Lilies right now. Get it out of here.
I'll show you.
Looks like it barely killed, but
yeah,
it
but
definitely
Yula just showing how strong she is, right?
Yeah,
just able to just, as a tank, take out units here and there. Guardian Ice Crystal stopping her off a little bit, but I imagine she's going to be going down here, guys. 40 souls.
Oh, and he's burning.
Goodbye.
He's going in.
Oh!
He barely survived. Actually, really smart idea.
Extra.
If he didn't burn that, it wouldn't have taken it out. That's a huge deal.
Yeah,
that was actually very smart. He decided to go like, I'm not sure. I'm
Better
not really
safe
sure
than
if I'm going
sorry.
to take it out. Yeah, exactly. That was way too close. If he hadn't burned that, it could have been over for him.
How sensational.
But now Jump is available.
Yep.
So right now we might see the power of Roy versus Apocalypse Ravi. So Apocalypse Ravi is really, really weak into Roy Mustang. She normally is never able to actually fight him.
Who's he going for?
Oh wait, what the? They actually think they can kill?
Oh, just not enough!
Oh my god!
He almost
That
did,
was
but I feel like
so
that was such a
close.
disrespectful play.
Yeah.
If you're scared.
I mean, if he had actually gotten it, it would have been a huge deal, but yeah, exactly.
To disrespect your opponent's gear, though, right? This is Apocalypse. He's showing.
Yeah, he just said mine kills and he went for it.
Well, it didn't pay off here. That could be what Apocalypse needs here. Getting that Apoc skill 3 out of here early is nice, because now Roy can kind of show why he was picked here.
Oh, Roy's going for the soul burn. Get rid of that attack down, too.
There it is.
And he's doing so much damage.
Yeah,
Look at that.
yeah.
I think he kills right here, actually. Oh my god, he hits so hard. And now you see, here's the thing. What is Poopest supposed to do against this? This Roy Mustang can't be
skill
killed.
3s.
Don't come near.
He takes out the Last
need
Rider
some
crowd, but
counters,
it doesn't even
which you
matter.
can't get
at this
respected
point.
to but
Okay.
Wait a
somehow that's somehow
Oh my
alive.
god, how much life does she have?
No, this is the power of Roy right here. Look, it's red in the background. Critical error.
Uh-oh!
It's almost the end. Roy
Frenzy
Mustang.
time.
He's going
Here
for the
we
skill
go.
3. Snap it.
Scorching heat.
Happened twice.
Oh! So much
Look at that
damage.
damage. Oh my
Back to
god,
full
and
health.
that should be it.
Kiss my
And
feet.
yeah, that's all she wrote. It's over. That's the power of Roy Mustang.
If this doesn't kill, even if... Oh my god, overkill, big time. Get him out of
So
here.
much damage.
Roy wins the game in E7WC.
Oh,
Apocalypse
baby,
has a
Guys.
comeback.
And he still has the same facial expression as when he was down one. But man, what an answer, right, guys? The first picks, right, besides the last one, Apocalypse, the game was the same. But instead of that Alencia, instead of that Ilinov, he goes for the Spectre, Tenebria, and the Roy, put Poopest in a tough position, which I actually thought the AWOL ban was, you know, it ended up looking kind of nice. But Apocalypse showed the power of the Roy.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, that draft was so much better than his first one. The first one was like, let me try out these 4 fun units. This one was like, let's pick units that actually just tear his team apart.
But you know what? Even though he took out the fun units, I think Roy, you gotta respect it. But I'm glad it was a Roy that won. Spectre Tenebria, obviously a meta unit, but man, it feels good. Double snaps.
Yeah, definitely. Roy's not really good in this current meta, but if you look at Poopa's team, it's so vulnerable to Spectre Tenebria and Roy Mustang. It just it has nothing to deal with the units. It's too slow.
Yeah,
Apocalypse trapped him perfectly, but that's why I thought the AWOL ban was so interesting, you know? He really showed why his Luluka maybe did have effectiveness, but it was looking kind of rough, right? Especially because Apocalypse RNG wasn't looking too hot. All the blinds weren't hitting. But as soon as those debuffs wore off, he landed the kill onto the Luluka, and then Roy just took over with the support of Spectre Tenebria.
If you think about it, Roy is essentially a tank into Poopa's team right there. You have to hit him like 3 to 4 times in a row without him.
I know.
healing
I was
at
gonna
all.
even say, Jenna, this. Let's say the Apocalypse was higher health and she didn't die there. You still have the Roy protecting her, right? And she had to hit him at least twice. He has lifesteal. It was gonna be a tough spot.
Well, this time we see Poopa's first picking the Conqueror list, so we're going to see a Mediator Choleric and Luluka coming out of Apocalypse's side? Oh boy.
Swap sides.
Just a little bit of a reverse, yeah.
They're going to trade drafts a little bit?
Oh,
no.
not exactly.
We might see a Mediator Choleric into Apocalypse Ravi pick come out of Poopa's side. That's a very popular trio.
I accept you.
Oh, there it is.
There it is.
It's an incredibly safe draft when you're
strong,
first pick.
super safe, and Jenna, right? Very versatile.
Yeah, very
now
flexible.
He gets to respond to these last 2 picks.
Here
on
is
top.
Oh,
Asia server
man.
Pera.
Yeah, this is really strong out of Apocalypse's side though too. So much support for the Spectre Tenebra. It's just a huge hyper carry comp. You have the attack buff for it. You have so much mitigation for the team. So much crowd control. You just protect the Spectre Tenebra so hard.
I'm really curious to see what Poopest will pick here. Will he rely on his Lionheart that he's shown in the past?
No, she's banned.
Oh, you're right. It's
yeah,
banned
she
out.
got
Yeah.
From game 1. Yes.
That's
So
right. That
without
sticks.
that, guys, what's he gonna?
Oh, conversion. Yeah, conversion. DJB.
Wow, he's going
actually.
DJ Basar.
Yeah, obviously strong in a pair, but now we're trapped again with this potentially.
Oh wow.
Solo DPS
Solitaria. So he's kind of saying that he wants to ban something like Last Rider Crow in a way, because the thing is, there's so much mitigation on Apocalypse's side. Can you really break through even with Desert Jewel Basar?
That's what I'm thinking. That was kind of a very all-out pick there.
It almost feels though there's just not enough damage on Poopest's side to be able to break through.
Edward has a very low win rate, brother.
1 win with Roy, 1 win
oh
with...
my god, he's locking.
Oh
Edward?
my god, he did it.
Apocalypse!
Dude, he's banning this Apocalypse Ravi. He's gotta be, right?
Unless maybe he thinks an injury Ed is enough? I don't know.
So the Solitaria...
You're right.
Yeah, oh man, you have to ban
that
it.
APOC
The Solitaria is able to just RNG possibly purpose down Apocalypse's side, and it also disables this Summer Lulika from being able to use her truck, which is really huge. No silence, no blind, nothing.
Unfortunately, though, we're in a kind of no damage scenario. She will grind them down, and she can definitely still take over with control. But man, no DPS game.
Now we'll see. Round 3.
Incompetent.
Does Poopest have enough damage with just Solitaria?
Wait a second. Is that a slow DPS Solitaria?
If you wish to die.
I'm looking at the turn bar right here, and I think it might be after the Emerald Choleric. That means he does have a DPS on his team.
Soulburn just on that Conquer Lilies there. Yeah, taking out the first turn G-Clef.
So it looks like that Desert Jewel Basar was on Soul Constellation, so he needed a non-attack skill to proc before he was able to actually push up. And since that didn't happen, he didn't push ahead. So no cleanse there.
I will write new rules.
No worries, because we got the best cleanser here.
Well, it's about to get stripped. It's kind of just a trade back and forth. Like, I debuff you, then I cleanse. I debuff you again, then I cleanse.
Why don't you?
Oh, it actually doesn't get stripped. I forgot there's Solitaria. Duh.
Whoops.
All systems online.
Okay, we see the last turn crowd going out. This is actually really big that he's able to use his skill 3 before Solitaria even takes a turn. So much damage on board, too.
Yeah, that's so much damage on that Solitaria. Look, already under half health.
Wow. All Apocalypse really needs is one Spectre Tenebra S1 splash to hit that Solitaria.
And wisely, right, guys, we didn't really cover the pair. Didn't opt to use her barrier because his opponent has that invariant version on the side of Desert Jewel Bazaar.
That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
Which could sometimes just one-shot the pair. Here we go, Solitaria.
Wait a second. This is not... Wait.
Okay,
what
looking
kind
good.
Of Solitaria is that? It's not damage.
Yeah, it's slow, it's not damage, and it's... Oh, man, I don't know if this was the right play.
Is that injury? Let's take a look after this turn, but...
Even if it's injury, though,
nope.
Solitaria without damage...
I don't see injury.
It's a 0 damage Solitaria versus Last Rider Crow is kind of rough.
Yeah. We also have no healing, no sustain, so we just have barriers kind of.
Yeah, this does not look easy. And I think, yeah, Peyra just wants to never use her skill 3. She's just going to hold it. And it sucks she's not able to attack buff the Spectre Tenebra and everything, but the moment she uses it, she instantly dies to Desert Jewel.
Yeah, it's such big damage on that inversion here.
Yeah, when the other side has no damage, you don't want to give that option to put more damage. Apocalypse.
Yeah, exactly. Make it so that the Desert Jewel Star has to hold his skill 2 for the entire match until she gets taken out. But there's just so little damage coming out of Poopest's side here. Look at that.
You name it, I've got it.
Well, I mean, if he can stall long enough, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, we have a Last Rider Crow, which is just a ticking time bomb. So if he doesn't get stunned or anything like that, it's gonna be lights out.
It's rough, but you gotta think of it this way. Solitaria can make the impossible possible. She can steal games completely.
She can, Jenna, but you know what? For the sake of integrity, I don't want to see that happen right now.
Integrity?
I don't want to see these kind of drafts. When we rely on RNG on Solitaria, no bueno.
This is to win up to $50,000. Who is integrity?
I know, you gotta do what you gotta do, but I'm just saying, you may be a little biased. I'd like to see.
If I was Poopest, I'd be like, land 4 stuns, 4 more stuns.
Even against Last Rider Crown and S10A? We'll see.
Yeah, she can do enough, but it's unlikely.
Okay.
Well, we got a stun already.
Stun, some extra debuffs.
blind
Guys,
bit.
Last Rider Crow one turn away.
Doesn't quite
From
work
the skill
there.
3 here.
Yeah, just has to really stall the match out though, but the thing is, it's really hard to stall out Last Rider Crow and Spectre Tenebria. They're just constantly going to be ramping up. They really like Frenzy as well. They might like it way more than Solitaria does, unless you get lucky.
I wonder if he's going to go for like... Oh wow, provoke onto the Terra there.
Let's have some fun.
Okay, Last Rider Crow doesn't have his skill 3 just yet, guys.
Yeah, now
Next
that he
turn
does,
will
though,
be it. He's going to have to... The side of Poopest has to control this crowd this turn.
Something that's also really big is Poopest is trying to ramp up those souls, and so is Apocalypse, but once Poopest gets his 20 souls, he might be able to get a control into the skill 1, you know, just spam so many debuffs in one turn. But I just don't know how he's ever going to take out the Last Rider Crow without getting lucky. This unit is just so bulky, and
it's just going to be debuffs, right? He has to land a stun, he has to land some speed downs, something.
He's actually doing so little damage that the Frenzy is reducing Last Rider Crow's health bar at about the same rate that he's essentially not doing any damage at all. Last Rider Crow is pretty much healing up the damage he's dealt by Solitaria.
Well, here we go. We have the Solitaria turn. This is it. Exciting lands.
Oh, he gets a cheeky little duel.
Double resist there, though.
No extra stun.
And
follow up. Just a speed down.
Just speed down. Not
Which
really that
could be
helpful.
okay, right? Because maybe I think he doesn't have speed up available.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Dang.
That's
And the stun.
so much.
But the stun doesn't matter. I think, yeah, Hand Guy or Martguerite does have his skills ready.
I never fight a losing battle.
Alright, well, she took a ton of damage, but next time she gets hit, she's gone. And now that the Evo is gone,
he has to land a stun here. He's got to do something crazy.
I think the Solitaria dies from one hit of Spectre no matter what. There's nothing you can do to survive that, so it's a 50% chance every time she uses skill 1.
Little dual attack there.
This does
Crowd's
not
skill
look
3 already ready, so the -1 turn cooldown doesn't matter. Does he rip for the... Yeah, get the Soulburn play.
So he's able to stun, I assume, last
Starfall.
round.
This though.
The stun
No
does
way.
work.
Oh.
Yeah, stun plus pushback. Now we want to land some debuffs on the Spectre Tenebria. That's what Poopest's, you know, his game plan's going to be here.
Ooh, actually does stun them. That's pretty huge. Now, that's actually a really big deal because right now Peyra wanted to use the skill 2 to strip the invisibility into the Spectre Tenebria, and they do actually land it, which is really huge, but the Spectre Tenebria is stunned this turn.
Yeah,
So-
both of his win cons, the damage dealers are both stunned here. He's going to have to wait an entire another cycle.
Yeah, as you can see, the background turned red. Red alert. It's really getting down into frenzy. Damage is starting to get pretty huge.
This stage is awesome. Here we go. Mediator Quake skill 3. Full cleanse attack up.
Just a moment. I'll be
Yeah, as you can see here, like Solitaria is able to rob games from people and just do crazy things, but into a team like Apocalypse, it's just so safe. The Spectre Tenebria is so safe and protected. The Last Rider Crow, he just works perfectly into it against AoE. That's why people love picking the two characters together, and even the Peyra
I
is
think
so
that's why we were
strong.
wondering what the Solitaria build was, because even though we locked down the two units, right, at a pivotal moment, he would be dead there if he didn't get those stuns.
Yeah.
He's still, the damage is non-existent. He's gonna have to do this multiple rounds in a row.
Oh, please don't even say it. I don't think I can handle seeing Solitaria just
See
stun
why I
all
said
over.
I'm not rooting for the solo Solitaria. Big stun there onto the Peyra.
You can look
What's
for
it gonna be?
Forever if you get stunned.
Oh my god!
Double stun again! Hold on, guys.
Oh my god,
It might actually be happening here.
No,
Wait.
don't do it.
Luluka knows skill 3 as well. We're gonna have to wait another turn here. And as Frenzy progresses, right, it's becoming more and more real.
We're Frenzy 7.
Yeah,
We're
this
Frenzy
Solitaria is
7.
solo.
Wait, the Solitaria might be able to do it. We're so deep in Frenzy that her damage is crazy. Oh no.
Those double stuns, though, so big.
The
I
DJB
think
has
if
been.
I think if I wasn't casting this, I'd probably just want to look away, honestly.
Pretty unfortunate, right? Because he needs stuns on both. Either the Last Rider Crow or potentially the Spectre Tenebria with a little bit of luck, right, on the splash. But yeah, he's just getting the right debuffs when he needs them. Here we go again.
Okay, I'm
Let's
having-
see.
It's gonna do so much damage.
Oh, survives. Frenzy 8.
Wait, but no, I think it's over. I think
so
Meteor
too. I
Quirk.
think she's gonna, yeah, with
pushes
his
up the-
combat readiness.
Oh my god, pushes
We have a
up the
push up
Bazaar.
here. This could be it. I think one more skill 1.
Oh my god, the
DJB.
Solitaria.
Holding his skills until this
Souls
moment.
is sad.
I've got
Luluka's still one turn off, guys, from the skill 3.
I don't think this
No
pushes up the
sustain.
Spectre enough. It's so close.
And Poopest has enough souls as well. It doesn't push enough. Poopest has souls too. He wants to do a soul burn play.
Oh my god, it's over. The Solitary actually just stunned so many turns in a row. No.
Gone!
I'm speechless.
Extra turn, and that is it! Oh my god, that just happened!
G-Clip.
Well, thank God G-Clip can be hype. I don't even know how to react to that.
I'm trying to stay objective, but man.
Poopest!
Oh my god.
Look at that face. He just solitaired Frenzy 8.
I don't know what he's saying, but...
He's like, yeah, yeah, everyone had doubts, right?
Let me tell you the voiceover. I can read his lips. Easiest game of my life. That's what he said.
Not even close, baby.
Yeah. Look at that damage coming out of Solitaria. 57,000. Next highest, 28,000.
And it's kind of crazy, right? Because her early turns, she was actually getting resisted. Double resist, actually, even the last round of crowd. I think there was a dual attack involved there. But when it mattered, she got those back-to-back stuns on both of the win conditions. And
Yeah,
it just steamrolled.
He did the impossible. He stalled it out so long, up until, I think, Frenzy 8 at the very end. And at that point, Solitaria starts hitting so hard that you just die to it. Like, you can't survive her anymore, and she's debuffed.
And we immediately continue round 4. Wow. It is best of 5. So
I'm gonna be real. If I was Apocalypse, that would have been so tilting. Like, he's got to reset his mental. That's a painful one right
And
there.
now we cleave.
Oh, wait, the cleave. Wait a second, the cleave coming out.
Oh man, Poopest maybe capitalizing on the fact
with everything banned out now.
Edward's banned, Angel of Light's banned, Emma Landy's banned, Zio's
Poopest, you
banned.
savage!
The game
Karina,
plan is
Apocalypse Robbie.
insane.
So many units are taken out right now. He saw the opportunity. You know what? I'm second pick. I can just take these. The Emma Lilius is useless.
And put the pressure on it, because you said Apocalypse might be tilted. Change it up. Make him think even more on this. Oh,
the mind game is
hands
real.
over his mouth, guys. He's
the mind
scared.
game. No, he's yawning.
Yeah?
I don't know if he's yawning. Well, it was a long last game.
Here's Destina.
Maybe he is yawning.
What do you do against this? Because so many units were taken out that Poopest might be able to just pop off.
You want me
We see
to
the
be
Yoha coming out too, but no damage units yet.
That's kind of been the MO for both these players, right? Except, of course, of this game on Poopest showing that Ran on it very early here.
What are we going to see? Are we going to see him go full into Clave and he's going to pick stuff like Jacko and all these kind of units? Or is he going to kind of try and slow it down, be more flexible?
I'd like to see him commit. I like the game plan.
Me too. Oh, okay. He's slowing it down a little. He's being very, very flexible. Now, the thing is, some people might see this and be like, well, what the hell? He picked Ran? Like, why is he not cleaving? Well, Ran is still good into MO Lilius. Makes it so you don't get debuffed. Still defense breaks can just give you a lot of early turn advantage, forces them to pick stuff like that Destina.
Yeah, and like both of these gentlemen said, right, guys, versatility in their drafts. Even though he was showing he could cleave, when you need to pivot, you play what the best option is for you.
All right, well, we see the Private Cesaria, but that's like the only damage dealer right now coming out of
locking
Apocalypse
another
side.
one here. Apocalypse thinking hard, man.
Now, if it's really high damage and it gets something like Vigor, it could actually one-shot Poopa's team, but I'm not sure if it's actually going to pan out that way.
He just showed a Purgus and a Charles.
I was about to say Green Charles.
Get behind
Oh,
Senya.
Senya.
Oh, a Senya. Okay.
Senya, classic anti-cleave type character, but also can deal with Aiden, you know, just relatively RNG and safe against some of these DPS.
Yeah, and has enough strips, right, to not worry about any Mediator Queer communities.
Well, it's pretty scary if you're on Apocalypse side, though, because you were only able to pick 2 total DPS into pretty offensive team out of Poopa's side, but this Destina is very helpful.
Are we? Are we?
There is Heir.
We got Kayron first time!
Kayron!
First!
Okay, the first pick. Okay.
And he goes through.
All right. Private Cesaria.
How does Poopest go from solitary to this draft? This guy is insane.
Oh my god, he's doing insane picks in the World Cup. You did
I
not
love
expect
it,
this
man.
at all.
All right.
All
Now,
right, we
Kayron
go
is
in.
relatively safe here. This could be pretty
we
cool
do?
because he gets the free immunity from this Ran. There's no way for them to really strip it on Apocalypse side, and it is fire into Grass Unit right there into Senya. Ooh, RNL procs, Brown and Luciella, he gets an extra turn as well. 2 extra turns.
Yeah, I think that Brywitch ban very smart inside of Poopest.
He's thinking about Soulburn, but he's like, nah.
It's some blade. Some
Ooh,
misses.
triple miss.
Elemental
This is going to
disadvantage.
do a lot of damage. Now, this is going to sound a little nerdy, but something to keep in mind is Kayron actually has a higher chance to hit this Senya because he's fire into grass unit than some of these other units do. So he only has a 35% chance to not crit when he attacks him.
You say this is going to sound nerdy?
Yeah.
I love those kind of statistics, Jenna. Keep them flowing.
Numbers
hey,
are stats.
It's important to know.
Don't be afraid.
Here we go,
off
provoke
the
on
brain.
Ren.
Beast of the West.
Yeah, Destina healing,
Beast of the West
Celia's
channel.
back up.
Fit to kiss my feet.
Okay.
Is he just going to throw it into them Lilius here?
Oh. Yeah, plenty of damage.
So, right?
You disgust
Yeah.
me.
Doesn't really do too much, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised because considering I think, unless it's a different Cilius, this is a non-damage mitigation artifact.
So
we
I
didn't
will
have
say
attack
this
up.
though, this is pretty big. It's a very aggressive team out of Poopest side, but Apocalypse has taken no damage on 3 of his units. They're
Cilius
sitting
also
pretty.
gained health there off that Garden Ice Crystals from the Odd in S1.
Yeah.
Here we go. Senya big skill 3.
All right, this could be pretty huge.
Oh, lots of provoke.
Much damage.
Everything disappears.
And you see, the thing here is Senya is really safe into this Aiden, and also pretty safe into Spectre Tenebria right now, especially with that mischance. There's no cleanses coming out of Poopest side.
Want to see the damage here from the Kayron skill 3.
Oh, it's gonna hit really hard. Yep,
Big
she's
damage.
gone.
Wind Rider on top of
Rider.
Get in my
Wow.
We're all in on the game plan. Gonna
So
get a
he's
damage
just
boost plus the stealth.
He's just a super big damage
In the
Kayron.
light's name.
He's gonna hit so hard on this next turn. If he soulbirds the skill 1, he's gonna hit like a truck.
Don't worry, I'm here.
I think
Wait,
what,
that Ran between the Uigang and the Destina. This Ran's almost dead too.
yeah, I feel almost as though Poopest wants to do as much damage as possible to this Yolha, right? So that the Kayron can finish her off. Oh no,
He's
actually
putting pressure on the Destina.
Destina
Big
first.
half her
damage.
health bar.
Enemies approaching.
Hits the Destina 2.
Yeah, hits the Destina, but does miss the Senya. Takes some free damage. Ooh, no provoke.
Show me what you
This
can
Rand does have his skill 2 and skill 3 up right now. But the thing
I
is,
wonder if
if
Apocalypse
he
could have went to the
misses-
odd in there, right? With the skill 2 being down, would have been big damage. If he's on
Possibly.
the Spear of a New Dawn.
He wanted to stop this Rand from being able to get the extra turn, though. Oh my god,
Some more
so much free
damage.
to dust.
Onto Destina.
That was.
Oh, wait a second.
Can you kill?
Alright, Kayron.
Here we.
Oh my god! Look at that!
I'll take down anyone
That's it.
who interferes.
She can't come back.
That's it, the Kayron just completely crushed him!
Whether you win or lose.
Maybe if
Just
everything
a
misses, she's on live stream.
Oh, Poopest has his hands off the device.
Yeah, the full damage Kayron!
Wait. Can he lifesteal?
As long as I have
No
something to
way.
protect,
It's over.
Against
Look at
Kayron,
Kayron.
and
He's
it's
still
He's not
today?
giving up. He's not giving up. He's
Oh,
out of
then
there.
that's gonna
My
be it.
God.
Oh my god.
Poopest with a 3-1
Poopest.
score.
how about
Moving up to
Coming
the
in with
winners.
Unconventional picks. Look at this.
Celebrating with
oh, he's got
a
his dog?
pup. Oh
Are we
my
gonna get a
God.
dog skin just like the cat skin last year if he wins?
You know what? I'm down.
No, Poopest,
Poopest, good
he's
job,
got his
man.
lucky charm. Man, he
Oh
certainly
my
showed
God.
some great drafting style and cleave as he promised.
We saw
Showing the most
solid
diversity,
targets.
right? A lot of these
Yeah.
players go into comfort drafts. He went from extreme ends to extreme ends, showing probably one of the strongest players in this top 8. Made it look easy.
Yeah, he just completely crushed it. That final game, the Kayron just obliterated his team instantly for the skill, and that Wind Rider with the attack buff just completely
very
murdered him.
well played. That damage was insane.
Yeah, that was, and what's so funny is Apocalypse didn't even ban the Kayron. It was the final pick, and Apocalypse was like, well, you know, I'll ban this other thing, and then just lives to regret it. Immediately over.
Yeah, I was about to ask you guys that Kayron does some damage, but I don't remember seeing Kayron with that much damage. It was insane. It was
A lot of it
about
was the Wind
14,000
Rider.
and 20,000 damage.
Wind Rider giving you
Yeah,
like
he was able to get the
40%
skill
damage
on that
boost.
Conquer Lilius. And, popped off
Yeah,
from there.
I would definitely say one of the biggest things is Poopest just really paid attention to the pre-bans. And Apocalypse was kind of drafting the same thing, but Poopest saw the opportunity in that last match. So many characters were pre-banned, he's like, I can just pick Rand to this, and you don't really have good options. Like, you don't have anything that's actually super strong into it, and he had to respond so defensively that Poopest just took advantage of it and just crushed him.
Yeah, that's right.
Even from the start, G-Clef and Jenna just him being in the second pick position, winning that first game, showing the solo solitaire into the last round, almost like a pseudo cleave. He's just showing how smart of a player he is, and how much versatility he has in his drafts.
It almost felt like he had Kairon locked in already and forced all the green units out of the Apocalypse from picking man first.
Yeah, it actually happened to both sides too. In this game, Roy Mustang was so strong to Poopest team, right? And then in this final match, Kairon was so strong. So many grass units getting picked from both sides. All these earth units all over the place. You just pick one fire unit, and it's like, how do I deal with this? How can I fight it?
Some great moments from main stage already. I've been loving this best of 5, and this is only the first out of 4 that we have today.
Yeah, this was already a really good best of 5.
What a way to set the standard, right? To set the stage for this top 8, make a statement. I can't believe you 3-1 Apocalypse like that. I felt
This
so
Solitaria, oh man, this shouldn't be the highlight.
Man, this match was dirty. Get it off my screen. Oh, man.
Jen, I feel like I was saying I don't want to see this, and you were defending it. You know what? I gotta say that right now.
I was saying that it could happen. I didn't say I liked it.
Oh, man, the curses from the casters, certainly.
It got willed, the wind got willed into existence, but still, guys, even though that is kind of, some people might see that as lame play, right? Just whittling your opponent down. The fact that the next game he went with such an offensive style, this guy knows what he's doing, so.
Solitaria dies of cringe.
He's going for the money, boys, I can't blame him.
I mean, hey, he may have won that Solitaria match like that, but you cannot deny that his other wins were completely just
that's right, yep.
I fully agree.
He just completely dominated that draft and did a really, really good job. He's shown that he's not just RNG god. He's not just an RNG god, he also knows exactly how to draft.
Yeah, he showed some great moments, great gameplay, and also drafting style. Just not only cleaving, not only going for the standard, also reacting, initiating on his own. I think in the best of 5, Poopest was able to show a lot to us that he certainly deserves to be in the main stage, and also moving into that semifinals, really good. We'll be going against one of the Korean players, I believe. That's going to be happening right after ReTryEver versus Uigang. Will be our next match. Oh, so lots of good names coming up all day long. I'm very excited. What did you guys think about the first match? That was some insane. There were some insane moments.
Really good.
It was a perfect way to set it off, right? I think what I'm worried about is maybe Poopest showed too much. His opponents being the first one there, they're writing down notes, right? Or they should be. But go ahead, Jenna. What were you saying?
Oh, I just wanted to say that it was just exactly a really great way to start it off, and I'm really happy that we actually had some fun matches, not just the same boring old just trade picks all the time, just actually interesting thing.
Yeah, that was only match number 1, guys. Match 2, 3, 4 is waiting, coming up very soon. But before going into that next match, we will take a short break. Next match is going to be the Hamburger Derby between the 2 Korean players. Don't go anywhere.
Of the purest soul to rancor like the dreams drawn into the stars, along with the words we have made over our hands. I have been looking forward to this whole new world. We are the and the the dreams. Dearly, we made a promise over our heads toward the dreams. The past, the future has changed. We are the dreamers tossing down the shore. We are the conquerors facing the no more sun and the winds that pick up, flying with the ocean wind till I get to the time I'm not backing up. Nothing can stop me. Even though we have to go through the dark way, even though the winds are blocking my way, I'm not giving up, not afraid of anything. And the list says I'm by stages. We are the dreamers coasting down the shore. We are the conquerors facing the no more sun and the winds that pick up, living into the wind till I get to the place I'm not backing up, no stopping by me. Myself is alive.
And welcome back everyone to Epic 7 World Arena Championship 2023. We are in the main matches, just had one single match so far. So got 3 more to go, and this one happens to be Korea server versus Korean server. ReTryEver versus Uigang. There has been some time. Lots of question in the community says who is the best player from Korea. This match, best of 5, will certainly answer that question. Can you guys pick a favorite out of the two? I really can't choose.
You can start.
Oh man, would you say Battle of the Burgers? Yeah, I think for me, just Uigang. I've been in the Uigang since day one, but he just has the accolades. He was in the previous WC. I think he is the favorite, but ultimately, I just want to see some great matches.
I'm kind of in the Uigang as well. I think that's the place to be, I feel, because last World Cup, he was so dominant in his playstyle. He knew exactly what to do. And I feel like in this World Cup, he's adapted a little bit, so he might be even stronger. I don't know. We'll see, though. ReTryEver is no stranger either. He's been in every World Cup, too.
Yeah, before we go into the match, let's hear it from the players a little bit.
안녕하세요. 한국 서버에서 본선에 진출하게 된 ReTryEver라는 닉네임을 사용하고 있는 유저입니다.
시간이 지나면 턴을 접게 됐을 때 작은 여왕의 거대 왕과 다 왔어요. 하나씩 정리돼요. 마무리가.
안녕하세요. 이제 작년과 더불어서 올해도 한국 서버 대표로 진출하게 된 우이강입니다.
도나이스 선수가 오히려 불리하게 갈 수 있습니다. 근데 환태는 계속하면 이거 경기는
때리기 전 4기전 터졌어요.
라고는 화란의 라비 보험밖에 없는데.
이번에는 못할 거라고 생각했는데 좀 운도 잘 따라준 것 같아서 되게 기분이 좋습니다.
솔직한 심적으로 너무너무 기쁘고요. 제가 원래 되게 간절했거든요. 레전드를 8번이나 마감했는데 그 이상의 목표를 제가 추구하고 싶었어요. 이제 HMS는 그나마 현실성 있는 것 중에서 레전드 티어 마감 이상의 목표로서 달성할 수 있는 거니까 그걸 지금 이 자리에서 이루게 돼서 너무너무 기쁩니다.
마지막 경기가 가장 기억이 남는데 픽으로 이제 야신과 타윈이라는 픽을 이제 꺼내게 되었는데 위에서 뽑은 픽인 천사 안젤리카와 야신과 타윈이 같이 조합되게 되면은 상대 조합을 완전하게 카운터 칠 수 있어가지고 뱀픽적으로 완전히 이기게 돼가지고 그 부분이 만족스러웠던 것 같습니다.
임시완 선수랑 두 번째 라운드에서 사사왕 체르미아의 이 스킬이 협공이나 그 반격이 발동에 터지거든요. 근데 제 슈가 3%로 협공을 했어요. 그래서 그것 때문에 원래 안 터져도 될 사사왕 체르미아 이 스킬이 터져버려서 게임이 터졌던 적이 있거든요. 그때 굉장히 당황을 많이 했었고 좀 멘탈이 흔들렸던 것 같습니다.
당연히 최종 목표는 우승을 생각하고 있고 아무래도 이제 한국 서버가 다른 서버에 비해 조금 약하다 혹은 조금 못하지 않나 약간 이런 의견이 사실 유저들 사이에서 조금 있는 의견인데 이번 E7WC를 통해서 한국 서버도 충분히 저력이 있고 이제 우승까지 가능한 서버라는 것을 보여주기 위해서 우승까지 갈 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
꼭 우승을 거머쥐고 싶고요. 만약에 우승을 못한다고 하더라도 플레이에 후회가 남지 않도록 꼭 좋은 경기력을 보여주고 싶습니다.
이제 본선에서 저를 만나게 된다면은 쉽지 않을 거라고만 일단 전해두고 싶습니다.
게임 내 절대 저항과 협공만 저에게 운이 따라준다면 그 게임의 뱀픽은 이미 제 승리입니다.
And here it is, ReTryEver versus Uigang. Uigang is known as Demdam from last year. Oh man, both trying to see, and these are actually the E7WC uniforms that were given from Smilegate.
Wait, really?
They were sent to all the players, and I think for some of the players it's taking a longer time. But for the Korean players, they come pretty quick. So all the players were given the official uniform to wear. So they will come in time as soon as they arrive. Yes, it looks cool.
I see.
Yeah, looking good, gentlemen.
All right. Wow, if we look right here, ReTryEver, he picked a lot of different things, right? Like his most picked was only in half of his matches.
Oh yeah,
definitely
that's
a lot of variety coming out. And ReTryEver also said, as long as the dual attacks and the 15% favor me, I 100% win, right? That's pretty much what
I
he
think
was
he
like.
said, well, yeah, he said it depends on the draft phase. Or the fan
He
pick.
voiced
Yeah,
he's going to outdraft his opponent.
I love
right?
those final words, man. Those were great.
Yeah, the only,
well.
not the only, but one of the player who does like to pick that shoe. That ML shoe is coming soon into the game. Oh, very exciting times. Uigang,
and
yeah, look here. Bellion picked 3 times, and nothing else picked more than twice.
Yeah, lots of
crazy.
variety as well, just like Retry.
Yeah, exactly. I think we saw him picking more aggressive picks as well because he used to only play slow standard play, just like no speed, no aggression. But I think he possibly is a little more used to doing something like that right now.
But we saw, I think there was a few matchups like Uigang versus someone else, and when it was standard versus standard, he looked untouchable. This guy just has it down to a science.
Yeah, I remember Uigang using some Zio and also Rimuru. I think he was the only one having that win with the Rimuru.
I wonder if we're going to see an Evo Landy this match. I'm going to guess no, but hey.
Let's wait for the
one. Show us one, guys.
Okay. Banned.
You have to keep in mind.
The first pick position
You
too.
aren't even fit to kiss
So,
my feet.
okay, Uigang is doing a really popular draft right here. So, this has become really popular on the ladder, actually, where you ban Belian, you ban Evo Landy, and you take Spectre Tenebria or something like Zio, something along those lines. Spectre Tenebria has become really, really popular recently. Really powerful team.
Well, I mean, she's always been popular, Jay, but you're talking about that specific scenario.
Even more now.
I think you're right, yeah, with that Belling pre-ban showing.
This recent meta shift with Evo Landy coming out, this pre-bans that Uigang did into the Spectre Tenebria pick has become one of the strongest drafts, I would say, right now on the ladder. Let's see how he goes into it next, but there's a lot of possible extra characters open for him. There's stuff like Heir, Zio, etc.
We actually see ReTry debating here. He's taken definitely a while for the second pick, right? The conquer release was almost instant. He's really deciding on the second pick. And of course, it's Mediator Quert.
Yeah, of course. Also showing that Inferno Kawasu was ready.
There is a very popular team where you have stuff such as Spectre Tenebria, Zio. Okay, there we go. Sometimes you see a Heira and Emil Rowana come out, but I'm not sure he wants to pick in this instance. But he has a lot of options.
To see this, the Steny Zio, how this kind of evolves for this draft.
Yeah, Zio has become such a huge staple pick recently in the meta. Like, he was always picked a decent amount, but now he's being seen so much more. Just getting that first turn advantage, especially in a meta where if you don't have a speed contester, you don't have something fast, you get abused by these units. Yeah, you get abused by like Strays and Emil Leica just constantly.
So what do you pair it up with?
Why don't you just surrender?
Not really going to show yet.
Last Rider Crowd here.
Okay.
This is obviously great synergy with that Spectre Tenebria.
Yeah, very classic combo.
And of course the damage, guys. The damage is insane.
Yeah. So the thing is, right now Uigang's team is just very flexible. He has a really strong hyper carry that you have to pick characters to reach. He has Zio to guarantee that he gets first turn, also probably do a lot of damage. And Last Rider Crow is just a solid tank and damage dealer, so he can be flexible and go more aggressive, more defensive, whatever he really wants to do with his final two picks.
And that's kind of what we've seen the strength of all these players, like Poopest was showing, right? From one game to the next, how they can adapt. They start out as a cleave, but then adapt to be a little bit slower, just what your opponent picks. And there's a Tempest Cern coming out.
Tempest Cern and Karina. So Karina's a really defensive unit, but she's not very good at killing something like Spectre Tenebria. But the Tempest Cern, she's relatively safe, and if she procs something like a greater attack off of Alexa's basket, she could just completely sweep it.
Yeah, and I think Karina was just a nice pick if you're punching a lot of aggression. Also really strong in the Zio. A lot of times can just one-pop him with that skill 3. There's
so we see that Summer Luluka. Yeah, so right now he has two counters essentially to the Emil Lilius that he's trying to use. So he has the Zio to make sure that he gets first turn, and now the Luluka, and takes the Lionheart Surmia as their final pick.
Okay.
So he has two carries essentially on his team. He has the Spectre Tenebria and now the Lionheart, and we actually don't know about the Zio. What if the Zio's built damage? Maybe he's just built full effectiveness. We're not really sure how he's built.
Could also be a hybrid, right? Sometimes having a little bit of both, depending on what they want to go for.
ReTryEver.
The final pick out of ReTryEver.
If you're ready,
Blue Crow.
Okay, Crow.
Crow.
I was gonna say the Eula would be interesting because we saw a lot of it already, but Crow very similar as well, right, guys? We have that skill 3 that can do a ton of damage on top of that. Maybe wanting to get a big kill. We saw the interaction between Yulha and Last Rider Crow. When you eat that damage, you have that skill 3 which can nuke somebody.
So we see the Mediator Queric ban, so the Zio is able to push back and silence this Emma Lilius, and then she's also just not able to get cleansed, so she has to use her skill 1, and which is going to proc that Lionheart Surmia. Alright, let's see.
Alright, first round, ReTryEver versus Uigang.
Real quick, something I just noticed is the artifact. Yeah, Rise of a Monarch is actually the artifact on this Last Rider Crow, so no Aureus on Uigang's side. Instead, he's going to be giving shields to Spectre Tenebria.
I kind of like that, right? It sort of fits the draft he's going for here. Here we go, Crow, skill 2, does get the pushback.
Yeah, really bulky team now. The thing is, though, if an Alexis basket procs from this Tempest Surin, since there's no mitigation on Uigang's side, it could just instantly take out the Spectre Sneaker. There's no Aureus mitigation.
Let's go, Siegfried.
Uigang, quick soul burn. Over Siegfried.
Bike man doing bike man thing.
Little counter.
Oh, and that's an earlier proc.
Okay, didn't proc the greater attack, only got the crit chance. Not really that helpful.
Yeah, and with that Lionheart coming up next after that Karina counter.
To use it now.
Try might be in a little bit of a dilemma.
And he's thinking like, do I have to use the skill 3? Do I go for the skill 1? Goes to the skill 1.
Oh, extra turn. He agrees there.
I would actually argue that duel was not that helpful.
Yeah.
Back there for retry, right?
Yeah,
That's right.
This last round crowd was one turn from another skill 3. You just used it.
Oh man, the damage is ramping up.
Already the barrier from
Yeah, we
Karina.
have the defense buff though. Karina has skill 3 ready.
So the big thing here is this Crow, he's got speed buff. He's at the front of the bar at the very top right there. And he might be able to just zoom on in and revenge kill somebody immediately.
I'll blow you away. Deep break.
Oh
man, the
God,
defense
so
break.
much damage.
Oh, pulls the right unit.
Oh my God.
That kills her before the proc. She was gonna cleanse that D-break, got the right unit. Yeah, landed the kill. That's big for retry.
Immediately gone. And this Tempest Surin, she's invisible. She's coming around for her next turn, and she's got her skill 3 up.
That's right. No Aureus. She might even proc a greater attack from the Alexis basket.
Feels as though ReTryEver is looking really good in this first match so far.
Oh, double
there's the
buff.
Alexis.
Attack buff.
Here it is.
My God, this
I
is
think
getting so hard.
I think this is it. Soul burn on
Is
top.
the soul burn too?
Let me see the damage.
Oh my God. And it's gone.
He's going for the crowd kill because that's going to be a big nuke. If he doesn't land it.
Oh my God.
He has
What?
one.
Look at that.
Where's the
I
green
need to see
bar?
that health bar. What is it?
Yes, there's no green bar.
No!
And
That
after
was
the
gonna
third
be
one gone,
a big horse.
ReTryEver
Wow.
takes the first win.
Well, that was pretty fast.
Man. I thought Uigang was doing good there, but that smart play, saving that Tempest Cern skill 3 for the follow-up after the Karina skill 3, lining them up, the stars aligned, he got the greater attack buff, and just evaporated his opponent.
Yeah, so one of the big things is normally you always ban the final unit that your opponent picks, right? But we saw right here, Uigang did not ban the crowd. He had to ban something else. He felt kind of unsafe. The Lionheart Surya didn't really contribute that much. He just fed into the crowd, and the defense buff was actually so big at protecting ReTryEver's team as well. So he just looked so safe and made it look easy.
Well played by ReTry. He looks calm right there. Uigang now the one that has to think on adjustments.
Look at them in their jerseys. Team kill. They look like they're on the same team.
I know. It was unfortunate, right? Korea had to face each other, but that's how it rolls sometimes.
Friendly target kill.
Yep, but you don't get knocked off the tournament immediately. Now, Uigang picking Sililius first.
I'll take you all down.
Yep, into the Lionheart. Classic.
Immediate reaction there with the Lionheart.
Well, Mediator Koeric is now gone, which has been picked a lot. We see the Airwell coming out. So 2 big cleansers are actually gone, Mediator Koeric and Summer Lolica. So having someone like Emma Lewis is really strong because 2 characters that are usually picked into it are just completely wiped off the map.
Yeah, this Conquer List, if you guys are wondering why she's always picked first, this unit does everything. Some of the best buffs, brings some damage, and she's almost like a one-man army in terms of control. Like Jenna was outlining, if you don't have cleansers, she can lock down an entire team between the attack breaks, the provokes. If she soul burns guys,
Oh,
yeah.
Honestly, Car, it's easier to name what she doesn't do. Really.
Yeah, that's right. That was a mouthful to just say she's open.
And she's a warrior. She can take anything.
You must think you have 9
Oh, and we see right here heavy debuffs coming out of Uigang's side because he's just like, well, what are you going to do?
Yeah, no Koeric available.
Yeah, some of the best cleansers are gone, and if you pick someone like Edward...
Oh, that's why Dian's out here for the cleanse.
Well, Dian's a cleanse, but also just a lot of safety. I guess he just wants to go for the anti-crit. He's like, well, you know, Emma Landy's banned. Let's just pick some anti-crit anyway. Let's make it spicy. Let's make it a little interesting.
Yeah, similar type of anti-crit.
How incompetent.
Oh, okay, so we do see the Payra. So ReTryEver's trying to bite back right now. He's like, okay, since there's not many cleansers and you're picking debuffs, I'm going to pick debuffs too. I'm going to debuff
back.
you
Was that a
harder.
Paraton? I liked it.
I actually didn't mean to, but thank you very much.
All right, Jenna, let's see what his 4th pick is here. Yeah, that pair very interesting.
Now, what's he going for? I feel like
down
he
to the
got
wire.
Oh wow, he's gonna pick like an aggressive cleanser. Okay, goes to the design a little bit.
I do like that.
Now the one problem is that it's not actually able to cleanse bombs off of the team from this Pirate Captain Flan. That's a bit of an issue, but it is still really good at going against this Emma Lilius.
That's the thing, right? It doesn't fully cleanse the bombs, but you still see a lot of players, especially high-end players, pick the Dilibet into Flan still, despite that, you know, not full cleansing here. So
just one of the few characters that can actually just survive her and not get locked down. Because Pirate Captain Flan, she's a one-man army where she can control your entire team just by herself as a DPS. So Uigang has, I mean, he's pick of the litter, but, you know, since you have the Heir on that side, you really have to think about, like, okay, do I need another cleanser, even though so many are taken out? Like, what do I pick? You can't just go for the classic, like, straight Leica, because ReTryEver
Heir
was,
is
like,
such a threat, right? Especially when Dian's not the strongest cleanser on the field.
Oh,
I think that's a great pick there from Uigang.
Well,
Auden showing, you know, hard
really
to kill
good
there, harder to
Dark Corvus.
The Dark Corvus coming out. He's saying, like, well, you know what? Your damage is not that high. My Dark Corvus can survive through it.
Not only that, right,
Jenna?
yeah, the damage isn't high, not that high, like you said, but there's a lot of AoE too, if he wants to press buttons.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, Designer low bit skill 3, Payra
So
skill
Dark
2.
Corvus could get those
Lionheart.
extra stacks, right? Yeah, cycle that engine. Oh no!
Oh, she's locked! Oh, yes!
Well, the thing is, he's actually telegraphing he's banning Dark Corvus 100% because Solitarian to Dark Corvus is actually terrible. You can't do it.
Corvus
because
does not
he can't
get
be
stunned. Yes.
He might be showing the ban there, you're right.
Yeah, so unless he's doing a cheeky, like, mind game, he's pretty much guaranteed saying, I'm banning Dark Corvus 100%.
It had to be.
And Uigang,
First
since he
and
said
last.
he's absolutely banning that, I guess I'm going to ban something else what he's going for, but, like...
So here's the thing, right? We were kind of talking about Dian, the pair debuffs. With Dian as really the only cleanser, I think Solitarian pair, if they get going, they might just lock Uigang down.
But yeah, I guess we'll see, but something
The
that's really
Auden
big
is
here.
right. Jenna, I think the Auden is the big difference here with the AoE. If she gets going as well, gets that attack up from the S2 passive.
Well, she's usually a decent pick into someone like Payra because Payra's skill 2, if it misses, you know, she gets to counterattack, do a bunch of damage, etc. Look how slow it is. This is a really slow aided. It's
I wonder
slower
if tanky
than
lifesteal possibly.
Airwell.
We saw that a
Yeah.
few times.
I think it might be because it's so unbelievably slow. I don't see how it could be anything fast. And he opts to just use the skill 3. He's like, I don't really feel safe using the skill 2 into it.
Yeah, doesn't want to eat that counter plus attack up.
Yeah, but the problem here is that means Conqueror Lilius is actually able to buff the team, which is a bit of a problem. A free vigor buff to the entire team? Are you sure about that?
I'll make you kneel before me.
Go for the provoke.
You interrupt my
He just kind of wanted the shield, I feel, is why I used that skill rather than using the skill 1, but is Designer a little bit actually gonna use it? Because look at Aiden, she's right there.
Yeah, once
The moment
again,
you
kind of
miss.
put in a tough spot, right? Do we AoE? Do we potentially proc that auto counter? We're gonna go for it.
Alright, and it misses Moonlight Dreamblade. This might do a lot of damage. Oh, actually it did none at all.
And it's also not on lifesteal.
Yeah, the fact it's on Moonlight Dreamblade, that usually means that it's a full damage Aiden, and especially you saw how slow she was. It's like a destruction set, full damage, Moonlight Dreamblade Aiden, but it did like nothing right there.
And the stun lens.
Stun and push back there. Yep, keep that on that plan. But we have the DN with the barrier. It's gonna cleanse, get a little CR push up.
Yeah,
Here
it's
we
true,
go.
but... Oh, 12,000 from Aiden. Pretty bulky.
Does this just kill her straight out? I want to see the damage.
Here is a smite.
We are behind. We're behind heavy mitigation.
Almost.
No,
So
not
close.
Oh, what's really
Now
big
we
here
have
is
the full skill
Airwell.
3, right? I think, did we just stun the Flan? We
Yeah,
already used up our
100%.
only cleanse from DN.
Does it go through?
There's just no cleansing.
Oh, resisted.
Oh!
That's
Wait a
unfortunate.
second. That's
She
actually
resisted.
huge that it did land.
good sailors get rewarded.
Yeah, so they got reset. So they're not able to use the skill 3, but... Oh, it doesn't even kill. Too
A little bit
tanky.
of luck there for ReTry. Gonna have to spend some extra resources there to land the kill with that
Dare
dual attack.
stop me?
Well, is this another Solitaria miracle, or what's it gonna be? I would say
He could
Solitaria
start-
has a decent chance.
Yeah, and he has the pair as well, right? Providing additional debuffs, stuns on top of it too.
Oh, wait, it actually hits Aiden, too.
And now he has a big stun chance here.
Oh, man. He's gotta go for it, right? So this DN's not able to do anything for 2 turns as well. Like, she's really not gonna contribute that much with the unbuffable.
Right, she doesn't have a cleanse. She can at best heal if she needs, but they won't get any buffs. There's so much unbuffable on the team.
ReTryEver is just not stunning anything. It's not going his way.
Well, you said that now, but let's see the Solitaria.
Yep. Let's see what happens.
Is it a Poopest solely?
Yeah, now we have some more bait on this unit.
Well, if both sides have incredibly RNG-related characters, Solitaria on ReTryEver's side and Aiden on Uigang's side. Oh,
it's done already.
Instantly off the ground.
And stun on other too.
Oh my god.
Uigang is like, what in the world?
Both DPS units completely taken out already. They're just stunned. They're not able to do anything. Yeah. This is where she starts to snowball. Oh man.
And also, guys, the restrict too from the pair, right? Cutting off a lot of just CR that you wouldn't get normally from some of these skill ones. ReTry a huge lockdown right now.
Yeah, definitely. There's so many debuffs coming out of ReTryEver's side. The thing is, the moment that Power Captain Flame gets the turn, if she actually ever gets a turn, her skill 3 is gonna kind of do the same exact thing to ReTryEver. Just stun your whole team for a turn, really give you a chance to actually fight back, a chance to recover, and actually go and take up
that. But we have another Solitaria turn here, gentlemen. Any crowns?
Let's look. Oh, stun on the other side.
The other two this time.
Yes.
Yeah, wait a second. Trade back and forth.
Yeah, and guys, this is Yen's turn to cleanse too. Her skill 2 is finally back up.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. And
resisted!
Oh, my.
The soul
His pair
burn!
is broken! He's missing all the stuns on her.
So ReTryEver said, unless there's resistance, I should be the winner.
Yeah.
Oh!
Look at ReTryEver's
He cursed himself!
Whoa, ReTryEver's picture in the top left is like he's in the darkness right now after that happened.
I know, this plan, guys, remember she dodged the stun on the Arvel turn 1, now with her pair stun too? Here we go.
Landed every
Whole lot
debuff
of
too on her skill
bombs.
3, that's big. Conqueror Lily is able to either skill 1 or skill 2, maybe the Solitaria?
I won't fall.
Uigang coming back.
Does push it back.
Yeah, border point on the Conqueror Lilius. We're seeing a lot of different artifacts on these Siliuses.
Yeah, good amount of damage too.
Decent damage with the burns and the bombs upcoming as well.
Take your life.
Oh boy. That's pretty big actually.
Victory is seizing the future.
She is not
turning around
invisible.
so fast.
Yeah,
and that is it.
Yep. The Unbuffable and Solitaria made it so that they couldn't go invisible that turn either, and Uigang winning that game.
Okay.
Some good debuff handled on both sides, taking one
Can't
punch
quite
at a
tell his
time.
expression. He seems happy, G-Clip, but also like, you know, maybe you got a little lucky on some of those missed stuns. There's a little laugh coming out, but hey.
Well, I think both players might be coming out being like, what the hell just happened?
Oh, wait, you're right, guys. That's a 1-to-1. Yeah, you're correct.
It is
So,
1-to-1, yeah.
I think, G-Clip, you were saying the commentator curse on the side of ReTry, right, is what happened. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. I remember during the interview, ReTryEver was the one saying, unless the resist, 15% resist.
Yeah, I got that flipped around, but you're right. 1-to-1 now for the Battle of the Burgers. So maybe that expression was sadness.
Yeah, there was
Look
a
at
moment.
the light versus dark right here. Uigang fully lit up, ReTryEver in the shade.
ReTryEver has the light on the other side. So here is round 3. Now with Sermia gone, Poopest
I'll take your
gone.
life.
Yep, Emilius, insane pick here. Look at the bans. You have Summer Luluca, Emil Quirk, and this Lionheart Serbia all taken out. All these characters people like to pick against are just completely gone. So many cleansers gone. It's really hard to recover right here. I think it's kind of just a battle of the debuffs where it's like, oh, this is the team. So Uigang right there picked Zio and Spectre Tenebria. This is a really popular team when your opponent has first pick, because first pick usually has an advantage, especially in speed. But Uigang biting back with that team could be really big. Now, the next 2 picks people often use with this team is they will go Emil, Rowana, and Peira. We might not see that because a character like Aiden is still up, but that is actually a very, very popular and strong team.
I would have loved to see some Emil Rowana. It's something we haven't seen, I don't know, maybe once in this entire, including qualifiers, but looks like we might be opting for a little bit of a safer play here. That Karina kind of just, he did pick this against, I believe, the Zio in game 1.
I don't know if you want to see Emil Rowana. Believe me, once you start fighting that team, you don't ever want to see her again.
Hey, she looks so good though, man. Here we go, last rider crowd potentially for retry. 7 seconds on the clock.
Let's defy the. How should we do this?
All right, going just pretty defensive team. Oh,
we're going a little fast.
Going for the
with
Rand.
Jacko
Rand
pair.
Jacko. Oh my god. Is this ever since he changed his name, he went from Dam Dam to Uigang. Now he's aggressive. He's playing a full cleave right now.
Retry though, that Karina pick, right? Looking even better here. Wow, a Sage Ball and Sezin. We actually used to be really strong in previous seasons. You don't see him as often now.
Yeah, so Sage has been really hard to use, especially since Zio has so much effect resist usually, but some people run over 300 effect resist Sage Balances on.
Wow.
Man, but the crazy part is, even at 300 effect resist, some Zeos just clap back a little bit. Some Zeos are above 200, right? If you're at 250, you have a decent shot at hitting.
You straight up need like 350 effect resist, you know? You put Bastion on him, everything, the works. You make him no tank stats.
Edward.
There's that
and there's the Edward classic.
You know, not the best win rate, but against those kind of debuffs, you know, you got to use them.
All right, what's that final pick? We're going to see something like, oh man, what are some of the popular cleat things? Summer Break Charlotte gets picked a lot, but I don't think we're going to see it right here. We have 2 books also on Uigang's side, so you can soul burn the Ran no matter what if he wants.
Charlotte would be nice.
What's it going to be in 3 seconds?
2 seconds left.
Arya!
Oh! Arya! So he decides to pick essentially an anchor for his team, a character that it's like, since you picked so much anti-cleave, you can't deal with this final unit. Like, they're so strong, they can solo carry. They'll take out your whole team by themselves.
And depending on the build too, there are some cleave Aryas, but yeah, I do expect this one maybe to be more in the anchor position, kind of that safety net.
Well, it works so well too is
it's like really fast.
She protects the team where you get all the early turn advantage, you blow all of your attacks, you use all your skills, and then she protects your team. And
similar
to
the Auden position, right? Where you use all your abilities, then Auden protects you with that invincibility, puts you to spot the Sage Ball actually getting banned out and the Zio. The two units we were talking about to see which one had higher effect.
They just both took it out. I don't want to see it. Now the big thing here is I feel as though Ran, he's going to soul burn his skill 3, I would guess. And Edward's gonna attack back with his counter. Let's see what happens though.
Yeah, the debuffs are big. He's gonna be stuck with that D-break though, depending on what happens.
Here it is, starting
so
on
Ran is in the back. Ran gets Chains of Chiron from Jacko, so he's able to land a bunch of debuffs. He could get lucky and even land something else on Edward and stop him from being able to really do anything with his skill 2. Even a stun.
So powerful. You could just land stuns on other units besides Edward.
Soul burn.
Oh boy, what's gonna happen? Oh my god. Oh, the provoke! Wait a second, that's actually huge!
That is big.
Oh,
that's the big thing with Edward when he gets his counter.
Oh my god!
Obey if you wish to live.
Wait, that's actually huge! There's even an attack down for the Spectre Tenebra.
Damn, fixing his hairstyle. He's ready to go.
For the photo finish, he wants his victory picture to look good when it zooms in.
But I don't know, guys. Is he that secure in this win? We were talking about how good that provoke was for the side of retry.
Oh my god, so much damage. This Arya does not seem that tanky.
Okay, who are we ripping the skill 3 into?
On Arya? Yeah, he's throwing everything at Arya.
He did get the 50-50 though.
Yeah, still fire versus ice.
I think we're all in, right? We're gonna do double skill 3s on this Arya.
I think Uigang side is gone. This Arya is not that bulky, and we saw how much Arya's skill 1
though, so the damage will be less.
Oh, resisted!
It's not gonna be that small though. Oh my god, it's already over.
We have the crowd follow up too. Man,
what a quick game!
What a fast match.
Man. Well, that was fast.
Yeah, it was just really the Edward, right? When he does his counter ability, he has that random debuff, and he landed that provoke onto the Jacko, and Uigang couldn't get enough done in time.
Yeah, when one player is cleaving, it often comes down to the draft. Essentially, like, a match can end just instantly.
But there was so much RNG loaded in those first turns, guys. That Chains of Chiron on the Ran, there could have been so many other debuffs that land on units that weren't Edward. That was really just, you know, flip of the coin almost.
He could have stunned units, he could have landed,
if he stunned anything, right, the Arya might have lived, then he gets to kind of sustain, even with that provoke on the Jacko. Could have been a different story.
Well, that was fast. Jeez, I don't even know what to say. It just ended instantly.
That's the power of Edward. You can win with just one.
Uigang showing a lot of emotion. Retry is just stoic in that darkness.
All right. Are we gonna see an MO Lilius?
Obey if you wish.
Oh my god!
Yes.
How did you know?
Wow.
What the?
Huh.
Even if you don't hammer yet.
Well, this is a rerun, so I've already seen this episode.
Nope, not anymore.
Here we go, ROL, and then Auden.
Alright, yeah,
showing very good, right? Just a strong pick, especially with this many bans up as well.
It's a surprisingly early pick, though, into someone who already basically guarantees that they have first turn.
Oh, wow.
Oh, picks the Desert Troll Basar. Okay, he's going really aggressive, and the Spectre Tenebra. Okay.
Yeah, the DJ Bazaar interaction with that ROL. There is a barrier from ROL's first turn, but on top of that, if ROL wants to press that skill 3, that barrier is big, and DJ Bazaar could threaten that inversion onto retry.
Yeah, this is the most aggressive I've ever seen him play. He really just changed around his whole playstyle, possibly because the meta just favors so much more aggression. He's like, all right, you know what? I guess I'm an aggro player now.
Oh, trust me, I know that feeling. Sometimes you have to, right? If that's how the meta's shifting, he's showing that he's adapting. And honestly, like we were saying with the last game, it could have went either way. So, you know, even though it didn't work out for Uigang, let's see how this one pans out.
We still have not seen an MO Landy since they're getting pre-banned at the very beginning. You can't see them in the entire best of 5. I'm not sure if we're ever going to see it.
Neither player wants to deal with the potential, you know, swing back on either side.
Yeah, Landy 2
Shuna getting picked. Interesting. Now, Shuna's a really cool character because she's kind of like an Angel of Light and a Cleanser all in one, which is really, really helpful for the team, especially against what Uigang has. But you see the Briar-Witch Aseri, which kind of tears apart his team.
Yeah, what a strong pick here if you look at Retry's draft so far. Could potentially be a must-ban for Retry.
Yeah, really full aggression, no defense team kind of Uigang here. What's his final pick? How is he going to round the draft out? Oh man, the Solitaria!
There it is. We're seeing a lot of this.
So Solitaria, she is able to deal with Apocalypse Ravi and Aiden because she never actually attacks the Aiden and she's able to just lock both of them down pretty easily.
Yeah, I like these last 2 picks on the side of Uigang. It's going to put Retry in a tough spot here. He's going to need a pick depending on what he wants to ban out here.
There's a lot of control on the right.
Yeah, not a bad pick. I mean, it's a pretty aggressive damage dealer. Push some damage.
We have the
cleanse.
damage. Has some cleanse. There it is.
All right, there it is. So are they both just going to be banning the last picks, or are they going for something a little more interesting?
Imagine the...
Yeah, I think after...
I feel like, yeah, maybe just last pick on both G-Clev. What do you think?
Yeah, Solitaria has been showing a lot of performance today. Oh, ReTryEver still waiting. 4 seconds.
What's it gonna be?
Oh, Briar-Witch!
Oh, okay, the Briar-Witch and the
actually, yeah, he's deeming the Briar to be more of a threat there than the Solitaria.
So, the thing is, Solitaria, she probably doesn't have effect resistance. So, if this Shuna does decide to skill 3, she will, I believe, remove her buffs and then, you know, expose her. So, it's possible that he could just deal with her. But if she lands too many debuffs, it could just be over immediately.
Yeah, we've already seen that come up a few times.
Yeah, there's not enough cleanse on ReTryEver's side to possibly deal those debuffs, so he has to immediately take the advantage and get rid of Solitaria before it spirals out of control.
Yeah, round 4, match point for ReTryEver. Uigang still needs
and that's full
2 more
consolation
games.
on the Shuna.
Yeah. There's so much damage on ReTryEver's side compared to a very untanky team on Uigang's. So if Shuna goes to the skill 3 here though, I'm pretty sure this Desert Jewel Basar is just going to cleanse right after, and he does go for it. Unless he's able to somehow sleep.
Yeah.
Lands all
You
his
gotta
debuffs.
imagine that pickup, right? Your opponent should be able to cover it, and that is how it panned out here.
That was his only way. Oh, okay, he's going for the skill 2.
Wow, he's actually ripping, yeah, he's ripping inversion a little early there.
Well, I think he wants to kind of blind too to make it so there's even less aggression coming out of ReTryEver's side.
Yeah, I don't blame him at all. It's a better early payoff, but now it unlocks the R-Well to freely skill 3 later.
And I think Solitaria... Okay, they're going for the skill 3, just immediately stunned. The Apocalypse Ravi did not get blinded. Just stop. Oh, they actually go for the R-Well. Never mind.
The stun does land.
Tenebria.
And the pushback here.
Yeah, so this is turning into a full control team out of Uigang's side. He's going to stun the Apocalypse Ravi probably here, and he's just going to go full control. Attack down, mischance, like, how are you even going to do any damage?
Onto the Apoc.
Resist, little something.
So much damage though. Did you see that into
That
an
is,
Apocalypse
right?
Ravi?
We only have Adamant. That wasn't Adamant on the R-Well, but the escort was stripped off.
Yeah.
So she took half her health pretty much from that skill 3.
So usually what would happen if you're not so hard controlled is you could easily push through the MO Lilius and this Desert Jewel Basar, but in this situation with all his debuffs, you might do nothing.
He doesn't need to do nothing. He feels so pressured, right, with how far behind he is.
That's
He
your
had to
big
rip
skill
that behind a
3.
blind and attack.
Look, the Desert Jewel Basar just full healed her. That was the whole skill 3. Your strongest attack, it is gone.
I mean, it was a blind attack break, but yeah, that's so unfortunate for retry here. Apoc didn't get stunned, but attack break on her too, gonna cut off a little bit of damage.
Apoc still having
but also
that
look
attack
at
down. Yes, Jenna?
You might notice in the top right there, there's 30 souls at least on Uigang's side. This Swift Tenebria is going to hit so hard so soon.
She does have her skill too.
Yeah, we're looking at one cleanse right here, but Solitaria takes the next turn, and here comes more debuffs. Oh!
Wow! The dual attack on top of it.
Extra duel, that's pretty nasty, and it doesn't actually land anything good.
Yeah, not too bad for
ReTryEver. Nice, but
I think the blind is good. Speed down.
Yeah, that's really minimal for a Solitaria turn.
Isn't that crazy to say? Those are still pretty good debuffs. We're like, oh, she could have done so much worse.
Yeah.
Here we go though. The blind. Let's see if it pays off.
Another miss.
Yeah, another miss.
Yeah, the thing is here, all Uigang has to do is just stall a little bit, which is what he's been doing, and then he just instantly gets to take out your whole team.
Yeah, Arwell gonna be going down here.
But the thing is, if he does actually take out something like Arwell, can't the Apocalypse Ravi just immediately kill the Desert Jewel Bazaar?
Yeah, he's gonna get boosted here, and DJ Bazaar already uses skill 3, right? So he doesn't have the damage mitigation. This could kill.
That's actually why he waited right there, is because
I'm curious why he hit the Conqueror Lilius turn 1, because I think Bazaar would be an easy target to get. Okay, just gonna skill 1 here. Look at the damage.
Oh my god, so much talent. Yeah, the thing is, he has to really manage it, because if he kills, then Apocalypse Ravi gets a perfect S3, gets to bring them back, and they'll immediately use their skill 3. So he has to play around and actually, he has to really manage his opponent. But that's huge right there. There's no cleanse on ReTryEver's side, so
yeah,
I mean, that provokes
guys. Two turn cooldown on both skills. Like, she's pretty much not gonna be able to do anything for the next 2 turns, and he's in such trouble here.
He's going for just a little extra heals, but that's so small. The Solitaria is coming around for another round of debuffs.
He needs this to low roll here on the Solitaria.
Let's see, Uigang's
solely hit everybody.
Some stuns.
I'll take your life.
Honestly, not that bad. If we're being totally real, but here's the Conqueror Lilius.
That means like nothing. I think he's so far behind, he needs nothing to be happening.
Everyone's hard work.
And he just says it's over. Oh my god.
And we tied 2-2.
Just controlled him.
We're going to game 5 to the deciding match. Oh man.
Going the distance.
I love it how every single time Solitaria attacks one, we have this moment of silence for a second. And we were looking into the screen.
Everyone holds their breath and leans in. Yeah, everybody leans towards the monitor slightly subconsciously.
How many debuffs? How many stuns?
But at that point, we're saying like the debuffs there wasn't that bad, but we needed, I think Retry needed no debuffs at all. Like she needed to whip everything at that point. And unfortunately, it was just, she got overloaded.
The thing in this meta is debuffs are very, very powerful. And when you see the amount of pre-bans coming out of both sides right here, that are just all these cleansers, all these characters that deal with them, something like Conquered Lilius has even more power than she normally does. She's probably, in their matches, the strongest character ever. Like, there's just nothing that can possibly match them. Look, another cleanser gone.
Guys, someone picked it, I think, on the day 1 qualifiers. Let me see the Angelic Montmo. The problem is the Solitaire is coming out really late, right? So sometimes you can't pick like a hard cleanser like Momo this early.
Yeah, the problem is, look, Designer Lobet's gone. What is left to deal with this Conqueror Lilius? You have to be really aggressive. You have to say, I have the first turn, I'm pushing the debuffs. Yeah, look at this.
Here is
Ran. For the Ran.
Yep.
Ran and
actually taking the Karina too.
Wow.
We saw Retry respond, right? Retry responded with the Karina a few times when Uigang was showing the aggression. Now he's taking it maybe in an anchor position.
I'm a little surprised because Aiden is still up.
Don't be
and you're taking the Karina instead. Destina coming out of ReTryEver. We saw that into the Ran previously in Poopest match.
For the elemental advantage.
Yeah, by picking the Karina also, it's sort of saying like, you don't want to pick Aiden. Like, I have a solution to this.
APOC into Destina. Very, very safe and strong picks there for Retry. Especially considering what Uigang has on the table so far.
So Destina is actually, she's one of the only cleansers still available that people actually generally use. And the reason why I haven't seen her much is because characters like Solitaria, Pirate Flan, they just control her. Even though she's a character that's supposed to have so much F-res, so defensive, people can just still debuff her in the current meta. And look at this, he's cleaving.
Yeah, no Zeo.
For the Jacko Cleave again.
Oh man.
But we see another Edward. He was actually pretty effective last time Uigang tried to pull this off.
I mean, but Edward is not very good into Karina in this
That's why
instance.
I think Uigang picked it, which was kind of smart.
Whole lot of ice
he's
units.
That Karina pick. Yeah. 3 ice units, but there's not many green units that he would be able to use against this, I feel. Especially now that can survive Jacko.
Yeah, against Jacko, you want to pick units like Karina. I've seen some people pick maybe like Rem.
If you can dodge.
Oh my god.
You can dodge. You can do anything.
Over a Violet?
Oh man.
Yes.
He might. He's running out of time.
7 seconds. Another.
Okay, he is indeed
going.
Another.
What's the other pick going to be?
0. Eden? No.
Eden.
Oh my.
What?
Big
Ooh,
rock lord.
the big rock.
Yeah,
All
let's just
right.
get that mitigation. Maybe on protection set to boot.
Everyone's favorite boulder.
Oh, summertime.
Summertime Asera is actually very smart. It can work against Violet, it can work against Destina, hard control. There's so much control on Uigang's side. Yeah, and he bans the Destina because he doesn't really have a super great way of taking it out with all these blue units.
Oh, man. That's so many debuffs. That's the Chains of Chiron. We have the Violet, but
yeah.
what
So
if he decides?
It all comes
something's
down.
important here. I don't know if this Jacko is going to be able to... Oh wait, the Violet actually does not have immunity. So Chains of Chiron right here could actually land. Wait a second.
Stuns!
He stuns him!
Oh my god!
What the hell?
That's not fair.
Is that supposed to... What?
That's just a change. That's an insane high roll of Chains of Chiron.
It's a 25% chance to stun with Chains of Chiron and 25% for all these other debuffs. And he landed the 1 in 4
What
4
in the world happened? No
there was
way!
no immunity on the Violet.
That might be the most RNG thing I've seen that happen like in one move. Holy.
Ever.
Yeah, that's so crazy, guys. So here we go. Now Uigang in the best position he could be in imaginable.
Yeah. He's in the driver's seat right now.
Do this.
Oh my god.
Maybe if the debuffs were off, he's so tanky. Maybe this Violet Eden combo? Because he has to deal with the APOC threat as well, right? Maybe
It's
not out of it just yet.
Violet could still take this, honestly.
That's
because
right.
He doesn't
He's
have a
gonna
way
be
to kill
very
him.
tanky.
Win or lose.
Oh
Instant
my
blade
God.
from
That
Rat.
happened though. Is this gonna land many?
Yeah,
Did that do anything?
Oh, whole lot of resist.
But all I can think of was ReTry's words in his interview. If there's no bad RNG, I win this. He's biting him in the butt right now.
Oh,
Wait a
here's
second. The Ray
Karina.
landed literally nothing.
Yeah.
Not a single debuff while Paver landed everything.
Wish to die.
So, some
I would
RNG give and some
actually
RNG take?
But I think ReTryEver is actually in the driver's seat here. It might look like Uigang got such a crazy advantage at the beginning, it's such a big deal, but how is he ever going to kill Violet? How is he
That's
gonna
right,
deal with
especially
this guy?
behind it, Eden on top of that. And you still have to deal with Apocalypse Robbie too. But if that's the case, guys, that's insane that even with this start, ReTry still has a chance, because that was the most RNG start you could have.
Okay, gets a cheeky little duel there. RNL.
RNL.
All right, give me another.
So much good things coming for Uigang.
All right, Jacko.
Back on Jacko.
Is she gonna go for another skill 1?
Or
How are they ever gonna deal with Violet?
do you go for the driver?
Oh, he's going for skill 3.
Driver.
For the kill. Extra turn.
Yeah,
Oh,
double
much
kill right
damage.
there. Eden goes down 2 from the damage share.
But wait a second, all he's doing is giving his opponent the chance to do the Violet solo, literally 1v4.
Is this a setup?
Oh my god. Are we gonna see Violet take out an entire
and
team?
one.
A dual attack to
Uigang.
top it off too. The rocket punch getting the kill.
Uigang.
But
And
I
now
don't know
he's
if he
forced to hit
wanted
the
that
Violet.
though.
Counter attack, here we
Oh
go.
man,
Here we
it
go.
begins.
Show me what you can do.
Look at all these juicy ice units forced to hit the Violet.
And let those extras go. It's all about Violet.
Slash your justice.
Miss. Another
Well, the
counter.
thing is, he can't even debuff him unless Jacko lands the debuff. So the whole match literally comes down to, does Jacko hit Violet, yes or no?
Not quite. The Karina still could kill the Violet as well, depending. Especially
Yeah,
if you get your defense up
perception.
here, right? That procs. Rocket punch could definitely kill a Violet.
Who do we flip on? Starting with Karina.
But he doesn't want to proc that defense up. Smart play here from
So
ReTry.
little damage.
Oh.
That escort buff from the Peyra just mitigating so much that the Karina, she's just hanging out.
Uigang is praying every time.
For,
Oh, that hit!
definitely
Hit the
can't-
sun! Oh, that!
Oh my god, so much damage!
Now this
And he's
S1
literally
I think might be enough from Karina.
This should be it.
Plus the chip from Peyra. I think this could be it, guys.
I think it's over.
Rocket punch.
Oh!
It kills.
The extra damage goes in. Uigang is the winner from this Korea match.
He was redoing his hair there right before the photo finish.
Yeah, Uigang was praying before that Jackal turn.
Oh my god.
That amount of RNG, the dice rolling was disgusting. From the chains of Chiron to that Jackal hit at the end onto an invasion unit.
That quadruple stun.
Yeah.
Oh
He just got all the,
that's
all the
going
luck he
to
needed.
be
It just
okay.
went all
That's
in his
certainly
favor.
going up on our YouTube Shorts, 100%.
That was a match.
I wonder if anyone could do the odds, guys, on the how rare that was. Was that lottery, like lotto ticket winning odds?
Yeah.
Because that was insane.
I mean, it wasn't super unlikely that Violet got hit, but that beginning was just unbelievable. The force.
Yeah, I'm talking about the pair of quad stun on the chains of Chiron, dude.
Yeah, that
was
crazy.
crazy.
Well, I definitely did not expect to see the matches end up like that. It was so back and forth between the two players, and we saw so much Emo Lilius just completely wrecking, tearing it up, and then Uigang broke the curse.
Certainly some good set of matches.
I'm speechless
today.
right now. I'm
Yeah,
still trying to think of what happened in that last match.
You gotta keep in mind though, it's still in the losers bracket, so everyone who gets taken out here, they still have a chance to make it all the way to the end.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a comfort, right?
Yeah, it'll be ReTryEver versus Apocalypse in the bottom bracket, and also Poopest versus Uigang in the winners.
Man, even though he's going to the losers bracket, I mean, he has another life. You gotta imagine he's feeling really bad there with how much RNG. I think he had the better draft overall. That Violet pick was beautiful. He didn't. His opponent's forced to ban something else. And he just, he got RNG.
I mean, it's kind of what I was saying. It really just came down to, does Jacko hit, yes or no? He soul burned it. He had like, what, a 45% chance to hit him. He hit him. He got stunned. It was just all over from there. Oh, what can I say? You never really know what's going to happen.
I was kind of hoping for some Violet show.
I kind of was too, to be honest.
Did not happen today. I think it was actually one of our first green Violet in the tournament.
Yeah.
Or maybe the second.
The thing is, though, we saw how little damage Karina was taking. It was going to take a minute. Jacko probably had another chance to hit, too, on top of that. So, I don't know. It was really, I think, the first turn that really just snowballed Uigang into victory there.
Oh, man, the Jacko.
Yeah,
she just solo carried pretty much.
Yeah, at that moment, we couldn't believe our eyes. A 4 quadruple stun.
I know, time froze for me as I saw those quad stuns.
Yeah, my brain couldn't even process it for a moment. I was like, wait, am I looking at this wrong? What just happened?
I think that was exactly the same thought in everyone's brain at that moment. Sometimes things do happen, and Violet could not solo. Yeah,
we saw Eden and Violet being picked, and neither really worked. The Ran honestly didn't even contribute anything to the match, too. It was pretty much just Heir Jacko and a little bit of Karina.
Yeah, it was no D-break, right? The D-break actually came from Karina after the turn, so... Well.
Yeah, it landed 1 Stigma debuff on Eden. That was it. That was the only thing he did for debuffs on his skill tree.
Yeah, so great set of matches so far.
I'm speechless. I'm actually speechless at what just occurred.
That was a lot more exciting than I expected. I would say a lot of people, when they see Korea versus Korea matchup, they're like, oh man, this is going to be a slow match. All right, I'm going to get the pillow. But Uigang was really, he was going speedy, right? The players were playing a lot faster than I think most people would have expected. There was so much
people
aggression.
say that as much, Jenna, because we saw from the Korean qualifiers, which was the first thing we saw in this entire tournament. They were already showing awesome stuff. It was actually when we went to Asia where it got a little safer, a little bit slower, a lot of the same picks. So yeah, I'm proud Korea, still showing that they're bringing so much excitement.
I think it's a testament to the meta, showing just how fast the meta really became, and like how important just getting those early turns, that first turn advantage, being speedy really is right now.
Buffing Chains of Chiron to have stun.
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
Lots of cool things are happening certainly in that E7WC main stage, but we're only halfway done. Next one up will be Martguerite versus Gwanggaeto. So don't go anywhere, stick around. And welcome back, everyone. Now it's time for the one representing Japan, one representing Europe, Martguerite versus Gwanggaeto to go against each other. We'll have it. No one gets knocked out today, but starting from tomorrow, the lower bracket will have people being knocked out. But this is a very important match, certainly, as we go through Martguerite versus Gwanggaeto. A hot take here. Who do you think is going to be the winner?
Interesting is both these players actually, they never dropped a match on their qualifier rounds. Both 6 wins in a row. So to me, I'll just pick not based off actual gameplay, but I think Gwanggaeto picked Arya as the skin of choice if he does win. So I'm team Gwanggaeto.
All right. I'm actually going to say the opposite, not because of the skin, but because I think Martguerite, I think he's more flexible. I think Gwanggaeto, we saw everyone in Europe was kind of playing the same exact playstyle, and nobody else from any other region plays like that. And I would say that playstyle is not the strongest in the current meta right now, but we'll see how he adapts.
Yeah, let's see. And before we go into the match again, let's hear it once again from the players themselves.
我是来自于日服的一名中国玩家，然后我的游戏 ID 是玛格丽特。
빗나감 한택 받았나요? 반격까지.
네, 저 유럽 서버에서 지금 활동하고 있는 광개토입니다.
나가요? 아, 근데 이거 진짜 모르겠는데요? 이걸 빗나가면 해피. 빗나가. 몰라요. 세상 바꿀 수 있어요? 매끈 한 턴만 버티면. 광개토 이걸 잔디가 해냅니다.
这次其实因为我跟Phantom 的可能实力差距比较悬殊嘛，之前打其他几位日服选手的时候，然后也是可能运气比较好吧。
이번에 팀스를 사실 그렇게 큰 기회를 가지고 참가한 건 아닌데 이렇게 본선 진출하게 돼서 좀 기쁩니다. 이제 마지막 경기 앞두고 잠깐 이제 브레이크 타임에 기운을 얻고 싶어가지고 저희 아들내미한테 가가지고 좀 뽀뽀만 해달라고 했거든요. 근데 평소에는 잘 안 해주는데 큰 K 했더라고요. 좀 행운의 그런 식으로 온 것 같습니다.
应该是挑战那个Phantom的第2把吧，因为如果我拿下那把的话，我就可以击败他。然后那把的话，我运气也特别的好。在第2把对阵银色的幻影关键局的时候，我选择了雪波的速率绑架。他十分关键的原因是因为他能够干扰对手，然后并且控制对手，然后给自己这边能够有反击的机会，然后最终导致了最终取得了胜利。
마지막 경기에서 두 번째 딜러를 선택하는 좀 고민이 엄청 많았어요. 이미 1경기를 이겨놨기 때문에 3경기라는 기회가 한 번 더 있어서 확실히 고점 높은 딜러를 골라야겠다. 어차피 저도 3경기에서 내가 맥을 먼저 가져가서 게임을 운영하면 되니까 2경기는 그러면 차라리 고점 높은 딜러를 골라서 좀 해보자 하는 좀 가벼운 마음으로 담비를 골랐고요. 전형의 비엘루토가 승리를 해줬습니다. 마지막에 이제 월강 벨로나를 찬스로 가져가지고 이렇게 이기게 되었습니다.
可能现在会跟平时的好友庆祝一下，然后聚餐，然后可能会继续花在这个游戏上。
만약에 우승하면은 저 이제 게임 이렇게 사주온 거 허락해주는 와이프한테 가방 하나 좀 사주고 이러고 싶네요. 네. 그래야 제가 또 게임을 더 할 수 있으니까.
其实我定的最终目标就是击败幻影，后面的话尽自己最大可能击败每一位遇到的选手。
최대한 높은 곳까지 올라가고 싶고요. 만약에 지더라도 좀 여러분들이 볼 수 있게 좀 재밌고 납득가는 경기를 최대한 해보도록 노력하겠습니다.
And we have the two players, Martguerite on the left, Gwanggaeto on the right. All right. Okay.
My God, what a wholesome guy Gwanggaeto is.
I gotta say,
a purse for his wife, getting a kiss for the kid. He's married with kids. I knew I chose the right guy.
Well, it's actually a calculated move because if he gets the purse for his wife, he can just play more games, right?
Yeah,
he can be like, look, the games are worth it. Look at this, right?
Have it on the purse, have it on that display case behind him. Maybe some on Epic 7 as well.
And as for Marguerite, he said he was just going to reinvest it back in Epic 7, right? It's an investment. He can make more money in the future.
Yeah, and take his friends out for dinner, but mostly Epic 7.
So we'll see some more
Alright,
player
see
data
right
on
here.
Marguerite, who defeated Tomerurian, Ryasan, and Phantom from the Japanese qualifiers to be one up representing Japan server.
Jenny, you made an interesting point picking Marguerite. Remember you said that the Gwanggaeto may be a little bit too niche because of the region he's playing in, but Marguerite, look at this, a lot of mate pick too.
Yeah, wait a second. The surprising amount of
That
mate
could be an
play.
advantage for Gwanggaeto. He's shown that he knows how to fight mate players.
Yeah, actually, I totally forgot that he was picking
I did
mate
too,
like
but
this.
now it's coming back to me. He did pick the maid here on Japan.
Oh, and we see 6 out of 6 games, Spectre Tenebria. Do not let this man get Spectre Tenebria and Last Rider Crowd. Look at that. Almost all of his games he had it.
Loves himself. That combo too, right? We always say it, how strong those two are together. And he's showing it here.
And 6 games, 6 wins, 100% between
both
the
players.
games against Reroll Yu, Samu, and Oskizu. Some big names that he climbed through from the qualifiers. Still
Well, unless they somehow tie in this match, someone's got to take a loss. Look at that, 100% down
I know,
the line.
someone's going to get a smudge on their record right now.
Oh my god.
I'm actually I'm excited to see this match compared to a lot here.
And I think the head-to-head
like the way-
numbers that you see on the
Yeah.
screen, it comes from their RTA result between the previous 2 seasons.
Oh, interesting.
They,
Marguerite's
they
heavily
actually
favored
dug into all the data from the seasons before and actually took the head-to-head between the 2 players.
Oh, I like
The
that.
Marguerite on the ladder actually doing pretty good against Gwanggaeto here.
Man, that's a pretty big advantage for Marguerite. Okay.
Yeah, but reminder that it's the previous season and the season before, so it might not be the same. But here it is. Marguerite on the left, Gwanggaeto on the right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, ML
The same bands in the same order.
Those are my bands
is
too, man.
picked.
Okay,
She's
let's go.
open.
Oh, there she is.
Release the beast.
Captain Landy.
Who is this new character?
Feel my sword.
I can't wait. Well,
Right? Let's have
it
some
depends. We'll see how. We saw some big RNG happen in the last game. Landy known to do similar.
Are we going to see a Lionheart Surmia pick early? Because normally what happens in these kind of matches is whoever picks Emma Lilius or Emma Landy second, essentially they usually like to take the Lionheart at the same time because it works into both teams right here.
Yeah, he actually opts for the Luluka. He does have the Yulha, which does have kind of a nice matchup right into the Lionheart. Neither player picking it so far. Marguerite actually hovering over another Solitaria. We've seen so much of her. Oh, might
There's
be
the
that
Lionheart.
LHC. Yep.
It's a little riskier into the Yulha though. The revenge kill is really big here. Now keep in mind, people build Lionheart Surmia generally against the Sembo Landy, and they build her insanely high damage nowadays and less tanky.
Man, just today, guys, we've seen a lot of Yulha and Krau, right? The knights, the
man.
tanks that can do that big nuke damage. Knowing
So-
how strong they are.
Yeah, they pick the Solitaria. It makes it so that this Luluka is not able to use her skill 2. No truck is able to run you
And
over.
just in
so
general, right? Jenna, we've seen how strong Solitaria is alone, so.
Oh, yeah. There's no cleansing on Marguerite's side, though. So Gwanggaeto sees this, and he's like, all right, I'm going to pick the Peira. You have nothing to really stop this. And he might opt for another debuffer, too.
But he needs a, he needs a damage healer here, though.
Yeah,
Maybe
if
a
that
hybrid.
Landy's banned, post-banned, needs another DPS. Gwanggaeto, he does have full trust on Riolet. He is the man.
That would be a really bad matchup here, though. There's no way you pick
not-
into Solitaire plus Conqueror Lilius.
Yeah, that might be his character, but he does not want to pick it here. And something you have to note is, because Emma Landy was not pre-banned, she's going to be in a lot of these matches if she doesn't get post-banned. She's going to be a very popular.
Wow.
Oh,
Is that a
wow.
steal pick?
It could kill the Lionheart, right? And maybe potentially does have the benefit of not being played against.
So, yeah, the Emo Kawazu, I mean, if it does just instantly take out this Lionheart, then, I mean, taking that out, you might be able
And
to
we do have ways to
slowly
proc
just-
him, right? Between the Solitaire, between the Last Rider Crow. Any AoE will give him that buff.
7 seconds.
Will he be the one that takes the
Hovering.
Remnant Violet?
Revenant Violet against
on.
Gwanggaeto with the thumbnail.
Okay, there he is.
Martguerite.
So Remnant Violet is actually considered one of the best characters into MO Landy. Really, really strong character. Keep in mind, a dark unit into a light unit, assuming they have anti-crit, you have a 15% extra chance to be able to crit them through the anti-crit.
That's right.
So instead of a 70% chance to miss, it's actually a, well, you know, I'm not the best at math, but I would say a 55%.
There
right?
you go.
Yeah. And so he has pretty high chance of being able to just instantly kill her. And yeah,
we won't
has
see
to
it
take
today,
it out. Does
though.
not want to deal with that.
And yeah, as we were saying, the para did get banned out there. No cleanse on the side of Martguerite. Has to respect it.
And that's going to be the draft. Going into round 1.
I'll take your life.
Do not
See
All
this.
right.
And pretty fast solo Karia.
victory is seizing the future.
Yeah, the thing is, there's two really big anti-Lionheart
If you
Surmia
wish to
characters
live.
on the right side right here. Yoha can instantly kill her. Emo Kawazu can instantly kill her.
You name it, I've got it.
Ocean Breeze Lilica is not actually even able to use her truck, so she can't actually proc the Lionheart Surmia's skill.
Yeah, a little bit of a weird interaction, right? Negative synergy on the side of Martguerite, but it shouldn't matter too much as Landy is still present. We're going to get a proc there eventually.
Yeah, no focus from Soli.
Okay, just out to the skill 3, makes sense. You don't want to activate Kawazu.
Trying to go for the stun.
Also, notice something. This Landy, this is a 0 speed Landy. Look how slow she is on that turn bar. She's not taking a turn. So this is full tank, DPS,
Full
0
rolling
speed
casino.
Landy.
We need to get those Elbrus, those counter sets, because yeah, her own turns are going to be very rare. 31k health on this Uigang, does land a provoke, getting that damage built up, but behind the ice cream, no damage taken.
So the big thing about Landy, and the reason why everyone's been banning her, is she kind of turns matches into a casino, where sometimes she pops off, she counters every single attack. Sometimes she does literally nothing and she just sits there. Sometimes she gets crit instantly, sometimes she doesn't. You never really know what's gonna happen.
No counter.
Here we go though, the Quazu with the cleanse on the proc. The solitary lasting there
gets the
actually.
Tachi.
Unfortunate.
Wait a second.
This is gonna do so
This
much
might just
damage.
Power up.
It might instantly take it out.
I think it will.
I'm a little
Oh, not enough, not enough.
only
Lionheart maybe
10,000.
being a little tankier, yeah.
Oh, with the extra attack.
Oh, wait a second, the duel.
Hold on though, guys.
You just surrender.
We have the Landy coming up before the Lionheart turn.
Shall we
Now,
bring this to
if
a
this
close?
Landy does salvo, it actually could cause them to instantly take out the Lionheart.
Wow, she's asleep.
Still
No
no
counter, no Elbrus.
my turn.
Oh,
Doesn't proc
no
salvo
salvo.
either.
No 40%.
That's huge for Martguerite. Yeah, she's gonna be able to skill 3 freely
This is
here.
gonna really hurt.
Surmia with the defense buff.
Crit
Oh,
block.
wow! Wait, barely surviving Yoha!
Okay,
Sure you can handle this?
can she kill through this barrier? It's huge. Goes for the Ludic instead.
And the counter.
Still doesn't kill.
I'm just getting started.
No extra.
Wait a second.
I have no use for you.
Emma Landy getting another skill and she's one counter
He
attack
has
away.
souls on top of
or
it
just
too.
S1.
He can sustain here with
Okay.
the salvo if he doesn't die from this S1, which I don't imagine he can.
If they counter attack here, this Landy can use her skill 3 immediately.
This is it.
Excuse me.
They do
the-
that.
There it is. Elbrus. And here
Oh,
is
and
The
they
crit
get the
there,
salvo.
but doesn't matter too much.
Actually, a big salvo. They really wanted that extra healing.
Yeah, because now they can S3. Did get the life gain too, which is huge.
But is this even able to kill anything? I don't think it can.
I wonder if, yeah, maybe he's gonna go for the lifesteal play here, and then immunity
as
might
I
wear off
planned.
against the. No, we're gonna
Oh,
rip it now.
he's
Get the
going
attack
for it.
back. Should still be good damage.
the
Gets
warship.
it really hard.
I just
Yeah, but you see, we're so early in Frenzy, it wasn't able to kill. And such a bulky team.
Not only that, guys, Crow has his skill 3 ready here. This is gonna be big.
Has he found a
Okay.
solution to this Landy?
Wait,
Can
I
he
think
just
Crow
take it
is just
out?
gonna close this out. Let me see the
You
damage.
could try a little harder.
Wait a second.
Yeah, we have the Conqueror's follow-up.
The warship was. Okay, the bike hits harder.
But she
Salvo. Oh, here it comes.
Oh god!
For the extra healing.
already. That was such a big chunk of healing. Now she might survive.
Oh
Most
man.
likely will.
Kneel before me.
The Landy Casino.
popular is so exhausting.
Still, look at the debuffs. We have the Conquer Lily's provoke. We're gonna get some solitary debuffs on top of that. No counter.
Really big, actually.
Yeah, I think with these debuffs, I don't think there's a
I'll
comeback.
take your life.
They're not able to strip the attack buff. She could counter into salvo. Oh, but they attack down too. Yeah, I think this Landy's not gonna be able to take it.
Obey.
Double resist.
Wait, double resist.
Still, there's a whole lot of red
So
marks.
she counters and hits.
Counter
She does
attack.
counter, guys.
Does counter, but
Salvo? Oh, yes.
Oh my god, she salvos. Crow has
Extra
to
heals
up now, though.
1v3.
Wait.
What?
Oh,
Another.
Oh my god, the double salvo.
He had his skill 3 too, by the way.
No way. Not like this.
And Solitaria here. Can you land the stun?
Oh
I'll
my.
make you
Wait.
taste despair.
Okay.
You can't stun her.
The
Okay.
speed, yeah, you can't stun her, but the speed down is big. Now you see Chipper down. Hope to God she doesn't ever counter.
Yeah, as long
Push her
as
back
they
some
don't
more.
counter. Didn't land the. Oh my
Oh my God.
Oh
again.
my god.
And with Solitaire going down,
Oh
that's
my. Is
probably it.
The absolute state of 2023 RTA.
From the brink
no
of
one to
death.
duel with. Connor
three
Lilius
turns
takes
in a row.
3. She takes 3 turns.
Seizing victory.
Doesn't matter
She
though.
does no damage.
Doesn't matter though.
4 turns with the soul burn.
What
Doesn't even get the push back there.
What is happening?
Landy is God.
Don't let
Send it off with a skill 3. Big damage. Maybe a stun, unless we kill.
No, and a
Oh
stun.
my.
Obey.
I don't even
if
know
you
what to
wish
say.
live.
Listen, Jen, after the Chains of Chiron, after the Solitaria, this is par for the course,
I'll
baby.
make you kneel before me.
I don't know why, but this one just felt a little more
If you
personal.
wish to live.
Because it's Silly's is taking 20 turns for Landy's 1, and she's still gonna lose this.
Yeah, she's just burning herself into frenzy even more and more. This Landy,
I'll take
she's
your
gonna
life.
take you out. There's nothing you can
I
do.
think he's hoping just maybe she won't counter like 5 times in a row. But it's not happening.
Oh, it's
And one.
Oh.
Should be it.
It's Jover.
And Gwanggaeto
Alright, well.
takes first game. That's
Well-
ML Landy. And she's
know,
allowed in the
I'm
second
glad
game too.
Gwanggaeto. I'm glad Gwanggaeto has that expression. He's just like, yeah,
Well,
I
yeah,
guess
that's
I won.
Landy.
Like-
Things.
This is why Landy was banned in the previous matches, because nobody wants to deal with that. Look at the damage done, look at the healing, look at the amount of tanking she even did. 47% of the whole team's participation
I
was
think the
just
real
her.
impressive part, though, isn't the final score, because obviously she was able to pad her numbers there at the end, but she was actually asleep, right? We noticed she was 0 speed, she wasn't getting any counters, but right when she needed that salvo, even after the last Rider Crowd, she got the life sustain she needed, and then from there, just got so many counters in a row, when
You
it
can't
looked like
counteract.
everything was Marguerite's win.
You really have to pick something that's more consistently able to kill her. That's why people like something like Emil Bologna, something like Remnant Violet has a decent chance as well. Just a lot of characters able to actually deal with it, and just kind of crazy that she just soloed the whole team.
I think we've both seen this happen, Jenna, many times out of the WC. Crazy to see it happen here, but now you got to put some respect.
Yeah, now that
She is
Marguerite.
still the fool, right? G-Clef, she's available still. Let's
That's
see.
right. Now Landy going
Oh,
into
there it is.
Marguerite's
First picker, all right.
hands.
I thought maybe they would go for something like the Emil Lilius, but decides to go for the Emil Landy as well.
My
First pick.
sword.
All right, and that's a very popular counter into the Emil Landis. You take the Emil Lilius and you take the Lionheart. Now you have a really strong first turn advantage, and you protect yourself
Another
from
trial
Lionheart
to
while also having a
overcome.
character that's good against Emil Landy.
Arwell coming out there for the side of Marguerite. Just a safe pick here. Could get some big strips, stuns.
Elena.
Wow. Wow, Elena comes out.
Against the
That's interesting.
cleave damage.
Yeah, kind of some specific tech. Maybe against the Lionheart.
So I can kind of see why, because the whole point of having Emil Landy on your team is you're just trying to protect her until she gets the skill 3. That's what it's all about, the jackpot skill 3. So she prevents a whole turn of damage going out with her skill 3, and also she reduces all damage you take by AoEs by I think 20%. So against someone like Lionheart gives a lot of mitigation.
Actually has a little bit of cleanse too, right? Might come into play. We'll see.
Yeah, she's able to get some cleanses, so I can kind of see what they're going for with this, but a little bit unconventional. So Gwanggaeto's got to think, like, am I going to slow it down? Am I going to speed it up? What am I doing right here? Because
Yeah,
he
definitely
is
taking his
second pick.
time. He has to pick 2 units here in 10 seconds.
How do I break through? For the Kawazu.
So we saw the Kawazu being used by the Gwanggaeto to fight a Lionheart. This time with the Tachi, right? We saw it on Benny Mars Tachi. It could still kill the Lionheart, but now it's going to be behind an Arwell, so he has to be a little careful.
Yeah, the problem is it didn't really do that much damage last time that we saw against the Lionheart.
Yeah,
like,
now we have even more mitigation, so...
Yeah, so I'm not really sure how strong it actually would be, because theoretically it's really good against Emil Landy, but sometimes in practice it just doesn't do enough damage.
caught in there. Good pick.
Yeah, what is Marguerite gonna go for here? Because he doesn't have the first turn advantage. He doesn't have any speed units on his side. But is he gonna just keep going slow, keep protecting this Landy? Because he needs another carry.
Yeah, do you
He
need
needs at
to
least
just
one.
have
And then probably a must ban pick here. Oh, Apocalypse Robbie, I'm not sure.
must
flies. Yeah, they're not good into Aiden, but they are good into pretty much the other three. They're pretty solid.
should have a force ban if you want to have Landy in game.
No way.
Saw the Death Dealer Ray, got a little excited. Shall I Phyllis? No shot. Gotta be Karina.
Classic.
Okay.
Alright. Karina just very defensive, able to actually kill pretty much everything on Gwanggaeto's
Yeah,
side.
and if his opponent goes for a different unit, right, could potentially get that push up, that defense up.
And
the last pick is
Sharoon
that,
to finish up for Gwanggaeto.
Yeah, the thing is, it's very defensive on Marguerite's side. Even if the Elena gets banned, you don't have any cleanses, but you just have a really bulky amount of units, like just really tanky.
I think he might ban the Elena, right? And just ride this
might.
Sharoon train. We got a lot of debuffs from Conquer Lilius as well.
Or we move Landy from the best of 5. Nope, she doesn't.
Oh, just bans the mitigation. Wants to make sure that Kawazu, that's right, he picked the Kawazu, wants to make sure it can land that kill onto
Yeah,
that
the classic
Landy here.
ban Mitt, let's go. And Sharoon's actually maybe going to do some work here too. As soon as Elena buffs the team, might just immediately strip that, start putting that fat injury in the Arabi.
We'll see here. Gwanggaeto leading best of 5, 1-0.
I'll take your life.
Let's see Landy take an L. Gwanggaeto surely can kill it.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen, right? She might just immediately get taken out by Kawazu. Keep in mind, he has Vigor already, so you can't resist his debuffs right now. That's a really good combo with Conquer Lilius.
That's right, and we saw that he's on the Tachi, so he's gonna get that attack up too.
Yeah, he's guaranteed to strip the buffs too, so even if Elena uses her skill 3, it does quite literally nothing into Kawazu.
Now that being said, we were talking about the strength of Apoc Ravi, and we have the Karina too, so if he does go for the kill, right, will we have enough gas? Sharoon will definitely help control the field. We see the skill 3 coming out here.
Ooh. Wait a second. Lionheart going first. Okay, the salvo. That also pushes up Kawazu.
Lots of interaction.
Wait a minute, a lot of
on top of it.
Wait a second. They're still going.
Auto game.
There's the Tachi, guys. Attack up plus Vigor. Let's see the damage.
Kawazu's.
It's not
it enough?
Karina
It should be.
either.
It's no mitigation, right?
Oh my god, 20,000.
20 to the dome. Lionheart follow up.
A loss for Landy.
Apoc Ravi is debuffed. That was big damage, dude. Not enough to proc the Karina.
So what's really big also is because he doesn't actually hit after the damage is dealt, the Kawazu didn't proc the Karina's passive. He was able to kill the Landy and the Karina acted like nothing even happened.
Well, none of the... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Here we go, though. Karina's turn. She doesn't have the D up here, so the skill 3 not going to be as effective.
Yeah, the thing is, though, this Sharoon can start controlling really hard. Make it so that this Apocalypse Roger will never be able to use her skill 3.
Does he land a defense break? Gets it.
Let's go through.
Wish to live. The time has come.
And at this point... Alright,
another
wait,
counter.
Attack. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Counter
There's that
is
cleanse,
not
there's that
great.
push up.
Yeah, you may have noticed a lot of Lionhearts on the meta right now, just a ton of them. And anytime you counterattack, you're just getting wrecked. People start swapping off of counterattack.
On top of that, too, the Sharoon has been locking down the Apocalypse Robbie, so even if she wants, she can't skill 3.
Oh my god, Gwanggaeto is just completely crushing Marguerite, and if you look at Apocalypse Robbie, she doesn't have her skill 3 up. Sharoon is controlling her single-handedly.
Yeah, I like the idea of this Elena, but it's just too little too late.
Yes, Sharoon's one
Our
turn
whole
increase.
team's already dead.
Take your life.
She can't jump.
Can't skill 3 here. We're going to have to try to get to another turn. Pray maybe we don't get skill pushback in the Sharoon.
And the Tachi.
I'll take your life.
Another burn on a Ravi.
Conquer Lilius doesn't have provoke.
Yeah, Gwanggaeto can soul burn this Sharoon to pretty much guaranteed land it on the Apocalypse Robbie as well. Injury is so strong.
Wait, he pushed up the Apocalypse Robbie, though. Now she has skill 3.
I'm not sure I would
Yeah, I
have
think
done
that was a bit of a
Kill.
misplay.
Wait a second.
Serbia.
We should definitely kill here.
Hold up.
2 units dead.
Well, brings back
Karina doesn't have skill 3,
Karina.
though. Yeah, the Landy
That
coming back
50-50.
might have been...
Uh-huh.
I really feel as though he should have just gone into that Elena,
I
but
think so, too. I was looking at the numbers. If he hit twice, the CR was enough. A little bit of a
D-break.
block there.
Alright, gets that defense.
He's not out of it yet though, right?
Nice.
Gwanggaeto still, even with that misplay. Could be in an okay spot here.
Gives the crit damage to Kawazu, but I don't really think that's going to be all that useful. Kawazu is 1 turn from his skill 3.
Oh wait, it's countered.
God.
I'll make you taste.
This Karina has 100% chance to counter. What the hell is going on?
I don't think the Rocket Punch procced.
Free to play?
Either that or she not on Rocket Punch? I thought I saw it earlier. Anyways, Shroom turn here coming up. Man, and APOC actually healing up a little bit.
Yeah, there's
Gwanggaeto.
not that much injury on her. The Ellen has actually been constantly cleansing it, so she's doing a pretty good job topping off that Aravi.
I'm ready.
Oh, another reset. Kawazu slowly.
She is on Rocket Punch.
It was, so it's a free to play, meaning it's not maxed out. That's kind of interesting.
It's not maxed.
The thing is,
Marguerite,
at
we
this
got some
point,
bottles.
At this point, I think Kawazu just completely takes out this Apocalypse Ravi. She's gone. This Karina, she's about to be gone. I think Gwanggaeto is looking totally fine right here.
Yeah, but still, I think the play with that.
Oh, another
Kawazu
counter?
attack, yeah, she's counter like crazy. No defense break there. But Kawazu does have his skill 3.
Yeah, Kawazu's gonna
Fully
solo
loaded.
carry this. Oh, look at that. Yeah, and then he goes straight into the kick here. No way they're surviving.
Kick her in the face.
Obey.
25,000.
Oh,
More than enough.
Gwanggaeto, yeah, beating an Emma Landy.
Gwanggaeto with a 2-0 now. Match point.
All right, wow.
Yeah, he's
Nice
gonna have to
job.
look, he's gonna have to go purse shopping soon. Potentially.
Some extra toy shopping for his son too.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, he actually has the jersey on as well.
Yeah.
Because he lives in Korea, I forgot.
Looking sharp.
Well, as we saw there, the Kawazu did a lot of work, but the Lionheart really softened up the entire team. The Navy Captain Landy instantly got taken out. It was completely useless in the entire match.
Yeah, the Lena didn't do
Bliss.
enough early. I think potentially with when Gwanggaeto gave the opportunity for Apocalypse Ravi, if he brought back the Landy, it could have been a different story. The Karina didn't really get to do too much there, but Landy, as we saw, you know, she could definitely turn things around.
It was a really smart idea banning the Arrow because so much damage mitigation there. By getting rid of that, Kawazu just got to go.
We were talking about it. It was a complete oversight, but I think that was the ban when we showed the Kawazu. He already saw how much it does. It didn't even kill that Lionheart last game. He had to ban the mitigation there.
Well, there's a classic. Well, we just saw this.
Will Landy work this time for Marguerite? But he has to be ready for that Kawazu now.
Yeah, Gwanggaeto's proven he has some Landy answers. And if he didn't make the misplay, I think his game plan was perfect.
Yeah, he might change up his draft a little bit, though.
I think that's required for Marguerite. But what's it going to be?
Marguerite definitely taking his time here.
Yeah, there's less options than before. I mean, the Airwall's taken out, the Aiden's taken out. Like, what are you going to pick into this? What's actually safe?
Some more
Okay,
invincible?
he does need mitigation.
The main Chloe draft? I mean, what we can see right here is Emma Landy is so powerful, but the Conqueror Lilius is just so overwhelming for so many players. It just completely locks you down. It makes you feel like you just have so few options on your side.
Goes for the Crimson Armin.
Yeah, just going for pure
And
damage
made
mitigation.
Chloe.
And the main
Made
Chloe.
draft. I love to see it. I'm not sure how
Extra
exactly
safe.
good it'll be.
He's going a very defensive team, though.
Leafy.
Oh, Leafy
Leafy
getting
option.
pegged.
Okay. Now this is interesting. It's a little bit of the same scenario like Kawazu. Behind mitigation, sometimes she doesn't have enough to kill Landies. Between the depends obviously, guys, if we land the Frostbite or not. But typically, especially on a made composition, we're gonna have enough effect resist to resist.
Yeah. Some people have actually been building like 100 effectiveness Leafies.
Oh, then maybe, yeah, maybe she could cover. So he has to be aware of that, right? You could leave up the Crimson Armin, land the Frostbite, and maybe land that Omen, you know, the big kill from the Leafy.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, Leafy also has an extinction, right? For the
Yes.
from the Abyss?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is
Very
really
good.
strong.
And it also heals G-Clef when she does land that kill.
Ah.
Yeah. Also, you have to keep in mind though, Crimson Armin, not only does she have Aureus, but she also just has pure damage mitigation in her skill too. So it's a lot of damage reduction. Leafy might not be able to kill straight up.
Place in this world.
All right, we see the Kawazu again. Are we going to see another mitigation ban coming out of Gwanggaeto? Just get rid of the Crimson Armin, get rid of the Arrowwell, just keep banning that?
Your life
wonder.
Oh, Arabi again.
APOC again.
Marguerite saying
Apocalypse Ravi, actually really strong pick here. Good into Lethe, good into Elmo Kwazu, good into
Yeah, none of those
Lionheart
units can really
Serbia.
deal with her in the short run.
Yeah, very, very safe pick overall, so I think it's a nice choice. Now, what's his final pick? What is something that Gwanggaeto has to ban? He really needs to pick wisely, because if he doesn't pick something that's a force ban, then
It's
his Crimson
definitely not
Armor might just
strays,
get
right?
taken
Because our
out.
opponent has Conquer Lilies, so goes for Zio.
Alright. Low bro, Zio getting picked, okay. And the Sharoon again, very familiar.
Yeah. Was locking out that Apocalypse Ravi until that fateful turn where she got pushed up too far. But she was definitely doing well.
Alright, so let's see what happens. Is this a DPS Zio, or is this more of a high effectiveness kind of Zio? Probably DPS in this position,
I would imagine
expect.
too, right? Depending, especially how we pick.
Made out,
gets
Lily is
pulled
out.
Interesting. So made Chloe gone, but that Crimson Armin is still kind of just chilling.
Yeah, but I think it will come down to the Frostbite from Lethe if that is indeed has some effectiveness.
We'll see if this finishes the match. Gwanggaeto on the match point. Marguerite doesn't
All right,
have
13.
ML Landy.
Wait, look at this health bar. 13,000 health Zio. It's either a really bulky DPS Zio or this is effectiveness. Immediately taking out a huge chunk.
That was a good pushback as well.
Now the thing is, I don't really see Kawazu being able to kill anything, not even the Zio in this instance, maybe.
Oh wait, he's actually ripping skill 3 right now.
How much does this do? Ooh, and the counterattack. Wait, Lionheart Serbia proc and getting pushed up.
Whole lot of animation.
Oh,
Salvo.
classic salvo.
There's a salvo.
Play the animation.
And the
Damage
vigor.
will happen after though.
Landy survived.
Yeah. Only 9,000 damage. Not really that impressive.
Well, let's see if she gets crit and if she counters and salvos or not. So much RNG that could
Oh,
be happening
crit.
here.
Oh, the crit.
But Elbridge.
Wait, here's the counter though.
Counterattack.
Salvo?
No
Nothing. She
salvo.
can die right here.
And Landy
No,
still
okay.
survives.
Not enough.
And he has a soul burn too.
Yeah.
You have to keep in mind
awkward
though,
here.
even if she gets taken out, that Apocalypse Ravi was right there too. Could have maybe had a chance to kill him, but bunch of damage, a bunch of healing.
Maybe.
Landy's still in it.
Yeah, the Zio skill 3 did so much to the Lethe now. She's almost dead.
Yeah, the thing is, Gwanggaeto's side, the Sharoon has done nothing. She has literally not done anything. She's a support, but his team's getting torn apart and she hasn't supported anything.
It just
done
hasn't taken
nothing.
a turn.
Yeah, all the
So right now, Sharoon's like, what do I do? If I skill 3, what if I just get countered?
Yeah, she
That's
might
the
need a
problem
counter here,
moment.
so she just goes for the skill 1. Doesn't let the Crimson Armin use her skill 3 here.
Out of my way.
Oh,
Well, unfortunate
nice
dual attack there.
Power of the
Into the
chosen.
Zio now.
Yeah, let's see the Zio damage.
Okay, he's not really that high damage, I think, but it isn't too proof of valor. He still does a bit.
Yeah, it's a defense up proof of valor. I think it's okay. But
This
here we
is
go,
gonna
second
hurt.
Lionheart skill 3 of the game. This is
See?
so much damage coming through.
Wait, another crit on the Landy. That's 2 in a row.
He needed that.
Wow.
Really needed
Between the
that.
damage share, the Crimson Armin gets taken out.
Marguerite.
But the problem is,
take your
wait a
life.
second.
We do have the skill
Apocalypse
3.
Ravi's
That's
got-
right. Sharoon really not doing anything.
Enjoy the
Who does he bring back though? It's a 1 in 3 for his Landy, but
On Sermia. Enough to kill.
oh, okay, gets the Crimson Armin back. I know that's not ideal, but realistically,
It's not bad.
is Apocalypse Ravi able to just completely kill these two characters, or does Sharoon have a chance to control them?
Does have S3.
So he's gonna.
Oh, wait a second. They're going for the skill 3, but Sharoon,
Sharoon has
does
her.
have
Yeah,
her
Sharoon
zone.
has her skill 3 ready. So
And she
minus
can lag.
2 turns on the buffs.
This might be really big. We might see the power of Sharoon here if she's able to actually land all these Venoms.
Oh, Carmen
this is
full
the
resist
first
though.
one.
There's
Okay,
the Venom
lands the
number 1.
second one.
Look at the buffs on Kawazu right now.
Yeah, so many, except the crit damage is so wasted. Ooh, a
Step
bunch of
back.
burns. Wow, actually a good amount of
Flies.
damage. But there's
This
a
might
soul
hurt
burn.
though.
Soul burn.
Oh man.
Apocalypse Ravi.
So much damage!
Almost one shot.
Yeah, this is the problem is Apocalypse Ravi is just such a safe and secure unit. It's so difficult to ever actually be able to just power
Crimson
through
Armin
her.
crit as well. 1500, not what Gwanggaeto wanted here. That is Celestine though, so healing 2000 gets the barrier.
Wait, he has the skill 3 with the attack.
Yeah,
but
let's see
I
the
don't
damage.
How
think
much
he can
damage is
finish
this
it.
going to be? On
We have the
Apex.
Crimson Armin mitigation.
Yeah, no way. The Crimson Armin almost dying with a skill null, but then Apocalypse Ravi leisurely just takes him out, and I think that's all she wrote, probably.
Maybe
I don't really
Sharoon
see
can do this?
No way. Sharoon
Maybe.
can help control Apocalypse
down,
Ravi,
start
but she
cycling,
can't
get some
kill
damage.
Apocalypse Ravi.
The snake
Your
There's
life
no way.
Venom
ends here.
eventually doing some extra damage.
She counters it. She will Celestine.
She can't win a flower against an axe. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, lore reason, it makes no sense. Yeah, the thing is, Sharon is really good at weakening her, but she can't really ever kill Apocalypse Robbie unless it's a perfect scenario.
I'll take your life.
So much injury, though.
I don't even know if it's counter set. She hasn't procced a single time.
She almost can do it. If he was a little bit more in the lead, I feel like
I'm telling you, if she caught the counter, landed an extra, could be it. Look at this cycling.
Yeah, she laughs. Look at this, but I don't think she's gonna survive another turn.
Flies.
Shoot.
She
another counter attack.
Oh, wait a second.
With speed down, she laps.
Oh,
it's
wait
not
a second.
enough though.
It's a triple venom. It's not enough.
It's not enough though.
The flower power.
Yeah, she's gonna go down here so
way
close.
too eco-friendly.
That was actually so close.
If injury could go past 50%, she could have done it.
And Marguerite
Okay, well,
does eventually get a round off of Gwanggaeto.
wait a second. You see that body pillow in the back? Wait a second.
Wait. He's trying to hide,
he's
hide
covering
it now.
Oh, he's covering it.
Dang it!
Who was that?
Anyways, what a match.
Well, Kawazu had a pretty decent showing there, but we saw Apocalypse Robbie so safe, so secure. The Emma Landy might not have done too much in that match. She might not have popped off and gone crazy.
She forces her opponent to pick 3 counters in a row.
Exactly.
And then you have that APOC, which you were saying was such a good pick there, and it showed. You can't kill her in time. She has the revive, and even against the, I think a big thing too was the Sharoon. I don't know if this is the speed tuning. If she was like a little bit faster in some scenarios, I think she could have got a lot more going. But it just felt like she was always a turn late, and she really didn't do enough.
So something really big here is now that the Emma Lilius is taken out, a lot of the big openers are gone. Like sure, there's still Zio, but most of the openers are gone. So now you have to play a slower match against Emma Landy, and this is where it becomes possibly a little more difficult. But if you're really prepared with the Emma Bologna, you get a good draft going, you might be able to deal with it. But wow, Gwanggaeto. Yeah, that's kind of surprising. Someone like Emil Koerik is still up, and neither side's taken that. No one really wants it, but the Sharoon kind of blocks that off because you don't really want to pick him into Sharoon. He's kind of counter.
It's not a fun matchup, especially because he might be picking APOC.
And debuffs are not amazing against Emil Landy just because you can't stun her. There's nothing that actually stops her. Ooh, but Defense Break is, however, one of the debuffs that's actually still good against her.
Ambitious Tywin.
Yeah, Ambitious Tywin's pretty nice.
Thinking about some more control debuffs.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you would ever pick Sage Brawl here.
I will say, oh wow, Ghost of Solitaria. So a character that's actually generally really preferred into someone like Emma Landy is Briar with Jaceria.
Putting the pressure on, showing that his opponent Marguerite's a little
all
bit
of
too
a
slow
sudden
here.
Strays?
Yeah, I think Strays would be nice as well.
This is the classic. You have first turn advantage, your opponent doesn't really have too much, but the thing is, you don't know how fast Solitaria is, so I'm assuming they know that their Emma Laika is probably going to outspeed a Solitaria, but their Strays would not be able to outspeed it, so they have to pick something else into this. What are they going to go for?
Some good
What do you
pairing
have
with
that
Laika.
can actually...
It's got to be another damage dealer.
Well, it needs to be a damage dealer, but like, what's actually safe in this team? What survives the defense break, the constant debuffs, Lionheart? Is there a character that can actually survive all of that together?
That's the question, and let's give Gwanggaeto.
They could start to do fat debuffs like Heir or something, but okay, they go for the Edward.
I'm not sure on Edward. Obviously not.
Oh,
and the DDR combo.
Ray comes out last pick.
The DDR Solitaria combo. So this team you see a lot less of generally in the meta, but he's actually just bringing it out. It actually has so many debuffs that it can hard control the Edward.
DD Ray was banned out. Understandable.
So what I will say here though is that Edward is not very good into Lionheart or Emil Tywin.
That's what I was saying. It's a scary pick, right? Because there's some counter synergy there between the proccing, between enabling the Tywin. Yeah, he's good into Solitaria, but it could bite him. Double-edged sword.
The thing is, if you didn't ban Death Dealer Ray, there would have been so many debuffs that Edward probably would have just gone overwhelmed and gone completely destroyed.
So that certainly was a force ban. Gwanggaeto still on match point.
And
starting with a counter attack.
Okay.
You push up that Lionheart, fully buffed.
First salvo.
Oh, and why not? June pushes up but doesn't get anything. Puts a crit damage buff on this Landy though. For free.
Yeah, and so now she counters. Potential salvos here.
So
There it is.
Oh, there's another counter.
Sure you can
So the
handle
one worry
this?
I'd have is you're doing so much damage to this Yolha. What if she's able to just immediately take the turn and kill somebody?
Yeah, it really
Your
depends on
Lionheart
this
might be
anti-crit.
So risky.
Ooh,
Yep.
actually,
Another
Ooh,
Elbrus.
that's a promote.
interesting play there from Marguerite.
So, alert, Landy is one S1 away from her skill 3.
That's right.
In Frenzy, like 1.
Double
And
fire.
Another one of these.
How dare you pick a fight with me?
Crowd getting a lot of skill 3 activated though. Here's the Taiwan skill 3 coming out.
Taiwan rips.
Alright. Really hoping for that defense break right
Oh!
now. He does land it. Another counter.
Monty. Bon voyage.
And Edward.
Okay, Edward.
Yeah, watch the animation right now.
Lots of resist.
Man, that Taiwan though was so brutal from Gwanggaeto.
So the thing is, normally I'd say, like, this is really bad. He has crit damage buff, so much damage on this Landy, but he might actually be okay, because it's so early in Frenzy, and he's really bulky that he might just be able to survive it and actually instantly take him out with the defense breaks. But
Edward actually laughing there. Yeah, 2 hits into the Taiwan. That is injury.
Alright, tries to go for the strip.
Probably get some, yeah, strip or some debuffs there.
Oh, wait, no strip. Wait a second.
No strip, no blind, no attack break.
But he might just take out his whole team right here.
Serve, yeah.
Holding that skill 3 first on the line.
I'm the victor.
So smart.
So much damage. Let's see.
Does he crit on the line? Takes out the Yulha.
Half the team immediately gone.
Goes into the Landy. No crit.
Oh, it's not enough, though. But the thing is, I think he's fine with the defense buff and the Aureus and everything. I think he
Yeah, he
survives
has 2
this
knights. I wonder if one's on Adamant too.
It's still gonna hurt though.
Worship.
The unbuffable though was really big because she can't get attack buff now.
Just surrender.
God, so much damage even without
But
attack
Shroud
buff.
is ready, and this finishes the deal. Bike Man gonna run him over.
I'll pierce straight through.
Yeah, we see Emma Landy getting taken out again.
Uh-huh.
That was nothing. So
And a 2-2.
I live another day.
Tight score. We go into the final game.
The Taiwan pick was beautiful. Marguerite saved the Lionheart proc too. Actually, he's shaking a little there. Maybe nerve exciting. He won. Good job, Marguerite. But yeah, he held the Lionheart even though she procced. Waited for that Taiwan. He did hit the defense breaks. And guys, the defense break from Taiwan when he's not buffed, right? Or in general, I think it's not 100%, but he landed it on every unit. We saw the Lionheart saved it, cleared the entire team pretty much, and even Landy. I think Jenna said landed the unbuffable. Her damage wasn't really, you know, you're so tanky on the left side.
Well, the thing is, the Taiwan was actually a really good pick, but I also feel that Gwanggaeto kind of picked into it, unfortunately. Like, the Edward was really, he did nothing.
But remember, we were deciding, like, what do you pick there in that spot? There wasn't a lot of units that were safe, that were also just answers a lot of the field, and then you were facing down that Death Dealer Ray.
Yeah, I feel as though he may have just drafted himself into a corner where he didn't have many options. Well, we see the Landy first
He's
pick.
sticking
We're
with
seeing-
Landy.
How I do.
So, we've seen right here, Landy is actually getting beaten, but the thing is, you're never sure if you're going to beat her or not. That's what's so scary about her. You don't know how the match is going to pan out. There's so many variables the moment that she's taken.
I think that's just the game in general right now. You got to account for all the variables. We've seen sometimes guys just watch the animation with how many out-of-turn effects happen with the RNG from Chains of Chiron, from Landy, from Lionheart. There's a lot of
Look at
stuff
that.
to take into consideration.
12 bans per side, and another Yolha pick. The thing is, the Yolha's not been doing too hot recently because people have been bursting her before she gets a chance to actually use her skill 3.
Yeah, but I think it's still okay. A lot of it was getting through the anti-crit. I believe it was still on her the entire time. It was so much damage coming out with that D-break on top of it.
Yeah.
If he can manage that a little bit, I think Yulha's a great pick.
Yeah, so here's
I would
Gwanggaeto.
say Briarwitch's area. Briarwitch's area is really strong.
Oh, right on the money.
Yeah, great into Destina. It's amazing into Landy because dark units have an extra chance to go through the anti-crit, and also defense break is one of the main ways people have been dealing with this MO Landy.
You just
because
saw,
even if
right,
she
in real
anti-crits, she just goes down.
What
Alright,
does
but
he
what
take
is he
with
gonna
it, though?
do next? He needs to protect himself. There is no MO Leica, keep in mind, so he's not as scared of like the MO Leica Strays combo, doesn't have to draft around it.
Opting for the Sharoon. When we've seen Sharoon on the Sharoon hasn't been doing too hot, but this time it's on the side of
Another
Marguerite.
MO Kawazu. A surprising amount of MO Kawazu being picked today.
Yeah, but we saw
Actually
this in
doing
game
this.
1. Even behind the Taiwan, or sorry, the Last Rider Crow, it's not enough to kill on the Lionheart.
Yeah, that's true. You need to follow it up with maybe like a Yolha or
Yeah,
something like
could
that.
be.
So what is he going for at the end? He probably doesn't want to pick something like Edward. It didn't work out too hot last time. What is able to fight this Lionheart? What's safe? He does have a cleanse.
So
Maybe
what's
he
the
goes
answer?
for something that's fast.
It's a tough call. Like, I wonder if he's thinking, might be thinking Ed
Something
again,
fast?
but dude, like, what do you pick
Can't
here?
pick something like that. The thing is, Briarwitch's really puts you into a bind. Normally something like Faith Athletica is able to deal with it, but I don't think you can pick it in this situation.
Maybe Designer
You
Little
can-
1 second.
Oh,
okay,
I guess you're
another-
right. There's the Designer Little Bit. It does push some extra damage, but it's not really that good at dealing with Lionheart and Last Rider Crow. She doesn't have much damage output.
Depending on the build, there are like some pen set builds on Golden Rose where people are adapting to this exact scenario, but that depends if Gwanggaeto did go for that. So
You
yeah.
could maybe go for something like a Remnant Violet at the end here. You could ban something like Yolha, because Yolha is pretty strong in your team.
Rowan.
Oh, goes to the Rowana.
Uh-huh.
Wait a second. This is a bit weird.
And banned
Oh,
out.
it bans the Rowana. Okay.
It was a force ban-ish.
I will say, if you had banned the Lionheart, I feel like it would have been maybe lacking enough damage on Marguerite's side, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think the Rowana was not the strongest, but it did work out for him. Does get banned.
We'll see. Final
All
game,
right,
the winner
Briarwitch's
moves up.
They might just go for the skill 1, but I'm not entirely sure. Because they would push up the Designer Lilibet immediately if they go for the skill 3, and she would just cleanse. Alright, they're going for it.
Won't you regret this?
Instantly,
Let it rip.
S3 Curse Thorn.
Let's defy the odds.
It actually doesn't land enough debuffs to proc.
Yeah, the Landy resisting.
That's actually pretty helpful for him, I'd say, but the thing is,
All systems
I
online.
feel like this Lionheart is going to get taken out really quickly here. There's how much damage being dealt with Yolha. Oh, and there's the counter. Wait a second.
Interaction.
Wait a second. They're going to be able to cleanse at a pivotal moment. If she didn't proc right there, he definitely would have been in trouble, but... Oh, Golden Rose.
It is Golden Rose with the damage!
Oh,
Yeah, this could be a damage Lilibet.
wow.
Still in a tough spot, though.
Is she going to just go for the skill 3? Yeah, I think
you know what?
have
I
to.
like this play.
Yeah. I think it's a smart play because I think this Lionheart would do so much damage that the Yolha would probably get taken out instantly.
Exactly. Don't get greedy. Take the sustainer. Take the big heal while you can. All your units are hurt, but here we go. Lionheart turn.
How much is this going to do? And are we going to see any
Here it is.
counterattacks?
Some
A little bit on the
crits.
tankier end.
Are you sure
No
you can handle
counters.
this?
Yeah, that was with
Oh,
the defense
man.
buff.
What's he going to go into? Does he just go into the designer a little bit or something? Yeah. The thing is, this Yolha, you really have to manage it. He actually has to play really, really smart against it. And I'm assuming Sharoon's going to try and reset that Yolha. Because
That would
the
be
whole
one to
match
play
comes
too.
down to just playing around that one unit.
There was
Might get countered here, though, from the Sharoon.
Oh, no luck.
Nope, not.
Yeah. Landy asleep
Again,
right
she
now.
just doesn't counter.
Very silent.
Oh, wait, she gets the duel.
The duel procs the Bryce area and activates the Lionheart.
Designer a little bit. She's not really able to contribute too much, just a bit of damage.
Counterattack.
Oh, counterattack. And a reset. Sharoon could actually go for the reset on this Yolha, but doesn't have to if they don't want to.
Resist!
Oh, double resist.
Double resist.
But I think he's safe because Lionheart, I think she's going to completely clean it up. I don't see this Yolha surviving. There's too much damage coming out.
Yeah, she's going to take some extra damage, too, from the damage share, the Aureus.
Let's see.
Can she survive?
Wait, did that crit? Oh, 3
Not
out
even
of 4.
close.
Oh
Immediately
my
gone.
god.
Sure you can handle this?
And I think Designer Lilibet's gone too, and there's no skill 3 from the Destina. Even if they kill this Briarwitch's Heir, there's no revive, so it just comes down to, does this Landy get her skill 3 in time and win?
And he's actually hitting it right now. She's been asleep, though, not procking.
I feel like it's a bit risky to activate here. She might barely survive.
You
What are they doing?
have to hit Landy.
Okay, they decide to just finish off the Designer Lilibet.
No Elbrus.
Kraus still has 3 turns on his skill 3. Still
Okay,
no Elbrus.
counter. Yeah, Destina has her skill too. She's
Okay.
able to heal her up a little bit.
I imagine
You lack discipline.
we Soulburn Salvo. That will activate the crowd, though. No soul burn.
No, I don't think you want to activate. You want to play it really safe and slow, I feel, but I don't think he can survive this.
That's what I'm thinking too. Like, yeah, he doesn't activate, but no heal.
Wait a second, he might be able to survive. That anti-crit and no resist is really huge here. He needed a defense break or a hit for that extra damage. He might not be able to take them out in time.
Well, he's getting lucky here. He's countering, doesn't get crit.
Oh man, into the salvo. This activates the Last Rider Crow though.
Barriers from
But he
Crow.
dodged the Lionheart turn, so that was good. Sharoon.
Why don't you
Oh, actually gets a Venom, but doesn't get the skill pushback.
So the thing here is he's going to do a lot of damage, but this Landy skill 3 is going to hit so hard.
Yeah, she also might counter here as well on top of it. Nothing.
No counter.
She died from the Venom. Alright, how much is it going to do? You can't stun.
What? Epic
Wait,
7.
I was watching that.
Here it is,
Okay,
Warship!
Skill 3.
Hit him with it.
And pause. Oh, 1-1.
Hold on.
Yeah, get the pause out of the way. No, wait.
Okay. We missed the crit.
Counter attack.
Wait,
Wait, what happened? Counter attack. That should have been it. Oh man, epic moments, epic times.
Wait a second, what happened?
10-second commercial break.
Alright, let's calm down, guys.
Just
calm
kidding.
down.
That was 1-1. Sermia
God.
barely had a couple thousand, and Landy also just had a couple thousand left, right? And then now,
Yeah, but
what
are we
happens?
counting it from that pause, or were we gonna
Dude,
resume?
I don't know what's
happened?
gonna happen. Maybe you didn't want to use the skill 3, maybe you wanted to silver it. I don't know what's happening. But all I know is that the Landy survived and she countered.
And Marguerite won!
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Okay. Marguerite's
Okay.
our winner?
I guess Sermia had enough damage?
Okay, so
I mean,
so
the
wait,
Landy
let me-
did counter, did survive, but yeah, Sermia was still
so
very healthy there
The
at the end.
play-by-play is she skill 3'd, the Landy countered, and then Lionheart Sermia just took another turn and was able to finish her off with the skill 1. I mean,
Oh,
we
man.
kind of
I would have loved to see that roll out though,
also,
but hey, it happens, I guess.
Oh man.
Someone's iPad exploded.
We'll have the highlight.
there.
I hope the moment is captured in the highlight. Marguerite with a reverse sweep. Started off with a 2-0
Yeah.
for Gwanggaeto.
That went down to the wire.
Oh my god.
Landy
I
actually losing.
Yeah, as you can
Oh,
see
man.
here, when a lot of these characters are getting banned, and the Landy was just being passed back and forth. But
I think
some of
this
these
game was just highlighting the ridiculousness if she high rolls, and then potentially even the third game might show when she is asleep early, especially on a 0-speed build.
I'll definitely say, I think this was the Lionheart show, because the Lionheart was kind of the big character keeping this Emo Landy in check most of the games. Like, the Emo Kawazu had a great show against her in one of them, but overall the Lionheart was just doing so much work constantly.
Oh yeah,
She
game
was
1 and game 3
pressing
for sure, Lionheart was a big key. Not dying in game 1 to the Kawazu, game 3 being the sole finisher, 1v1 showdown against the Landy. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, wow, very surprising show though.
I think Sharoon was just not too effective. Both players picking her, and she didn't. Sometimes she did get like a skill pushback here and there, but I don't know.
Yeah, not much.
Like she didn't really
There
pull
was
her
no
weight.
ML Koirik in this matchup at all.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. Also, we didn't even see something like an ML Bologna getting taken into the ML Landy, just because it's really hard to actually slot her into your draft often, because pretty much every time someone is first picked, they were immediately taking ML Landy because they didn't want to fight against it. But then the opponent can't really pick ML Bologna when they're second pick too easily, so it put them in a difficult scenario.
So Marguerite does move up,
She has a lot
and
of weaknesses.
ML Landy with a surprising 1-3, 25% win rate so far.
Wow, pretty surprising. We saw her banned in all the other games because people didn't want to deal with her, because I think that ML Landy kind of makes a lot of matches get boiled down to how many counters are happening, and you have to pick really specific drafts against
Exactly.
them to fight
It's not
them, and
really
people
that
just
she's
don't want to deal with
overpowered
it.
like in game 1, she 1v4'd or whatever. The RNG part, on top of the fact that you have to bring so many answers and you devolve both sides of the draft into the same units over and over, I think is why a lot of players maybe don't have enjoyment. But I don't think, like, you know, yeah, her losing 3 games, these players can definitely beat ML Landy.
Yeah,
They can, but also sometimes you don't. You never know when you're fighting her.
sometimes you get run over by all the salvo.
Yeah, just look at game 1 again. Yeah.
But there are some solutions against her. We've seen some Kawazu and Sermia seems to be really be working very well in the
Sermia
meta
the big
against
one.
everything basically.
Kawazu, G-Clip, the Kawazu needed Tachi and also has to ban out the Knight. It's not
Yeah,
always
to have
the
any
best
chance of
pick.
killing. Yeah, the thing is, that's really specific. Like, if you can't ban out the Knight, then a lot of the time he's not going to do enough. But I'll definitely say, pick up Lionheart Sermia. This character is pretty good. A lot of people are wondering, should I go for ML Shu that's coming next? I would say Lionheart. She's being picked all the time in the meta right now. And she's kind of one of those characters you're
I'll
gonna
say,
see
guys,
forever.
with how many crazy units are out there, pick what you want. I usually, just have
Look
fun.
at this guy.
Have fun. If you're not in the WC,
Pick up both. Why not both?
You can go for fun units.
Pick up both. That's exactly the answer. And that
I
was
don't
it.
know about that one.
Martguerite does go up into winners. Gwanggaeto will have his second life in the losers bracket. But we do have another match, LV from Asia server, WinterWish from global server. That will be our fourth and the final match for today. So don't go anywhere. We'll have a short commercial break. When we come back, that final match. Welcome back everyone to the final match of the day. It will be LV from Asia server versus WinterWish from the global server. We had packed action, some great matches so far, some variety of draft, including ML Landy actually being getting beaten by a lot of other units so far. Match 4 has to be one of the best. Of course, with WinterWish from the global server, had a lot of chat rooting for WinterWish especially.
Yeah, a lot of people calling him a WinterWish and really rooting for him. I guess we'll see how he does, but I think a lot of the Korea region was saying that he's one of the favorites to win, I think.
They did say that during the qualifiers, where a lot of us were rooting for other players in the global region. I mean, I've always been a WinterWish fan, but man, he really showed us how strong he can be. We're expecting big things from him tonight. Yeah,
WinterWish had 5 big wins, certainly, but LV also had somewhat of a lower win rate compared to 100% and all the wins that you can win. You can only win so many from the qualifiers. But before we go into the match, we do have the 2 players ready for the interview. Let's hear what they have to say.
大家好，我是亚服的旅乐队选手，这次成功进入了。
여기서 잡으면 모르겠는데 부족할 수 이걸 잡았어요.
그쵸, 끝났죠. 탕탕 죽었고 여기 너무 아쉬워서 패를 못 놓고 있는 것뿐이에요. 와, 자 마무리됩니다.
Hi, I'm IGN WinterWish from global server.
자, 1621이면 이거는 사망했습니다. 심지어 소멸이라서 부활하지 않습니다. 지금 죽어라 벌어지. 와, 맞았어요. 이거 이러면은 이걸 활용하면서 구원자.
然后这一路比赛也是非常的辛苦，好吧？然后主要还是靠运气和操作获得了比赛的胜利。
To say the very least, I'm very excited to make it this far. I had very low expectation when I first joined this tournament. Now that I'm making it this far, I am hoping that I can make it to top 3.
我现实中有个朋友就叫这个名字，所以我用他的名字当做了这个 ID。
The W, the winter with the wish rhymes, so it sounds nice. It sounds nice to me at the time because I was still in middle school, and I just kept using it. I'm too lazy to make a new name.
类似于比较激进的风格吧，一有机会我可能就会选择比较凶。
I think I tend to play a bit of everything, but I have a preference to standard tankier comps. But I think I'm a jack of all trades. Jack of all trades means I can play a bit of everything.
我觉得就是在一场正常的对局中，必须要压一手高速角色，不然很容易被对面直接爆杀。
I think having a very wide roster and having a lot of different heroes build is very important because the current meta has a lot of different effective playstyles that are very viable, and you also need very strong pocket pick or countermeasures.
只能说我准备了一些惊喜给他吧，接下来的对手。
I tend to play very safe and very orthodox in the brand, so I'm very easily predictable. But sometimes I like to go risky and pick more unusual heroes. So I'm hoping that in the upcoming matches I have more chance to pick more less meta units that can shine if it's possible.
目标的话就进前4吧，决心的话，反正尽力而战吧。
I think I'm just gonna YOLO and do my best because I really did not expect myself to make it this far. So I'm already very happy with what I've achieved already. So I'm just gonna do my best to see how far I can go.
And this is the matchup, LV versus WinterWish. You heard it. LV said he has a surprise for us. Wonder what that's going to be.
WinterWish was he was in the back rooms or something.
I think he's in the hotel
the
lobby.
Exit sign?
Yeah,
he's in the hotel lobby in Korea.
Lobby.
He's ready.
But nah, I'm on team YOLO-wish, man. Did you see what he was saying?
YOLO-wish.
This guy's going YOLO.
Still, yeah, best of 5? Yeah, WinterWish is back. Yeah, he's back in the room with his baggage. Everything
Suitcase is ready to go. Even though I'm on Team WinterWish, I think he's gonna put up this is gonna be a tough match to say the least. All these competitors so far, especially LV.
Yeah, I mean, we see he actually snuck Leica through in a few of his games. It's one of his most picked, but other than the ML Coeric, the other two are not seen in even 50% of his matches. So it seems like he's pretty flexible and kind of down to pick whatever.
I think WinterWish made a great point in his interview, right? This meta, especially as we get more and more units, and in the WC mode, nonetheless, with best of fives, you need so many units in your roster. So hopefully we will see a variety of things here and there.
Most pre-banned Lua, most picked Lua. Huh.
What?
Somehow he got under both of them.
Well,
oh, that's about to change.
Most
that's about to change a little bit with Landy. Oh, also head-to-head.
Oh, 5 to 5. Look at that.
In 2 seasons.
Yeah. Got A's versus F's on there, the grading.
Well, it doesn't really matter though what happened last season. Like, what if one of them lost to the other last season 5 times, then this season they won against them 5 times? You never really know. What matters is the here and now, not what happened in the past.
Hey, let me look at the paper.
The win rates were for the qualifiers, right? But yeah, the head-to-head.
Yeah, head-to-head. 2 seasons ago, 3-2 for WinterWish, and just the previous season, 2-3 for LV. So that's about half and half. And here it is.
Alrighty, what are we gonna see?
Oh,
okay.
Someone
Landy,
is
Emolilius
out of the box.
Landy's open. Do we just lock her in, LV?
We might see some similar drafts to the previous ones because 2 of the same characters are unbanned and they're really popular.
Yeah, the Martguerite and Gwanggaeto might show us.
She is here.
This little showcase.
The Navy
Yeah,
captain.
we might even see the... Oh, he's drafted a little bit
That's already
differently.
very different. Right? We actually didn't see too much meter to work, if at all, in the previous games.
Yeah, not prioritizing something like the Lionheart Sermius. That's very different.
Oh, and Payra.
Oh, we're seeing a really aggressive draft immediately. The Payra getting taken.
Yeah, showing some aggression here with the Landy. That's how strong she is. You can go many different ways in our draft.
Yeah, you need such specific characters to guaranteed be able to fight a character like ML Landy that makes it really difficult. And it looks like he's just going for a full-on cleave team.
Oh, wow. Full out.
Oh my. Wait a second. Because he knows that the ML Landy, not many characters can actually beat her in a 1v1, that she's relatively safe. So if he goes full cleave, you have to pick a character that's somehow able to survive the cleave and fight Landy, and Aiden's already taken out.
That is such a tough spot to be in.
So Jenna, you're saying LV's already having 2 win conditions.
Essentially, yeah, he's splitting his draft up into 2 main things, where Landy can possibly solo your whole team, but then the cleave can too. Senya, actually a pretty smart pick here, because pretty decent, obviously, into these blue units, good into cleave, but also can fight the Landy toe-to-toe.
Troublemaker Crozet is his knight of choice.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea, because he only really needs to protect 1 unit. He only cares about, he's only going to pick 2 DPS total.
But
he doesn't really care about the rest.
Is it enough damage from WinterWish? Okay, Rowan locked.
Oh man, here we go. So
that is such a tough.
Oh man, yeah. So Emma Rowan has actually become pretty popular recently. She's become very popular in these super aggressive drafts.
Oh, I saw Holiday King for just a second, but we do have the Edward Elric coming out there.
So the thing is, with the Edward pick, it's almost like, can he really fight the Landy? Do you have to ban the Landy? How are you going to deal with it?
I don't think so. Like, so let's say he bans, LV decides to ban the Senya. Yeah, the Edward's going to be in a tough spot. We did see, though, he did win some matches against Ran earlier today.
Oh, okay. We see both final picks getting taken out. So Senya she's got on the loose. She might be able to do it. If she has immunity also.
That's going to be a big thing, right? If she's able to get that skill 3 off or not. Because the Rowana is up.
If both of these water units miss her and she keeps her immunity, she's going to not get reset and she's going to be able to just skill 3.
Yeah, which is pretty likely, I'd say. Here's Ron.
Oh, look at this. There's a barrier set on the team and also immunity on the Crozet.
Yeah, I think WinterWish definitely has a game plan in mind. RNL procking though already.
RNL, and they have book on this Rowana, so they get to soul burn. It hits.
Wow, already enforcing.
Wait, that's huge.
Oh, that's some good. Evo.
Hits into the defense break, and you already know this Rowana probably has like 260 effectiveness or something.
Oh my god, look at that
damage. So much damage. Even with Proof of Valor, just so much.
Here we go, the Rowana. Throw that flower.
Now Rowana able to push back, reset.
Wait, did I see?
Doesn't really do much damage.
Yeah. Was skill push.
If you look at the resets, it actually reset everybody except for Mediator Coercion.
Big thing though is it did reset the Senya, which is WinterWish's main win con.
And unbuffable on the Senya even. And I know it might look kind of bad, but you have to keep in mind that he still does have the Crozet and they're able to cleanse, but he has to roll around to get the cleanse. And
yeah, he needs to take another turn. He also hasn't countered yet, which could be impactful.
And the first counter.
Maybe too soon. Alright. So is he just going to go for the soul burn possibly on the Senya, or are they going to try and finish somebody else off?
Does get the crit!
So much damage being dealt.
Wow.
Doesn't fit on the second one, however.
Yeah, but still that first hit, right? The Senya's... WinterWish's game plan, he has to cycle back to the second turns on these units. He may not have time now.
Yeah, his units are just now taking their first turns. Meanwhile, LV's turns, I mean, he's already just on the board. He's slowly
no
moving
stun
down.
there either onto that, Rand.
Ooh, okay, so well, the thing is, though, now that Rand's taken out, that was basically a 2-for-1 kill, because this Rowan is not going to take another turn. When the front unit gets taken out, she's so slow that it's going to be forever before she gets her second turn that she's basically out.
Great point, but we still have the unharassed Landy who's just building up this fighting spirit.
I think he might be okay, though. Yeah,
okay,
look,
the attack
he
break does
shoots
land.
that attack down, no counter attack, and the
There we go.
Senya, she has a huge amount of protection from the Crozet, and she has the barrier. She's looking pretty safe. Not resetting that Mediator Quirk was actually a pretty good steal.
Immunity.
WinterWish made it through to his second turn.
Okay, WinterWish.
This is exactly what he needed. He just had to survive and just be patient until he got his next turn. That Mediator getting the skill 3 was so big for him.
Yeah, push up that Senya, gets the defense up. She has her skill 3 now.
Senya Soul Burn? Yep.
The only unit with immunity is the Rowana.
Alright. Yep,
Counter?
doesn't even care about the counter, I would say, because with the mischance, with the anti-crit, you have such a high chance of not actually taking damage. But Landy's doing so much damage to herself, she just missed right there.
That salvo though actually
Even though she
net positive
heals.
on the heal. But yeah, WinterWish now looking in the driver's seat.
Alright, another
This is
counter.
gonna
Extra
hurt.
damage. The provoke.
So much damage. Yeah, and this is the thing, is Landy anti-crit is so powerful, but if you're a character that doesn't rely on crits, you don't really care. Ooh,
Hold
gets
on
the counter
though.
attack, but
We're salvoing.
yeah, but the thing is, I think WinterWish is kind of alright with this. Like, yeah, it feels kind of bad, but at the same time, Senya, she's still in the driver's seat. She's still just hanging out. She's totally
though.
safe.
WinterWish's best bet is for her to just be asleep. But I agree. I think WinterWish still looking very strong. Just needs Landy to not high roll. She is provoked this turn. No counter
Alright,
this
he's
time.
actually just, yeah, this Senya's gonna hit really hard. The
This might
provoke
be
is
the
so
poke.
strong too.
And the
Not
extra
quite.
If
damage.
she misses the crit,
And she's
she
gone.
does, she's gone.
Senya.
And now it's, look, oh, Rowana almost took a turn. She almost got one extra turn.
Well, I mean, she
but
did
not
her
quite.
job already. The thing is,
WinterWish.
like, yeah, what a great Senya pick. Even that soul burn hitting on the Senya. Imagine, guys, if he missed on the Senya, right, it would have been even worse off. But WinterWish had the game plan, and it worked beautifully.
Yeah, so it just didn't really work out for LV there. I think one of the big things, though, is the Rowana not being able to reset the whole team definitely set him back. He probably has so much effectiveness, but even though he had the defense break on people, he just wasn't able to keep it on there because that ML Coercion was able to lap. And
He
also
hit it on the
skill two.
Crozet and the Senya, right? The Rowana's.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But still, like, the look on his other units was great. The Ran and then the RNL. But yeah, he needed.
Yeah,
probably
he just
needed
had to
a little
survive.
bit more momentum there, because as soon as WinterWish stabilized, which I was worried he wouldn't, there was a turn where he had 3 units on the field, all at like 30% health. But he just played it patiently.
Now with that result,
All right,
LV,
no Edward.
might actually take a step back.
Are we
Landy
gonna
is
see the
allowed.
same first pick? He's thinking about it. He's like, do I want to pick it?
So far, Landy
Uh-oh.
1-4. 20% win rate.
Yeah.
Now, I think one of the big things about Landy is a lot of people are first picking her, because if you don't first pick her, you know your opponent's probably going to take her, right? And then being able to pick Landy plus another unit just feels so threatening that you almost feel like you have to take her first. Otherwise, you're put into a really compromised
That's an
position.
early Desert Jewel Bazaar there on the side of WinterWish.
Oh.
Yeah, very early, very aggressive. Immediately Lionheart too. So I think WinterWish wants to go insanely aggressive here, because You see the Lionheart, you see the Landy, like,
yeah,
it's just
we're
so
gonna see a
strong.
Remnant Violet possibly on the side of
Wow. Wait, he actually slowed it down with the Arrowwell.
Oh, I don't know.
My
Can we
tea
pick
is
this?
getting
Oh,
cold.
there's the
Oh,
low
wow, Emma Bologna. Okay. So the thing is, LV banned the Aiden. They pre-banned them at the beginning, so this Lone Crest Bologna is relatively safe too against that.
Yeah, I like it. I just don't know the Desert Jewel Bazaar purpose on second, but WinterWish definitely, he's shown he has game plans for his units.
Well, Desert Jewel Bazaar does protect from this Summer Luluka, and also protects the Arrowwell from being like, you know, getting the
It came out before,
shield
though, no?
Or is it?
Yeah, but I think he may have been planning to pick that, so he was just predicting.
Yeah, it might
what
be
his opponent
limiting
would go for,
limiting
kind of
LV
blocking
from
up.
picking Pera at all.
Let's see, Giga Brain, WinterWish, YOLO Wish.
Defy the odds.
Can he get a 2-0 advantage here?
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't go for Mediator though, so I suppose that's kind of what you were thinking more, Car, right?
Yeah, it's just, I mean, Desert Jewel Bazaar is not a bad unit. It's rare to see it second,
What a waste of
especially against
wow.
a Landy. But, ooh, a Leafy
Oh,
last pick
Leafy
against a
Flan.
Pirate Flan.
Wow, WinterWish.
Well, I would expect this
Quick.
Pirate Flan's getting taken out.
Quick with the bans, quick with the picks.
So Lethe is really protected, so she's really scary because both Lionheart and this Landy can get completely taken out by her. She heals the team, she just bypasses. Oh, they banned the mitigation. They're just saying, I'm gonna run you down. And I think that's a pretty good idea overall because without that mitigation, a Lionheart skill 3 is gonna do an insane amount
It's
of
going to
damage.
do a lot, but I think Lethe, depending on, you know, how she's built, could just take out one of those problem units instantly.
Yeah, that's entirely possible. We'll see how it pans out, but Lionheart's skill 3 into Blaster and Crowd skill 3 gets so much damage from that.
Glory of Perlin!
For the glory of Perlin, gentlemen.
The victor is up. And WinterWish,
Alright.
what is his game plan?
Can you even reach me?
Pushing back. Alright, the Blaster and Crowd, probably a good idea.
Yeah, let's not fuck with Lionheart just yet. Here we go. Ice creams and defense up for the squad.
Hey you!
Yeah, so
watch
bulky,
out.
and there's no strip or anything that's going to be able to take this off, so just really, really tanky.
Full resist though, on that Leafy. Not that it matters because we do have the Desert Jewel Bazaar lined up perfectly here. Second pick from WinterWish. Opting not to use
it's
it yet.
actually skill 1.
And that amount
I
healed
think
back
one
up.
reason it's... yeah. Probably one reason is just for the extra tankiness. As soon as he uses his skill 3, he becomes more vulnerable. He loses 30% damage reduction against crits.
There's
So.
that first Omen stack. Some people also might be wondering why some Leafies may not use their skill 3 initially. You can just use it next turn and get the full Monty, but here we go. Last Rider Crowd skill 3 comes out.
Okay, some good damage.
Just in time for
The
this
blind will get cut
Lionheart.
off. A lot of damage.
Wait a second, this is going to really hurt. I think half his team is gone, if not 3/4.
Yeah, look how hurt they are from the Last Rider
team.
Crowd. Now we have this full defense of Lionheart.
Golden Rose.
Oh my.
It doesn't kill the Bologna, but she doesn't have a counter ready.
Barely doesn't kill either of them.
They've less
But
than
I
like
don't think it
100
really
damage.
matters. Oh my god.
Yeah,
And
choose
even
one
as
and
the
kill.
Soulbird here, yeah, he can just immediately take
Bon voyage.
so much damage. And the thing is,
Yeah,
Emma
this goes
Lilies
off
doesn't
that
do
Desert Jewel
anything.
Bazaar. He didn't use the skill 3.
Oh my god. And this is the thing, LV's team, like, he said, yeah, you'd leave all this stuff with
Oh,
5-band
no.
mitigation though. I'm gonna one-shot you.
He's getting counter from this Landy too. And the salvo.
I'll take care of it myself.
Yeah, the DJ Bazaar not quite
So
where
guys, he
needed
can
on his
press
team.
skill 3 here. He might get countered though and die potentially.
You're giving
Not
me
quite. Frostbite
no
does land though,
counter.
so this should kill the Lionheart. 28,000 health. Yeah.
Yeah, the Frostbite landing is actually... Oh,
Wait, there's the counter.
Wait!
Oh!
Okay, this goes off first.
No
She
salvo.
will get the heal.
She's still safe.
If it kills,
She's calm.
Abyss.
definitely kills. That's
Does take
20k.
it out.
But the heal's not enough, right? We saw 3 units here, full health. One of them being Landy.
Yeah, and even if Landy didn't get the turn here, I don't see Leafy taking 2 turns before this
Bon
land.
voyage.
Oh my goodness.
I'll take your life.
So the thing here is that the Emma Bologna just activated the Lionheart. The Emma Bologna actually griefed his team.
Yeah, and then when
Desert
she
Jewel
needed
Bazaar
the
did
heal,
nothing.
right? She already procced it, and she just died instantly to the Lionheart 2-tap.
Yeah, Ovi's team was just so safe, so secure, and we see the strength of Landy there, not because Landy like hard carried exactly, but because they forced their opponent to pick in such an awkward way, where they were able to just abuse them with that Lionheart pick.
That's why I wasn't really understanding the Desert Jewel Bazaar. We held the skill 3 the first turn, and he ended up literally doing nothing, right? Like, just not too many options there. It was a second pick position, so he couldn't really plan ahead. But yeah, I want to see what WinterWish adapts with here.
Yeah, it's 1-1, and I would assume WinterWish is probably choosing first pick here. We might see, I don't know if we're ever going to see Landy actually get banned, so we might be just seeing a Landy trade-off every single game here.
Does he take it? Most likely, yes.
Let's look at the light units. Oh, there it is. Classic.
Obey if you wish to live.
And are we going to see Lionheart?
Come on.
This is a really popular combo. Yep. I would say that is the most popular combo into a MO Landy.
And it makes sense.
Oh, he's adapting a bit. He's going for the Payra. Really good against Conqueror
I'll
Lilius.
deal with this.
And a
You know what? I think
Robbie.
that's probably why he picked the DJB, just to scare off the Para. It's pretty much a
Yeah.
reverse flip, right, of last game.
Well, Desert Jewel Bazaar is available right now, though, from LV's side.
Yeah,
so
let's see if he goes
could
for
go
it.
for it. But it's not very good into the rest of his team, right? It's not very good into MO Landy. It's not very good into Apocalypse Robbie. So even if it
He's
does stop the
hovering it,
Payra,
though. Look at him. The sands of time
thinking.
flowing.
Is it going to work better for him this time, though? Because we just saw it completely do nothing.
Well, this time at least there's a pair. That's the only reason I kept saying it was picked so early. Now at least it has a purpose, but he may not even opt for it. Now we're hovering over the designer a little bit, mulling over our options here.
Maybe it was actually a pro play. I'm going to make DJ Bazaar look so bad that you're not going to pick him next game.
Yeah, he's scared.
No way!
I'm going to make this unit look so useless.
Mind games.
You aren't even.
Well, there's
And S10A.
and it's
All right.
Spectre Tenebria, yeah.
So Spectre Tenebria is actually often not picked into Landy. It can be kind of risky because even though, you know, maybe the Spectre Tenebria gets lucky and just crits her and kills her, at the same time, Landy, with the counterattacks, with the salvos, can just accidentally
You
kill
have
Spectre
so much
sometimes.
reach. It's a risky play for sure, but he does have that 15% bonus crit right being a dark element, so maybe he's just going to try to push that damage through. Also has a nice matchup into the Apocalypse Robbie.
Now, he has the turn advantage here with the Payra. He could go really aggressive, could do something crazy like Jacko even, but okay. He's opting to slow it down. He goes for the Summer Luluka.
Some more control.
Wow, and the
slowly.
Solitaria.
Yeah,
So-
we've seen how powerful Solitaria is, especially when your only cleanse on the other side is something like DN. Even with
Yeah.
Lionheart proccing, she can overwhelm the other side.
Yeah, a lot of people might be looking at this and saying, like, this doesn't seem good into Lionheart. What are you doing? But at the same time, Solitaria, exactly what Kara said, you can overwhelm her. She might proc her buffs, and then you just immediately stun her. You immediately start stripping her buffs, debuffing her, and it can just get out of hand really fast.
Oh,
Fire
Lilius.
Lilius has the extra cleanser. Yeah, she's a hybrid.
The new heroes are
Cleanse.
not available, but the exclusive
Oh my
equipments
God.
are allowed, guys.
She did get her EE, yeah.
Yes.
Fire
And her
Lilius.
equipments, they're not like super crazy, but they do make her a little bit better.
Yeah, I think they're solid. They're way better than Dominials for sure.
Yeah, that's very true. That's not a very high bar though.
Hey, I like to see this Fire Lilius though. I don't know how many times we saw her in this tournament, but let's go.
Yeah, I didn't think we would see her banned, so this is kind of interesting because I feel as though the Fire Lilius doesn't bring a whole lot to the table at the moment.
Maybe he just wants just enough cleanse, maybe for the Luluka and the Para initial, and then he's gonna have that just Lionheart train take him home.
He has 2 dual attacks, but he doesn't have an amazing DPS to really use those dual attacks, is the thing.
Yeah, on top of the skill 3, right? Scaling off the attack, Lionheart. This skill 3 from the Lilius is not gonna do anything.
Well, you know what's actually kind of nice though is when Payra skill 3's here, it's going to make Lilius use her skill 2, which is then going to proc the Summer Luluka.
And
It's
proc
gonna
the
make a whole
Lionheart,
chain
let's
of
watch the
skills.
animation!
Yeah, exactly. So if they use it, it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? It's like, do you want to do it? Probably, but at the same time, it feels pretty bad. So we see the Lilius actually pushed up because of her new exclusive equipment, gives her a 20% CR push when she uses her skill 2. Alright, they're going for it. They're like, you know, I think the
Ice cream
defense
truck.
from the ice cream is worth it. I think I
Yeah,
should
just
use
gonna
it
get a
now.
lot of that Lionheart damage. Hit him with the truck. Maybe get some debuffs off here, but we do have the Lilius coming up. Lionheart is
Yeah,
now
just not
activated.
Courage to challenge
Doesn't land on
me.
the Lilius.
The double Lilius. She also can do some damage with her S3.
Can you handle this?
Yeah, but without like a unit to feed off of here with high attack, I don't imagine it's going to be too impactful.
Yeah, it's mostly to break all of the ice.
Yeah, look at that guy. Did 400 damage to land.
Oh my god, wait a second. There's so much damage being dealt to him just by
God, you get punished for just pressing that skill 3 button.
Not
Yeah, every time you use an area skill, just every single time you have to hold your breath and hope you're not getting countered because this landing will just start popping off.
This Conquer Lilius also only has 14.9k health. Usually we see above 20k has been the popular strat.
That's true. The thing is, look at this. There's defense buff, there's escort buff, there's anti-crit. WinterWish's team is actually so unbelievably tanky that even with a bigger defense buff, it's possible this Lionheart doesn't do much.
Yeah, we still have the defense up active, the anti-crit like you were mentioning. Depending on how this rolls, and we could just get punished too.
And look at that, nothing. It's like nothing even happened. They're so tanky that they didn't even care. They didn't even have the ice cream buff and they just ignored it.
lack discipline.
Escort.
50 fighting spirit as well for this landing. 19k health.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, look how much damage that did. That usually means that it's a really high damage Lionheart, but there's also just no mitigation for her or anything. Wow, Lilius into Lilius. Look at that.
The Lilius pick there almost hurting him more than it's helping, right? The skill 3, 0 damage. We did get the cleanse, but I mean, we had the DN barrier ready too. We actually had to use both.
Alright, we're gonna see another Lilius. Dual attack. This time it's
gets countered for
counter attack.
Not good.
Now, I mean, it's good to activate the Lionheart, but now she has her skill 3 up, you have no mitigation.
We saw the damage already. I guess some defense buffs and anti-crits are wearing off. Attack up now available for his team.
I'm a little busy over here.
He's got to go in here, right? This isn't enough to push up on the skill 1.
I'll give you a taste
All right.
of defeat.
This is the
Let's see if
last
this
hurrah.
actually does anything.
Because he's going to get hit with a boat after this.
I would expect Peyra's probably going down, but yeah, the boat is going to do so much damage. I don't even know if she can survive. Oh my!
My turn now.
Look at her life right now. Even if she lifesteals some back here, this is his win con. Elvis. I don't imagine he can survive this. And we saw an Apocalypse Robbie with skill 3 too.
Soul burn?
Exactly. That does so much damage, but it's just not enough. It's like a full damage.
Now maybe if we miss crit on everything?
No, even then it just hits so hard.
Here's Captain Landy. The warship time.
With the boat. Yeah, even on a non-crit, that's
it's gone.
Kill. Lands on a
Double
Lilius.
Double Lilius. What can they do?
Nothing.
Yeah, these two cannot even kill an Apocalypse Robbie.
Pull each other, that's it.
Has to go for the Luluka. Actually, not bad damage, but here we're getting countered.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. I don't really think the Lilius pick was all that useful.
It was so ineffective. It was almost like just worthless.
It almost did something for like a moment, but it does nothing into the Apocalypse Robbie. It does nothing into the Landy. So overall, it was just kind of.
It just wasn't a great match with the Lionheart, right? I mean, I guess. Also, he banned out. His ban also didn't really help with that Fire Lilius because we had at the end with that could cleanse a little bit on top of that. Yeah, just not a very great pick.
Yeah, look, the damage from Landy was through the roof. Actually, not too much different compared to Sarmia, though.
Yeah, they're both almost.
But the
same
Luluka, right,
amount of
guys, the
damage.
ice cream is deceptive. How much he heals that back, so even if the damage is similar, it's a lot more weighted for the side of WinterWish.
Yeah, and the barrier from Peyra was a lot. Yes, Jenna?
True.
Yeah. Well, I was just gonna say the thing about Lionheart is she doesn't counter Emo Landy. She counters the rest of the team that Emo Landy has, and then you finish her off. So she's kind of like her worst enemy, just because you lose your whole squad. But then if you have stuff like Apocalypse Robbie and Landy can also just 1v1 her possibly, that sometimes it just doesn't work at all. There's just so much RNG involved, so much like how much can you actually tank down if you survive a Landy
So much
skill
RNG
3.
involved. So true.
Well, that's the name of the game when it comes to Landy,
Yeah,
right?
let's see if WinterWish actually takes the Lionheart here. I don't know if he.
All right.
Ooh, actually not. Going for the
He's
last
not
rider
going
try.
for it.
I'll be right with you.
All right, we see that Summer Luluka. She's getting a lot of mileage in this tournament today. We've seen her a lot, and there's the Lionheart, classic. Now, WinterWish might actually do something we saw before, where you have the Last Rider crowd with a crazy amount of damage running at your opponent, and you just try and finish them off instantly, but...
He picked the Slum Crescent Bologna before, and it wasn't that effective.
Yeah, it didn't work at all because it just served to be an activator for this Lionheart. And he's picking DN this time, wow. We've seen a surprising amount of her.
Yeah, DN actually not a bad matchup with the Lionheart, right? Anti-crit, as we've seen how powerful it is with units like Landy. Really cut off a lot of damage from the Lionheart activated.
Yeah, now we're seeing that Heir too. It's going to make it so this Emolius is not really all that effective. Very strong pick here, actually. DN has to waste her first turn just trying to cleanse the team, not able to put up that anti-crit.
WinterWish now is when we get the DJB. But it might be too late because we only have Lone Crescent Blown as the damage. You chose DN as our support unit.
Yeah, WinterWish needs another DPS. LV
Oh,
finishing
wow.
up.
Okay. LV going very, very aggressive. So the thing about Emma Landy is normally you're trying to pick kind of defensive to protect her so she's able to get her skill 3. But he's just going so aggressive because he saw his opponent drafted. He's like, you know, I think I can kind of abuse this. I'll defense break you. I'll just do way too much damage.
I would even say a lot of times that aggressive Landy comps are more effective. But WinterWish here last picking the Kawazu.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, by picking Landy, your opponent has to pick in a certain way that you can go so aggressive, right?
Does he have
Really
to ban the
lost them.
Para, though? Because Para is the mitigation. She also has a lot of debuffs. We only have DN available to cleanse. Goes
Oh,
for
they banned the
Lionheart
DN. So
ban.
now there's no cleanse at all.
Yeah, this
That'd be kind of big.
This Briar Witch Icera plus Para could just overwhelm them.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh, also,
Taste despair.
wait, if you look at this, wait a second, they outsped the Para. Wait, hold on.
Pretty rare.
That's not supposed to happen.
Dear death.
1% off.
Huh.
Well, that's a very strong start for WinterWish here.
WinterWish is on a match point.
So what I was thinking is that what probably happens is
I'll make
they'd be able to proc the Kawazu, which would then proc the Luluka. But instead, she took the first turn. That's very unexpected.
Not only is it unexpected, it's just a huge start, right, for WinterWish. LV's plan was kind of revolved around that Para counter pick there.
Yeah. That definitely matters a lot, and now this Kawazu is actually pretty safe. Before, he could have gotten his immunity stripped, and he would have been in a lot of trouble, but now he's safe. He's just hanging out. That's a 2-turn immunity, so Para can't strip it or anything.
I'm curious if it is on Benimaru's Tachi here.
I'm well aware of what you're planning.
How fast is that Emolius? Because the Para only has 12,000 health, you probably expect it has insane amounts of speed.
Yeah, maybe could have been a little bit of speed
archer.
RNG there. But here we go. Para activates. Barrier.
Alright, my boy Kawazu, is he going for it? You strip all the buffs.
He doesn't
which
have
is
attack
really
up. I
important,
don't imagine this would kill if the Landy's like 19k.
The firepower?
No way it kills. Ooh, and the counter attack. Wait a second.
Yeah,
10K.
not even close, guys.
Still got
I mean, it does a lot of damage though. If she doesn't get the salvo here,
And
she
doesn't
does
get
not.
it.
salvo.
Yeah, so
And
we
Last
do have the
Rider
last Rider
Crow.
Crow skill 3. The Bologna has her skills as well, but she is blinded.
Wait a
She could
second.
counter here. Landy?
She doesn't salvo though. Oh
she's
my.
Silent.
Not looking good. This is really not looking good for LV. It kind of just comes down to, like, I don't even think she can survive on a miss. This Bologna might just take them out.
Some extra damage.
Audacity of these scoundrels.
Here is Lone Crescent Bellona.
Yeah, I think on a miss she's dead.
Like the autumn leaves.
Yeah, and they
Oh.
hit too.
Or she hit.
Doesn't even care.
Plenty
Oh
of.
man.
Wish to die.
Just such an unlucky start from LV. Either unlucky
Yeah.
or, you know, a little bit of gear difference there. WinterWish taking that first turn was so solid, and now I don't think he can come back. LV not giving up just yet. He has the Briar Witch Icera.
I think if LV had taken the first turn, he actually could have just silenced the Kawazu and possibly run away with the game, but it completely ended. It's so different than what he expected. Wow, that was really unfortunate.
Maybe Briar. Let's see the damage here. Do we go for the Bologna?
It's gonna hit really hard into this Bologna.
It's not enough to kill yet, though. And every turn that passes.
It doesn't kill, but it's pretty much a timer like how fast can Kawazu get his skill 3 back? Can it actually kill in time?
Well, the thing is, if he doesn't get the Bologna soon enough, she's gonna get a big counter
I'll
lifesteal.
take your life.
I think that they probably take them out on the next attack.
I think so
though.
too. I think he will be able to, but if he doesn't, it's over.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, here's the Briar Witch Icera, so the Lone Crescent Bologna should be getting taken out here. Without getting a rebuttal. Maybe slow the chance for LV.
You have to finish that off. I have seen a lot of matches where BriarWitch Asteria, you know, Guiding Light is able to just be the solo DPS.
Yeah, and we saw the pair cycling back to get some good debuffs here. He has to be careful with the Kawazu though. Last Rider Crowd's 3 turns, guys, on the skill 3.
So Bike has to wait a little bit.
I'll make you taste.
BriarWitch Asteria still has her skill 2, keep in mind. She has the invulnerability, so she's going to have one last-ditch attack at the very end.
Double resist.
Oh man, LV looking better and better as the turns progress here. He's full resist, he's getting no damage. Yeah, his only real damage is going to be from either the Kawazu proccing or the last Rider Crowd Bike.
Yeah, Kawazu has his skill 3 and his skill 2 is going to proc right here, so
yeah, he's going to get a heal and a push up. This is what he needs.
I tried to
Now wait a second. We're about to finish off this
big heal too, look at that.
Heir can't do anything too, it's a 2-turn immunity, so she's kind of just sitting here like, well, what the hell am I supposed to do about that? Last Rider Crow also has skill 3.
Yep, now it's ready after those AoEs. Does get the stun though. Opti needs the soul burn there.
Yep.
This is it.
Now
so I guess you kind of just have to waste a turn.
Oh, pulls, but full resist
Let's see
again.
the damage from this BriarWitch here.
Oh, hitting pretty
okay,
hard. I
but
mean, we're
yeah,
getting into frenzy.
He's gonna lose a unit now.
All right, so it's just 2 invisible units right now.
Just Kawazu's the only one. Oh, the burn does
out of
go.
there.
Right.
Ignore effect resist with that bigger buff activated.
Heir can't stop everything, so that's a bit of an issue. But the thing is, if they land the stun, okay.
That's
wait,
big.
there is skill 3.
She has her skill 3, yeah.
Frenzy
We're
5.
Frenzy 5. This might do so much
Kawazu's
damage.
low.
I don't know if he can survive. It might even kill the last Rider Crow.
The BriarWitch.
See how much it does?
Oh!
It's not enough.
Oh my!
It is after the damage.
Takes them all out.
That's it.
So much!
Taking soul burn.
So close here.
Must pay.
Even with that terrible start, LB comes back in a 3v4 scenario with the BriarWitch DPS.
Game 5.
Okay.
It's on.
Oh man, even though the Landy got taken out, the BriarWitch was able to carry the torch across the finish line right
honestly,
there.
Well played by LB, man. After that start, your parry goes second, your landing gets eliminated instantly, you're fighting this Kawazu that you have to activate. Still pulls it off though with the BriarWitch.
Things went so bad for him, and yet he still crawled back and he made it.
The
Look
Lone
at that
Crescent
BriarWitch
Bologna
Asteria
just,
damage.
she did finish off, I think, the Lionheart, but I mean, my goodness, man. Or not the Lionheart, the Landy, excuse me, but she just hasn't been effective for WinterWish at all.
Yeah, Navy Captain Landy, sure, she didn't really do much, but, well, she won, I guess.
I mean, she forces you to pick units like Kawazu, which have trouble finishing the match, as you just saw.
Yeah, they're one-and-done type of characters normally, and once he finally got his skill 3 again, it was just too late. It had gone too far into Frenzy, too many turns were taken by characters like Heir, Emma Levis, they just speeded up the Frenzy. No Lionheart
Guys,
now.
we're going down to the wire, G-Clef, 2-2.
3 in a row, game 5. I love it.
Oh man, this time WinterWish's first pick, he's able to take that, and there's no Sirmia to pick
Yeah, no
into
Sirmia this
it.
time, which was big for LV in the previous round.
So LV's got to really think, like, how am I going to fight against this now? There's so many characters taken out here. I think this is, 12 unique different characters. This is where you start having to reach a little farther into your character pool and start picking usually weirder things.
Hey, you know, a little bit better now, right? Takes that parry, gets the protection.
Okay, I think that's a little bit better than what he went for before, going really aggressive.
Yeah, I like this. And LV, the one picking Lone Crescent Bologna, wasn't very successful for WinterWish. Let's see if LV can make it look much nicer here.
WinterWish does have the first turn advantage at the moment, but
only a strong
Kawazu is his choice.
Another Kawazu. We're seeing so much Kawazu.
Yeah, I like it into the, especially the para plus the Landy, right? We put a lot of pressure on an opponent on what they have to play around.
So there's units like Apocalypse Ravi still up. Aiden's not around, but a lot of DPS have been taken out. A lot of the really popular DPS units are gone. What does he want to go for? What's something that's actually safe into Lone Crescent Bologna and Emo Kawazu?
That's the tough part. Those two kind of interact where...
He could maybe try something like Run By if he's going spicy, but because he does have a cleanse and he does have the first turn, but that's too much.
Not the best. I think Lone Crescent Bologna can actually win here.
Apoc's just very safe. Just a really safe, good pick. Probably survives Kawazu really easily, and even against Lone Crest and Bologna, there's no mitigation. Survives them simply.
And some extra shields.
Guarantee.
Ooh, actually,
or ice
the
cream.
last round of crowd going for the Luluka.
Okay.
Yeah, for the ice cream.
Interesting. So he's picking that because her passive is going to activate off of. Oh, Remnant Violet. Okay.
Extra damage
for the Remnant.
Yeah, I would say that's a. Oh, and he's unbanned.
And he goes through.
Wait a second.
WinterWish is going for the challenge.
This is really risky. Okay, I mean it really comes down to does he dodge?
Yeah, I actually.
Here we go.
I
Final
think
game.
have a better draft here.
Game 5.
Oh, no.
Winner moves up.
Overall, Remnant Violet is amazing with Jabba landing. Let's see.
We're gonna activate this
Okay.
Kawazu.
Dodge
You're gonna dodge.
over
Yep.
We'll see
Yeah,
how
the
this
thing
goes.
is, this is a really great combo because he activated the Kawazu, and now Luluka goes right after. She's able to strip the buff, able to silence him, make him completely useless. There's
Well, see,
no
I think we actually
cleanses
saw
on
this
his
interaction
side.
in the previous game, and it didn't actually hit the Kawazu.
Ice cream.
It didn't work in the previous one because of the outspeed of Emma Lilius.
See.
And Luluka
Hit
special.
the truck.
Good silences.
Oh, it hit Remnant Violet! Wait, Remnant Violet, look at him!
Yeah, that's really bad for
The
LV.
blind.
Blind silence, no evasion.
Kill one, no stun.
Textbook Remnant Violet. The thing is, he's kind of just like, I can't really capitalize on this yet, even though you don't have evasion. Like, otherwise he would push up, try and take him out, but the landing's not really going to be able to do that here. But he's happy that he landed that just for that blinded silence, just to buy himself more time.
The thing is, though,
more
this is a
chances to
zero-speed
ramp.
landing, so he can cycle back out of these dangerous debuffs if she continues to be asleep. She hasn't procced a single time yet.
Yeah.
There's a
Look
stun.
at the power of Heir right here. Heir plus this Luluka are just hard controlling LV's team so far. LV has to weather the storm.
Landy doesn't do enough. He's just gonna cycle, and then he has 3 units that threaten Landy so much, and as soon as Landy dies, it's over.
Yeah, it's a race against time. Can he get his Landy to actually do something before she just gets everything thrown at her? Oh, he goes to the mischance again. He wants to
Blind
refresh that.
stack them up 2 turns. That's big. With
Heir's 1 turn from her skill.
Another stun.
Again. You see the counter, but can't be pushed up or anything.
Yeah, we saw a lot of misses there as well.
Is he gonna go for it? He doesn't really have any cleanse, so he doesn't have a better chance.
I think he's just gonna rip everything.
It does hit!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
He bet it on the coin flip.
Oh my god!
He
And
does
now
have
has to
souls though. He can
Soulburn to
soul burn
heal.
here and get some life back.
But even if he's sober and heals, this Remnant Violet could possibly just instantly kill.
But I mean, this is only play. He's got to survive this Remnant Violet follow-up.
So much damage with the triple burn.
He has that heal back up again too.
Another vigor.
Busy over here.
Oh man, WinterWish.
Oh man.
That
It was
Landy's
also
pretty
not as
low.
much as I was hoping, yeah.
What'll happen now?
Oh no. Look at that. The Landy's not looking so hot. This Remnant Violet, he's about to pop off. And another counter.
LV.
She missed though. That's what he needed.
Extra heals.
Proccing. Now she's much
Wait
healthier.
a second.
Either on a miss crit or a blind, right?
He goes for it, and that's a crit.
Oh my god!
G. G almost.
Remnant Violet got some nice glasses.
And that is it.
He hits anyways.
One hit.
Crit, it's over.
It's all you need.
God.
LV will move up to the
Look at that
winners.
smile. Look at that. Look at that mug.
He looks very pleased with himself.
Yeah, he's
you know,
like-
not excited. He's just pleased.
I wanted to push up the glass and be like, calculate.
I hit.
Very pleased with himself.
I win. Oh,
I
what
mean,
a
that's what
game.
it came down to, right? Even though he got the bad end on the debuffs, he just bet the farm. He has 3 units. We even had the Bologna follow-up as another chance potentially to knock out the Landy. Landy's on the side of WinterWish was just asleep. Didn't really do anything in the early turns. And yeah, she got hit. She got crit. End of story.
Oh man, it's such a just fiesta. You don't know what's gonna happen, right? Like it's just so like, oh, are they gonna hit? Are they gonna miss? Like
Man,
what's
both the
happening?
Kawazu and the Remnant Violet hit, though. I feel like, you know, a little bad for WinterWish. But hey, man, you're playing Landy, you know, you're playing RNG. You die and you live by the RNG.
I see what he was going for, but I almost feel like he had to get rid of that Remnant Violet. It was the final pick. You know, you have to be drafting around banning kind of the opponent's.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Even if one of the Kawazu or the Remnant Violet doesn't hit, he still has the Bologna that has another 50-50 shot at just killing you. 3
And you don't have
strong
anything-
DPS to kill your unit.
there was nothing consistent to kill Remnant Violet either. Just like, you just have to hope. So both sides were kind of just praying back and forth.
Yeah, and
I guess LV prayed a little harder there.
Yep, and WinterWish. It's round 2.
WinterWish is not out though.
Yeah, you know, that's such a good feeling. I was thinking about that as well. Everyone's going to the loser side bracket if they did end up going. So guys, if you had a favorite player, they're not out of it just yet. Make sure you root for them. They can climb out of it and still take it all.
Certainly, this is round 4 again. Some good moments from Landy, some not. And certainly,
yeah, I would say what was the overall record?
It was
pretty negative. No?
I might be wrong, but I counted 3 to 7. So
3 to 7.
Minus, so negative win rate.
Yeah, Emma Landy did not do so hot today, I'll definitely say.
It was really that first game where she like 1v forward, and then from there it was kind of even to potentially just not be doing anything.
Yeah, exactly. It was just really back and forth, but you see both players were prioritizing them every time. They did not want to fight it.
Yeah, even with a 3 to 7, you know, a negative win rate, if you leave her up, you just don't want to take those chances. Wow. Look at that Remnant Violet hit. Beautiful. The dodge.
The moment you hit
15K,
you know that you won the best of 5. And we have the updated tournament tree. Did you expect this type of result today?
Oh yeah, how was everyone's pick'ems? Did you get them right?
I think I got slightly over half.
I got half.
Yeah, I got exactly half.
Well, and we look at the loser bracket too. Apocalypse versus ReTryEver, Gwanggaeto versus WinterWish.
Yeah, some upsets, honestly. I think the Apocalypse and the WinterWish won. I think Gwanggaeto, I believe, yeah, Martguerite was looking really strong.
Yeah.
Poopest and Uigang looking super strong, so those were no surprise.
Yeah, I'm just happy that we had those 3 zeros today. Lots of 5 gamers.
Actually, true.
Yeah, true.
Very close.
Poopest, I remember, actually did not want to fight Apocalypse. He was like, that's the person I want to fight the least.
But you know what?
He just beat him.
He set the pace for the entire day, and he played so well.
That's
Even though he was first, I can still remember his matches vividly. I think Poopest played really well, and if he keeps it up, might be the favorite for the entire thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes, that will actually continue. We'll start with the semifinal, the winners match, tomorrow. Same time, same place. Poopest versus Uigang. Martguerite versus LV. Wow, some good set of matches should be happening.
Oh, yeah.
Apocalypse versus ReTryEver in the losers. Gwanggaeto versus WinterWish in the losers match 2. Wow, all of these players, certainly they have some type of answers against Landy, first of all, but they're drafting in a different way. So it's very interesting to see, seeing their drafting style and the pool that they have.
Yeah, I'll definitely say the matches that had Emma Landy, which was half of them, between the ones that didn't, it felt like it was just 2 different games. Like, so many different characters, so many different, like, play styles being used.
It's funny, too, that it was divided evenly in half, right? The first 4 players didn't choose any Landy, and then the second half of the today was just all Landy.
Yeah, just trading it back
Polar
and forth
opposites,
over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows that when you have the pre-ban of her, it's just, like, totally different.
Yeah, I thought the second pick player would most likely to ban Landy. I guess some players are not really thinking about that 100%. And we did see her win rate certainly not showing up to be like super crazy at the moment in the tournament. So we'll see how that story continues tomorrow. Any other final thoughts before we close? Yes, Jenna?
Well, some of them just seem to have, I guess, counters to Landy, or maybe it's as more characters get banned, maybe she's more manageable, maybe she's less manageable, I don't know, but they did a really good job, and I think we had some really good matches today, actually.
We had some amazing matches from the start to the finish. There was some RNG. Guys, we were figuring about the 4 stuns in a row on the Chains of Kara.
Oh, that
was
insane.
Crazy day. Anyways, yeah, I
insane.
can't wait to see what's coming up next.
Yeah, that was only day 1 of the main matches, guys. Thanks for tuning in for the first day, but we will continue with the winners and the losers tomorrow, so make sure you go back and do your pick'ems again. And thanks for coming in today as we continue more E7WC main matches. Thanks for watching, and see you guys all tomorrow.